Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear has wavy edges.
It's no ordinary square. Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear has wavy perforations that tear so much better, with more cushiony softness. Enjoy the go with Charmin.
Living with opioid addiction, I struggle, trapped in a cycle of opioid use, withdrawal, and cravings. Sublocade is for adults with moderate to severe opioid addiction, whose withdrawal symptoms are controlled by oral buprenorphine for at least 7.
Almost 7 minutes. Get back. Yeah.
Since I get 5% off every day with the Milo's Rewards credit card, we could get it today. No waiting for a sale.
Wait, we could have got this yesterday at 5% off? Or the day before that? Or the day that it broke?
You broke it.
Listen, Milo's Rewards credit card helps you save 5% every day. Buy today.
Me. To bring stage right under the spotlight. Body and selfie back me up. Every move is super tight and synchronized. My neighbor fantasy. Now it's me a shot.
Can't take it. Wow.
Wake and bake. That time. Just sitting here staring out the window at the cold weather, watching the squirrels and the birds. I live such an exciting life. Hey, Charlie, there's a bunch of triggered people this morning. A lot of them. Jeff Holler's one of them. Him and that fucking Vader guy fighting each other. It's like watching two girls. They're both simps. Neither one has a girlfriend. They both live at home with their parents. They ain't taking no pussy home. They spend all day in these fucking chats. The fuckers don't even take a break for 12 hours. No, it's not all triggered from me. No, Doggo Mama and a few others. Rusty's in a bad way. Green onions. Boom, 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 boom. This song was in Animal House movie. Or, no, not that one, the other one. And Rusty's trying to ignore me. So isn't JT. JT wants me to block him in the worst way, Charlie. You're a punk, JT. Your girlfriend's a fucking dirty pussy. Yeah, mini Rusty, all right. You fucking lying, cheating fuckers. Doxing. Cry about everybody and then make yourselves a victim. You know, Rusty, you'd solve your problem if he just didn't come to chat. Stop making videos about everybody. This is the best way to make a video right here. Going live. Improv. That's why I don't dare come here, because she can't compete. Rusty can't compete with me on the keyboard. She does all her fancy shit and all that. She can't compete with me. You're no competition, Rusty. That's why you don't really run a panel and you got a bunch of suck fucks behind you. All your friends have fucking left you. Remember when you used to have your chat open and you'd have all them wrenches waiting for Billy Hayden to show up in your chat? I didn't go. I might have peeked in. I posted a couple of times that you delete comment. Andy must have went to bed finally. Otherwise, he'd be in here begging for a wrench. Andy wants to be my number 2 man, Charlie. I don't really have anything like that. I'm the only one. If he's good at IT and that, you know, not saying I don't need any help. I always use any help, you know. Bible says many hands make light work. Oh, Charlie, I would say they're mostly triggered about Daughter of Truth. Daughter of Truth is the big trigger mechanism out here for Rusty and her little sycophants. Rusty's mad because the men don't want her. Ain't no men trying to get into that. I mean, what'd she have last time? Tom Flash? That didn't work out too well. She fucking tried to prop him up as the greatest. It didn't last very long. That was a dumb move, Tom Flash. Fucking stupid. Fucking ran around defending Rusty against all of us. Now look at you. Now you didn't expect me to go live this early, huh? Yeah, I might just leave this fucker up all day. I was gonna yesterday, but wait, I was busy. I had company all day yesterday, in and out. It's hard to stream when people are coming to my door all the time. They have friends will stop and smoke a joint with me. My other cousin stopped with black hash yesterday. Not sure if anybody's on my man list. Let me go look. This one says no band guest. Yeah, excuse me. Hmm. No, we have to give Alicia a lot of credit. She's got them fuckers all kinds of fucking bent. I gotta laugh. Yeah, I just poured myself a cup of coffee and I got my joint going. I didn't get out of bed until, geez, my nephew dropped his car off. He rides with somebody to work. They park here. I'd fucking 7:00. I woke up. Usually I'm up and I unlock the door because he'll come in sometimes. Got to keep that boy working. My nephew owes me money. I've helped that guy out a lot. He's got a good job over at Fort Drum now, though. That's the best thing for a man's ego. Yeah, I got my music on in the background right now. Call Me the Breeze is playing. Oh, I wish I could play a piano like that. Greg Allman. Let me feel right at home. Feel right at home. I don't love me no woman. No one woman. Well, they call me the breeze. I keep blowing down the road. Now they call me the breeze. Charlie, is DA going to go live again? I see him talking in Vegas. He ignores me these days. Is Wigan alive? Wiggin, where are you? It's, at least say hello. Crazy bastard. Hey Charlie, this JT fella thinks he's something. All right, Truckin' by the Grateful Dead. It's on my playlist. I listen to it all the time. Truckin' down the music and keep truckin' and down to dive in together. We just want your life. We sleep truckin' all home. Green Street. It's all on the same street. Typical trendy involving your typical daydream. Break it up and see what tomorrow brings. Down this New Orleans, New York. It's got the ways and means they just won't let you be. Boom, 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 boom. True love. No to the time, gentlemen, right at home. And one of these days, I gotta get going out of the door and keeping the street alone. Talking, Dr. Doodah Man once told me, got to play your hand. Sometimes you got to fall to the hand, but just won't let you down. Down, 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 down. Sometimes the lights all shining on. Doggo! Charlie, there's your answer. Doggo's got all these fuckers triggered. She's got Rusty triggered. She got them all triggered. Must be that good pot she grows. What a long, strange trip it's been. Nothing in the world ever became a sweet Jane. She lost her head living on reds, vitamin C, and cocaine. All a friend can say is, ain't it a shame? Up to Buffalo. Oh, Buffalo fucking lot. Well, at least it wasn't in the Super Bowl. The fuckers, I watched them lose 4 years in a row back when I used to follow football. My Giants beat them. Lawrence Taylor is one of the best linebackers to ever play that spot. That motherfucker is, he was an athletic motherfucker, boy. That fucker could run and everything. That fucker should have been a running back. He'd have been another Herschel Walker. They're wearing thin. They just won't let you be. Boom, 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 boom. Running to travel. Traveling, you ought to settle down. And get out of the world, don't look around. Sometimes the lights are shining on me. You barely see. Lately it occurs to me. What a long, strange trip it's been. Doggo, I can't get it out of my head. LD pissing on that woman's jacket. That motherfucker wants to sit up on JC's pants. Why don't you come on up here, LD? I dare you. Come on here, tough guy. Hey, Doggo, Charlie, that motherfucker, when I first opened, he wanted to plop his ass up here. He got mad at me because I went, him and Patrick Rowe are the same. They want to be up on camera so everybody can see him. Oh, Patrick gets mad when I do that. Him pissing on that woman's jacket. That's disgusting. All I can think of is if I was that woman's brother or something like that, I'd hunt you down, LD. You'll never piss on a jacket again. I'd kick you right in the fucking nuts.
Spicy deluxe sandwich is that first bite.
All right, next song is Blue Sky by Allman Brothers. Starting right now. Blue Sky. Rolling, don't know where it's going. Oh no, no. Boom, 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 boom. Imagine if Dwayne Allman had lived. I wish he was alive today. That'd be so cool. Him and Stevie Ray Vaughan, two of the greatest. If you get drunk and you get on a motorcycle to ride, don't do 100 miles an hour. Take your fucking time. I know, I've been drunk on a motorcycle. Scary proposition. I'm always like this. Is when people want to put me in a bad mood or try to, right? They want to get me angry and shit, and they do their fucking shit. Like Randy. All right. My friend Jean Sawyer come into chat. She's a classmate of mine. We graduated together. They don't even know her. They're just ignorant. Can't just say, hi, Gene. I know you're Billy's friend. No, Randy's got to come in and do his shit. Randy, I would love to stand fucking face to face with your fucking fat ass. I'll fucking climb all over you, you fucking punk motherfucker. You're no different than Rusty there, boy. Gene Sawyer and I, my senior year in high school, I was dating Terry. I married my high school sweetheart, and she was 2 years behind us in school. Gene knows my ex-wife. They were friends. And we were in foods class together. BOCES. The 2 years before that, I was in trades class. I'm a good carpenter. And I know how to lay block. Yeah, my geometry is very, very good. This is to all those who block me out here. Andy came up here yesterday and named a whole bunch of people. It's like he knows who has me blocked. Hey, Charlie, Andy wants a wrench. I don't understand why he wants a wrench in this chat. There ain't no other wrenches. Nobody's asking to post any links or anything like that. I'm not doing it. I'm here for chat politics. My whole spiel is politics. Because life is political. That's all there is to it. You can't open a business without dealing with politicians. Yes, I listen to Mark Dice every morning and others, Ted Nugent. Ted Nugent's the best. Ted Nugent is the best. You should see the birds I have right now outside. And the fucking place is covered with birds. Gonna wake me high with my way. Turn your love my way. Hey, hey. Yeah. There's these little cowbirds. I don't like them. They swarm like a fucker. They'll eat everything up in one day if you let them. I have to go out and put the run on them fuckers. They're supposed to fly south. We have birds that aren't flying south that are supposed to fly south. I don't understand it.
Here's what to do instead.
Way to flush out dog withdrawal.
Traffic of students causes an overwhelmingly higher amount of trouble in school and thus find themselves getting in detention or getting suspended far more often than other groups of students and getting lower grades for reasons here not supposed to talk about. Some public schools, which really should be called government schools, are adopting a practice called cultural discipline or transformative education, professional development, and grading, which means they're allowing Black students to get away with causing trouble and handing out lesser punishments to them if they are disciplined because of concerns the school may be perceived as being racist, since more Black students cause trouble than white students because they statistically tend to come from fatherless homes and don't grow up with the proper discipline, and thuggery is often glorified and celebrated in Black culture. But we're just supposed to ignore all that and blame white people and racism. The schools adopting this practice are framing it as taking an equitable approach to punishment and discipline. Notice the Orwellian change in terms recently from equality to equity. Marxists don't want people to be treated equally. They want special privileges granted to non-white people and LGBTQ people to supposedly make up for past injustices they claim haven't been remedied.
They're cowbirds, Owl. They're cowbirds. They're not songbirds. They're cowbirds.
And failing to turn in their assignments on time because those methods disproportionately hurt the grades of Black students, they say. Not issuing detentions and suspensions to Black students who deserve them and letting their bad behavior go unpunished is rationalized by the same ridiculous argument we see from people who claim there must be systemic racism in police departments across the country because Black people are arrested for committing violent crime at levels nearly 10 times that of white people per capita. It's uncomfortable for most people to face the fact that Black men commit astonishingly more crimes per capita than white people.
Hey, Owls. Bring up a map of New York. Find Governor on that map. I'm less than 30 miles from the Canadian border. The only reason it's 30 miles is because you got, if I drew a straight line, it'd barely be 20 miles. Yeah. It's a lot of country up here. I live very close to Canada.
Of course, they're going to get arrested. And an important side note about what per capita means, since most liberals don't know anything about statistics, often when people point out the Black crime statistics and mention the fact that Black people are 13% of the U.S. population, but commit 50% of the total violent crimes.
You know what, Electrocutus? I think what it is because so many people feed the birds up here. I mean, everybody feeds the birds. So that kind of keeps them. So they have, they have something they can feed on. They raid everybody's bird feeder.
Will look up the murder stats in the United States and claim, well, that's not accurate, but it is. Those who deny the facts about black crime are only comparing the total number of crimes committed by white people to the total number of crimes committed by blacks, but don't take into consideration that blacks are only 13% of the U.S. population. The term per capita means per person, or the average number per group. It is a more accurate way of reporting statistics, but because liberals are ignorant about most things, they just don't get it. Since the white population is still an extremely higher percentage of the overall population in the United States, it would be common sense that white people would account for a higher number of crimes. But we're talking about percentages per group here. And the uncomfortable reality is that black people make up only 13% of the US population, but commit half of all violent crime as a whole. And the vast majority of those perpetrators are black males. So if you really want to get down to specifics, 6.5% of the US population, since half of the total black population are males, and they're the ones who commit virtually all of the crimes compared to females out of the group. The scary reality is that a tiny demographic of the American population.
So what we need is this. This is my suggestion, because this is what's going on. This is what I see. We need a tag team match, championship match. All right, Doggo Mama and Daughter of Truth versus Rusty and that dirty fucking pussy Rain. Perfect match. Yep, Doggo Mama, Daughter of Truth versus the two dirty pussies.
.5%, the black males are responsible for half of the violent crime in this country. Nobody would argue that police are being sexist because men are arrested far more often than women for committing violent crime, because everyone knows that men commit more violent crime than women. But admitting the obvious facts about black crime, even calling it black crime, is deemed racist. And when the figures of students who are punished for misbehaving and causing disruptions in school are broken down by race, it shouldn't be surprising to find the same patterns that are shown in crime statistics. But the actual reason for such a wide disparity raises uncomfortable questions. So instead of addressing the root of the problem, racism is blamed. Schools across the country have also been ending honor classes along with gifted and talented programs because administrators are worried that they may appear as if they're discriminating against Black and Latino students because the programs tend to be dominated by white and Asian students. Proponents of such idiocy are calling it a more equitable education, the social justice buzzword, meaning there are too many white students in the programs. In San Diego, the entire school district changed the grading system because Hispanic students' grades San Diego, the entire school district to change the grading system because Hispanic students' grades were on average significantly lower than white students because of the language barrier, since many of them are illegal aliens or anchor babies born and raised by Mexican parents who speak little to no English themselves. Before the change, 23% of D or F grades went to Hispanics, another 23% went to Native Americans, and 20% to blacks, while only 7% went to white students. In hopes of making grades more equitable, the district stopped docking students' grades for assignments that are turned in late. So now there are basically no deadlines for homework, which will just further incentivize students not to schedule their time properly to do it. And they'll just keep watching TikTok videos or playing video games all night instead.
Owls, I know who you are. You used to run the handle Hoot. You're Hoot. You're that Hoot fella. You're Hoot. That's who you are. You got a feeling you're Canadian. Now, I could be wrong. Owls. They kept trying to make us believe that you're Captain Spaulding. What a pile of fucking mess of a flesh that guy is. Oh, these fucking dumb cocksuckers.
Games all night. Instead, a Minnesota school district announced that they were no longer going to be giving students Fs to combat systemic racism. And homework doesn't get marked down if it's turned in late anymore there, too. And students' grades are no longer affected.
Yeah, I'm very close to Cornwall. It's just across the river from Ogdensburg.
Has been deemed racist as well. The National Education Association says since their inception almost a century ago, the tests have been instruments of racism and a biased system. Decades of what they claim to be research demonstrate that Black, Latinx, and Native students, as well as students from some Asian groups, experience bias from standardized tests administered from early childhood through college. Of course, the whole point of a standardized test is that all students take the same test. But now the Marxists want affirmative action style tests. So Black and Hispanic students can get different questions, easier questions, in order to artificially boost their test scores. Race hustler Ibram X. Kendi, who heads up the laughable Anti-Racist Research and Policy Center at Boston University, says that there's nothing wrong with the kids, there's something wrong with the tests. Standardized tests, he says, have become the most effective racist weapon ever devised to objectively degrade Black and brown minds and legally exclude their bodies from prestigious schools. During the 2020 election cycle, at a town hall event, Joe Biden was asked by a lunatic in the audience if he would promise to put an end to racist standardized tests. And instead of laughing and having the woman committed to a mental institution, he responded like this.
My name is Denisha Jones, and I'm the director of the Art of Teaching program at Sarah Lawrence College in New York. Given that standardized testing is rooted in a history of racism and eugenics,
Listen to the list on that
will you
person.
commit to ending the use of standardized testing in public schools?
Yes.
Thumb sucker.
As one of my friends in Black pastors, I spent a lot of time, Reverend Herman, say, "You're preaching to the choir, kid."
Never heard.
Only in the Twilight Zone would someone consider standardized tests to be white supremacist, but here we are. Because this is what happens when Marxists infiltrate your society and take over key positions of power in various institutions and the media. Hopefully the Trump 2.0 administration can clean up the Department of Education or just shut it down and put school curriculums in the hands of local school districts, but there would still need to be safeguards put in place so that they don't continue to engage in systemic anti-whiteism and indoctrinating the kids with LGBTQ propaganda. But there's so much more that needs to be fixed in our country, and talking about some of it is quite sensitive and either not allowed on the big tech platforms or can put you at risk of being targeted for cancellation if the opposition clips those segments and gets them to go viral in the wrong online community. But it's all detailed in my book, The War on Conservatives, which you should order in paperback or hardcover now as well from Amazon.com, or download the ebook from any of the major ebook stores. If you like watching my videos, you're really going to love reading my book. It's a more serious and in-depth analysis of what's going on, and it's completely uncensored. And I don't say that because I'm using incendiary language or trying to be offensive. It's just that there are still topics that are completely taboo in conservative politics. And while we have moved the Overton window quite a bit in recent years, and we're seeing pushback against the systemic anti-whiteism and the LGBTQ extremists, mainstream talk show hosts, pundits, and politicians will only go so far. The rabbit hole is a lot deeper than most people know. The War on Conservatives goes very, very deep. So again, order it in paperback from Amazon.com or hardcover as well. Of course, there's a link to the Amazon listing in the description below. So click it and head on over there and check it out.
You wouldn't believe what we're about to witness. This is Fatima Dion, and she's about to take on the long jump like you've never seen before. Long jump is not just about speed, it's about technique, power, and precision. Fatima has been training hard, aiming to elevate her performance in every competition. As she approaches the jump, you can feel the tension in the air. Will she land a personal best? Watch closely, because at the end of this jump, something truly remarkable happens that will leave you speechless. You wouldn't believe what we're about to witness. This is Fatima Dion, and she's about to take on the long jump like you've never seen before. Long jump is not
AC put out 3 videos a couple days ago. I watched them. There's one of them right there. No, I'm not gonna play them because in one of them she mentioned somebody's name. I'm not gonna. I'll let her. I watched them.
People are the responsible parties for allowing this decay of individual freedoms to occur in the great Republic of Texas. And we can reverse it. I've worked with Pat Curry and a bunch of other constitutionalists. It's all about the Constitution. And that's I did a presentation at Hillsdale College recently. And as I look,
I'm an alumni at Hillsdale. I've been there a long time. I get the newsletters.
Because in here, if you put it to work, are self-evident truths. And if any of those self-evident truths are trampled upon, the First Amendment, trampled. Second Amendment, gone. We can fix that by demanding constitutional absolutism from our elected employees. And that's what so we the people are the responsible parties for allowing this.
Who you gonna call? Me or one of them? I'm just saying. Let's listen to what they got to say. Roll it.
Well, Trump has already signed a flurry of executive orders, right? Including pardoning the January 6th insurrectionists.
I think the Trump pardons of the January 6th rioters have been the most terrifying action he's taken yet to me. If you just
Come on, bro. These weenies won't say nothing about
Weenies. There's your weenies, Patrick. Watch the view.
Police.
Sorry.
They set fire to the Capitol building, Chaz zone, where people were killed in the Chaz zone in Seattle. We don't want to talk about that. Let's go to Minnesota. Burning billions of dollars worth of damage. People getting killed. Nobody in prison over there. Who you gonna call? Me or one of them? I'm just saying. But let's listen to what they got to say. Roll it.
Well, Trump has already signed a flurry of executive orders, right? Including pardoning the January 6th insurrectionists.
I think the Trump pardons of the January 6th rioters have been the most terrifying action he's taken yet to me. If you just
Come on, bro. These weenies won't say nothing about the Capitol building in Oregon where they shot police. They set fire to the Capitol building, Chaz zone, where people were killed in the Chaz zone in Seattle. We don't want to talk about that. Let's go to Minnesota. Burning billions of dollars worth of damage. People getting killed. Nobody in prison over there. Who you gonna call? Me or one of them? I'm just saying. But let's listen.
My drift there, Whippermantle, and all you other dumb motherfuckers out there. Rum is back. Vanguard. Read that. All right. Tucker Carlson went on Savage Nation. That's Michael Savage. He's in California now. He used to be in New York City. Used to be able to listen to him on my local station from 9 to noon. I think that was the time. Him and Mike Gallagher. Now, I haven't listened to this.
Newsmax Plus, have you heard about it? You got to get it. It is a great way to watch Newsmax, Newsmax 2, and get access to previous episodes, our archive footage, great documentaries, and of course, our all-star lineup. We've got all kinds of great things on N2, and also on main Newsmax. You got this show, you got Rob Schmidt, you got Greta. Let's see, you got Eric Bowling. It's a tremendous lineup. It is really an honor to work with all of these people. It's very exciting. You know, we got the 2024 election, and nobody is doing news like Newsmax. So you have to go to newsmaxplus.com, newsmaxplus.com, and step by step what to do. You got to get the Newsmax app, and then you can watch us on basically anything, all right? A TV, a smartphone, wherever you are, you can just log on and have access to everything. It really is a great deal. And actually, when you add it all up, it's less expensive than one of those Frappuccino drinks at Starbucks. So do us a favor and do yourself a favor. Go to newsmaxplus.com, newsmaxplus.com, and sign up. I already did. It's great. We're enjoying it, my family, and I know you will as well. All the best, and thank you.
Oh, it's a fucking advertisement, and I'm letting the motherfucker
We're
play.
in a new renaissance, Tucker. Wouldn't you agree? We're going to have the 4 best years of our lives.
I really fervently hope so. I mean, it's such a wonderful country, the best country, led by the worst people. And I hope that, you know,
there's Michael Savage
away and just let normal, as Trump said in his inaugural, it's just common sense. This is not a triumph of ideology. We're not whiplashing from one extreme to another. I think we're coming back to the center, at best anyway. We're coming back to the center of like reasonable behavior, merit-based rewards, colorblind assessments, you know, trying to have policies that help actual people, not some crazed idea that you came up with in, you know, the Graduate School of Sociology at Yale. I mean, like, just like normal people have some power once again. And that's the goal anyway. That's the promise. And I think we could do it. I mean, I do.
But don't you feel I felt when Trump won, which I didn't expect to happen, by the way, until the last minute. I felt as though I had just escaped bondage. I felt like we got out of a gulag in this country. And had she won, had the other party won, they would have ratcheted down against people like you and me as sure as I'm sitting here.
Oh, man.
Right?
You're exactly right. The other night I was somewhere. I was in Washington. I was at dinner, and someone came.
It's only about 4 minutes long.
And I ran into this old friend of mine, and he just got out of prison. And I was thinking about this, like, how many people do I know who went to prison in the last 4 years? Like, I know a bunch of people went to prison on political crimes. The number of people they locked up and had, you know, the FBI show up at their house and threaten them. And then I think there were probably some people who got really hurt. Can't prove it, but I think that's likely. But the political repression that we've been living under is insane. I never thought I would live in a country like this at all. It is
I did not.
Oppressive. And
I feel like
that's
Cuba,
the country we've been living in.
I feel like we just got here on a raft from Cuba, and we now arrived in America. I mean, we're like boat people now with Trump. No, I mean, I watched the guy speak, and he's exactly like that in person, as you well know. That's the thing about Donald Trump, is what you see is what you get in person. So I was once with him on Air Force One. You'll love this story. Don't ask how. It was through somebody. And so we flew a short flight from Menlo Park, wherever that airport is, you know, that one down to LA to a fundraiser.
Yeah.
I got on at the last second. They told me it normally takes 4 months for clearance. We're going to get you on. It took 15 minutes. I got on. He didn't expect me to be on the plane. So you know how Donald is. So whoever brought me on, I bring him in the last 5 minutes, and he's sitting in the flying oval office, and he looks at me. He says, he doesn't even look at me. He says, "What's he doing here?" Without pointing at me.
That's the new Rusty right there. Dirty pussy. How long before you get a hysterectomy, lady?
You need me. I don't need you. I said, you do need me. I said, you have people in the media who love you, and I love you. But I said, we disagree on the environment. We disagree. And I said, you need my people because they listen to you. Anyway, he brings out, I was starving to death. I hadn't eaten all day. Here's the point of the story. his valet brings out 2 kosher hot dogs, and I'm not kosher, but I was starving and I don't eat a lot
Fuck
of meat.
you,
And
Patrick
he
Francis
looks at me,
Callahan,
he
you
goes,
punk
"How's the man in the
motherfucker.
world?" He says, "Well, do you want one?" He leans over the desk.
Come on.
I said, "Yeah, I'm starving." And then,
Bring
to
Rusty
show you how
with you.
sensitive he is, he says, "You want mustard or ketchup?" This
I
is the
hate
most
you,
powerful
Rusty.
man in the world. What's the point of the story?
I don't like getting like
He's
this,
an
but I
extremely
honestly
sensitive
hate you.
human being to people who
No,
are
you
near
can't stop
the
me.
ketchup, by the way.
Nobody's trying to
Mustard,
stop
I don't
you,
like sugar.
dumb fucker.
Well, you're smart to always choose mustard over ketchup. I've lived by that, and I feel good.
Getting hungry, Walter. I haven't really had breakfast yet. I'm thinking I'd just make me a bowl of oatmeal here in a minute. Brown sugar and cinnamon with maple. Yeah, you didn't expect me to go live, did you there, Walter Byrne? I sat there and I watched Vegas for an hour earlier before I even posted. Jeff, there's no difference between you and Vader. You're both scrubs. You live at home under your parents' roof. You ain't got no fucking steady job, no gainful employment. Woman doesn't want you. Not like that. You got to have your own place. They're not going to go home with you if you live at daddy's house. It had to be completely separate. An apartment off the side somewhere where you don't hear the parents or anything. But Jeffy is there just to empty the cat litter pan for his mother's cats. That's all he does. He runs around YouTube begging women. Hey, Walter Byrne, that was me cloning Empty Child yesterday. He had fucking no clue. Empty Child, you're the biggest fucking putz out here, you motherfucker. That was me cloning you, you dumb fuck. Fucking crybaby, blocks people. You're worse than Mike Harrison. You block the men, and you run your suck fuck. They all used my word. Even Blabber and Bibba on her own chat. I'm the one who calls people suck fucks. Running your suck fuck. Yeah. Walter Byrne, you are Empty Child. You guys are all in it together. Yeah, he blocks me. And he's probably you. Because that's what you guys do. Because he went to a different account. And I'll go back to where you come from, Abdul. He's constantly on ACAT. Constantly. You know, more than likely, it's Rum is back. Because he likes to troll. Yeah, he made video of me a long time ago from JC's stream. Believe you, Walter Byrne. If you're Irish, then what are you, Keith Farron? Then are you Keith Farron? Because you guys are all on the same team. Now there's a beef between Farron and DA. Really don't care, Walter Byrne. You're an idiot. You're a fraud. You're a fake. I mean, look at Charlie. Right? Charlie uses his own name. You know, JC was always saying, if you use your real name, you're dumb enough to use. Rusty's actually the worst. Oh, you used your real name. So you come to YouTube and you're not supposed to be yourself. Well, bottom line right now, the fucking championship match is between Doggo Mama and her partner, Daughter of Truth, versus Rusty and that dirty pussy of hers. Fucking Eraser Rain. Yeah, I watched her videos, and yes, she mentioned, and always you could be him for all I know. You probably are logical fallacy because he thinks he's a genius. Wile E. Coyote thought he was a genius too. I ain't trusting you. What the fuck? Why would I trust you, Walter Byrne? Can't even be sure of who you are. At least I know who Charlie is, and I know who Wiggin is. I mean, Wiggin can make an account. You won't know it's him if he wanted to, but he doesn't. I was never so surprised when he finally turned his camera on. I'm like, I knew right then that's why things are the way they are right now. Oh, Rusty, they keep taking screenshots. I'm just filler for Wiggin. He needs, he needs content here, and here. Right? His girlfriend isn't going to sit there and let him talk about Rusty and what's going on. And I care why. I don't even go to those places. If I did, they ban me automatically. I've been banned from Shannon since she started her fucking troll night. I put an end to that. And I wasn't even trying. I was just having fun. Shannon's mad because I get the better of anybody she gives a wrench to. They're no match for this right here. They can't. They're no competition for me. That's why they do what they do. Block me. Everybody that Andy named on my panel last night, they all have wrenches at Shannon's chat. Every single one of them. Oh, there ain't no shit to stir here. Sorry. There's no shit here to stir. You're absolutely useless, Walter Byrne. You haven't earned my respect. I don't respect you. Now, whether or not you want my respect, you just go ahead and keep making an ass of yourself in my side chat. Pretty soon, my radio program will be on. News at the top of the hour. I guess I better get the fucker hooked up. I have a lot of time invested in JC. I've spent a lot of time in her room. Sort of like been the main room since CNN fucking went away. CNN sucks. Yeah. And I told you about MSNBC, right? And now the women on The View, they have lawsuits going, especially that Sonny Houston. Keep calling Trump a rapist, you dumb fuckers. Now he's president. Said he wasn't going to jail. The fucking last 4 years. Oh, Trump's going to jail. Kamala Harris is not black. She didn't grow up in the hood. She doesn't come from a black family. She's certainly not from the deep South, Southern Baptist. Because most black families there was a time when their community, black Americans, the family was they stuck together. That's a fact. I joined the military. I met a lot of good people. I met a couple that were, and they come across me, and it's like, don't look at a person because they're white and, oh, you're racist. Fucking ignorant motherfuckers. There's your racism right there. I have Angie to back me up on that. She's busy with Bud. Oh, Bud, you're just such a smooth talker, Bud. Do you want to be my friend? I got friends. Lady Venom's my friend. There's no ebony about her at all. Her father is from, Puerto Rico? She's Puerto Rican, and her mother is fucking from India. There's no African about her. Or American.
Miss Plant here. Are you affected by vision loss or macular degeneration? My friends at Low Vision Specialists of Maryland and Virginia are offering free consultations in their offices across the DMV. Call today, 571-451-2020. Chris here with a list of things that none of us should trust. The Washington Post, the New York Times, anything on CNN. Here's a list of things that I do trust. The Washington Times. Support real journalism for just $1 a week at WashingtonTimes.com/Chris.
Oh.
Collision and unexpected aircraft movement to suffer minor injuries. Plane made an emergency landing. All 6 have since been released. United is working with aviation officials in both the U.S. and Nigeria to investigate the incident. The plane was a Boeing 787 with 261 people on board. One of President Trump's day one executive orders last week was to put a stop to new federal permits on wind energy projects in the U.S., but that order does not appear to apply to the U.S. wind project being planned 10 miles off the shore of Ocean City, because all of the federal permits for it have already been issued. Governor Westmoreland remains a strong advocate for the program.
Offshore wind needs manufacturing, higher wages. We don't have to choose between hoping for and working towards a green economy and a dwelling.
Local and county officials, however, still strongly oppose the project, saying it ruins the vista from the shore. They're hoping the president will step up with more actions to stop the project. After years on the rise, the rate of fentanyl overdose deaths is falling in Montgomery County.
We had 83 fatal overdoses in calendar year 24. 48 included fentanyl, 81% were male. And again, this is all ages. We saw a 40% decrease in fatal overdoses and a 52% decrease in fentanyl.
Though County Health Officer Dr. Keisha Davis notes
the top zip codes with overdose fatalities are now shifting. So in 2019, the top zip code was Gaithersburg. In 2024, those top zip codes are Silver Spring and Wheaton.
Barbara Britt, WMAL and WMAL.com.
Checking your money, the Dow futures down 323 points, NASDAQ futures down 760. Up next, traffic and weather on WMAL.
Making sense of your world.
News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
Greatly appreciated.
Making sense of the news.
Attention taxpayers. The IRS is intensifying collections in 2025. If you owe $10,000 or more or have unfiled tax returns, it's time to take.
Yes, I was very surprised to hear JC mention Logical's name in one of those videos that she posted. And that was from a while ago, a couple of Halloweens ago. She put a lot of work into her Halloween thing. JC, we should make Halloween a federal holiday. I think we should make Halloween a holiday. You know what Halloween really represents? Halloween represents going from summer, fall into winter. Because more people die from the cold than they do from the heat. You're going to freeze to death before you fucking get heat exhaustion. Everything basically dies in the fall and comes back to life in the spring. Weird, isn't it? Oh, golly gee, they get snow in Texas? What if the world ever decided to flip and the North Pole becomes the South Pole and the South Pole becomes the North Pole? Is that possible? Could that happen?
If you use Old Bridge Road, these are now beginning Fort Antietam Road. That's before Woodbridge High School, and that goes off and onto Colby Road just before Minnieville Road. So you need extra time there. Through town, the freeway is slow each direction to the 3rd Street Tunnel, giving us those delays on the inbound 14th Street Bridge and the 11th Street Bridge. We're just about cleared out to the Wilson Bridge. Now from GarageDoorRepair.com, the WMAL Stormwatch 7 forecast.
Plenty of dry days ahead with temperatures also rising into the 50s starting today. We'll have 50s again tomorrow, but Wednesday will be challenging 60 degrees thanks to that south wind, gusting up to 25 miles per hour. Midfront comes in Wednesday night, just a drop in temperatures for Thursday. I'm 7 News meteorologist Bert Evans at the First Solar Weather Center.
Right now it is 26 in Vienna, 35 at Reagan National. John Matthews, News 5.9 WMAL.
5.9 FM, reading worldwide on the WMAL app.
Chris Plant.
President Trump revealed what he called an inspirational letter that President Biden left him in the Oval Office, which read, "Enjoy it. Do a good job." Though Trump thought it was strange that the letter began, "Congrats on being the first Black female president."
Yeah, I wonder what that note was. That Trump's going to expose that
Yes.
when he took over from Obama.
Kamala Harris won.
If you're an Obama fan, you might not want to listen this morning.
Because now everybody acknowledges that Joe Biden's brain, she's a broke, she's a no good, that brain of his. Everybody was like, oh yeah, we knew this all along. We always knew this. We just didn't like anyone saying it out loud. You don't want to be saying it out loud. No, sir. Well, good Monday to you, and welcome back. After another, anybody watch that Redskins game last night? That wasn't so good. That was not a good one. The Eagles, the Philadelphia Eagles, they soundly trounced the Washington Commanders. They're called the Commanders. They'll dress a lot like the Redskins, but they got rid of that Native American because liberals are wiping out any reference in the public square to Native Americans, to Native American.
Is that the letter K?
They want to get rid of that amazing stuff, but that was something to watch.
The hell is the letter K in sign language? I forget.
The game last weekend was a much better game, much more fun, but it was interesting. And as a result, the mayor of Philadelphia, who came out last week and tragically misspelled the word Eagles, while she was chanting. And what was it? EGLSES. She misspelled, she mangled the spelling of the word Eagles. She came out yesterday after the Eagles won, beating the Washington football team. And
Washington lost.
Thought she was being funny, and we'll get to that because she came out. Oh, I know how to spell.
So
Eagles.
Philadelphia and Kansas City are in the Super Bowl.
And people had to jump in to help her.
I hope Philadelphia wins.
The word Eagles, because they thought.
Much as I love Kansas City, I'd love to visit Kansas City.
Amazing stuff. And speaking of illegal alien criminals that the Democrat Party invited into the country by the millions and distributed throughout the country so that you and your daughter are in grave danger every day because the Democrat Party likes that. They're the left.
They despise humanity and the United States of America. But the Trump administration is actually out there rounding up illegal alien gang members and stuff by the hundreds, soon to be by the thousands. And that's got them really upset, too. The Democrat Party, very, very upset, because they're not happy unless they're not happy. And boy, are they happy right now, because they couldn't be unhappier than they are right now, which is, of course, the only thing that makes them, what? Happy. That's how they're happy. That's amazing stuff. We've got a lot for you today. President Trump on the march. He is everywhere. And this is what people keep saying. He's on the march. And what else?
Straight cat.
To a roaring start. They've got all these friends. And that's really got the Democrat Party. And that means the news media, too, outraged. And J.D. Vance, amazingly, went on Face the Nation on CBS yesterday with Margaret Brennan, who's not a journalist at all. You may remember it was Margaret Brennan that pulled the plug on J.D. Vance's microphone when she fake fact-checked him inaccurately with a fake fact-check Margaret Brennan did, and pulled his microphone, cut off J.D. Vance's microphone during the vice presidential debate. And then still he agreed to go on her stupid Sunday morning TV show that nobody watches anymore, even though it used to be a big deal before they mangled everything. The so-called journalists in the United States of America. Remarkable stuff. Also, I've got my friend Luis Quinones this morning sent me an amazing story that we should all be paying attention to, because commies are everywhere. Here's the invitation from the Honduran president, who is, according to some at least, a narco president, narcotics president, president of Honduras. His name is Xiomara Zelaya. He's called for an urgent meeting of the CELAC. It's the CELAC. An urgent meeting on the 30th. That's in 3 days, because they're very upset. You'll never guess the CELAC what they're upset about. They're upset that Donald Trump is president now. And these people, the Caribbean
$100 million.
States, it's an organization.
$100 million, Charlie. What would you do with $100 million?
That run narcocracies and gangocracies. Well, the narco president of Honduras, Xiomara Zelaya, is called for an urgent meeting of the Central American Caribbean leaders in Latin America to meet.
I'd be happy with $1 million.
Of Honduras on January
100 million?
Today is January
I'd never run out of money.
By the way, so that's in only 3 days, to urgently discuss the aggressive and bullying attitude of the United States of America. See, that was all fine when Joe Biden was there, because
that's not autocorrect. It matters where you touch.
And the Chinese drug cartels, they all love Joe Biden.
Because that phone's going to put a word up that it thinks you want to. You type in that one. And if you hit the space bar, it's not going to. You got to hit the top left. Got to hit the top left.
And Venezuela.
Otherwise, you're going to get one of the words the computer thinks you want to use.
Full of soup in AOC sauce. Bolivia, Cuba, the Dominican Republic. List the one that's not a big whole country. And Haiti, cannibals, eating dogs and cats. They intend to participate. And the president of Colombia will speak as well. So here we are. It's like the non-aligned countries movement during the Cold War.
I got a feeling the View is going to stop broadcasting before long.
Get together and
that woman's getting fired. Maybe not. They don't. They all get promotions.
Who's with these commies? Because they're a bunch of socialist commies, anti-American, anti-capitalist, steal everything, kleptocrats, narco leaders in their narcocracies. And who's with them? The Democrat Party is with them in the United States of America. That's who's with them. And who does that mean? The media, the American media. The Democrat Party and the American media are with the anti-American, Latin American, Cuban, Caribbean, narcocracy leaders, and honestly, the bad guys everywhere. Just amazing stuff. So yes, the community of Latin American and Caribbean states, they call themselves CELAC. CELAC. Aren't you CELAC intolerant? I'm a little bit CELAC intolerant. I try to avoid CELAC whenever possible. You know, in my food and stuff. I think Robert F. Kennedy Jr. advises against consuming too much CELAC. Yeah, the community of Latin American and Caribbean states, and they're trying to commies run by commies and drug traffickers. They're trying to form a coalition against the United States because now we're sending their criminals back to them. Their criminals are coming back to them. And there's some good stuff on that too, because Colombia. Trump trashes Colombia for turning away U.S. deportation flights. We filled a couple of airplanes with illegal aliens from Colombia, you know, the land of cocaine. And who's the idiot yesterday that tweeted out, our Valentine's Day is coming up. We get flowers from Colombia. Yeah, generally packed with packets of cocaine, but never mind that. And sometimes, you know, human trafficking. But Trump trashes Colombia for turning away U.S. deportation flights, announces urgent and decisive retaliatory measures. Now, this is kind of an amazing thing because the corrupt socialist communist president of Colombia said, we're not taking flights of Colombians deported from the United States. We're turning them away. And President Trump said, okay. Then the conversation just changed, you see. So President Donald Trump
comes the tariffs.
President Gustavo Petro for turning away U.S. deportation flights and announced a series of retaliatory measures in a post on Truth Social, which he created and owns and made billions of dollars on. And the Democrats said was going nowhere because
it's just fucking amazing
when they start speaking. So he posted on Truth Social Sunday afternoon, that's yesterday. The president argued the rejection of the military flights carrying Colombian deportees represents a national security threat. And he said, I just informed the 2 repatriation flights from the United States with a large number of illegal criminals were not allowed to land in Colombia.
Dump them in the ocean. Fuck it.
Said this order was given by Colombia's socialist president, Gustavo Petro, who is already very unpopular amongst his people. Petro's denial of these flights has jeopardized the national security and public safety of the United States.
It's true.
And Trump said that he's going to immediately take the following urgent, decisive retaliatory measures. An emergency 25% tariff would go into place on all goods coming into the United States.
Fuck you, Puerto Rico.
Cocaine, Petro. In 1 week,
whatever.
Said the 25% tariffs would be raised to 50%. He said a travel ban, and immediate visa revocation. The Colombian government officials, and all allies and supporters, right? And visa sanctions on the party members, family members, supporters of the Colombian government.
Colombia.
What happened? You see, because the next headline, just in all capital letters, Colombia's president instantly caves to Trump.
There you go, Destiny.
Offers his own plane to pick up deportees from the United States and bring them back.
Come on up, Colombia. Destiny. I know you're sitting home all alone, nothing to do. No man wants you. Big, fat, ugly bitch, probably.
A third world narcocracy run by a third world banana boat moron because the left is here and they're not liberal.
I don't really care what you look like, to be honest with you.
President Trump says that we're going to immediately...
Concerned what comes out of your mouth, Destiny, and what's in your heart and your mind.
Visas for you and your pals, gone.
I'm
you can't come in anymore, your party members, your family members, and enhance customs and border protection inspections of all Colombian nationals and cargo. National security.
I wouldn't doubt that.
And then, interestingly, the Colombian president buckled immediately, without hesitation, and no time at all. And now he's saying, would you like to use my plane? You can use my plane. It's almost like a satire. I'll send my plane to pick up illegals and bring them back. Because President Trump, remember, he talked about using tariffs.
This is funny.
a threat as a
This is
tool,
fucking hilarious.
and how it would have the desired effect without ever having to impose tariffs. And the news media, the Democrats, they yelled and screamed, and they were lying about everything all the time. And now President Trump has been proven right again. Isn't that amazing? Because these people lie about everything. Yeah. Colombian president responds to Trump in wild rant on white slavers, Sacco and Vanzetti. I resisted torture and I resist you. That torture from communists, you dumb pig. You, just amazing stuff. So he immediately buckled and gave in. Isn't that great? Also, an amazing episode at a Chicago elementary school on Friday when the Secret Service showed up at this elementary school on business, federal law enforcement business. And
probably because you're blocked,
Democrats
Walter.
running the place into the ground, the school system in Chicago. They turned them away because they said, you're immigration and customs enforcement, and we're protecting illegal gang members from peephole countries.
But then again, you could have two devices, you know, and if other people were posting, you'd see it. Is there a problem, Walter? You only see Charlie? Is there a problem with that? My meter reads 7 people watching. I'm only here with one wrench. I don't have all my phones tuned into this place.
The leader says is that they call him a Haitian leader. That'd be
No.
a job title having your
I was going to tell Wiggin because he was talking about people and all of their all of the subscriptions they have, subscribers. Like all I got to do on all my accounts, if I subscribe to this, it shows. Now this is a new channel. Just started it. My subscriptions are going up. I keep getting these messages on my dashboard. I don't know if it does it with other people, but it says I'm in the top 5% of content creators. And I don't even make videos other than just going live, improvising.
There's only one.
And you're proud of that, Walter? What's the purpose of coming to chat if everybody blocks you? I'll guarantee you this. I don't see anybody talk about you, Walter Byrne. Nobody posts your name, barely. DA once in a while, and that's it. Nobody wants to talk to you because you're an idiot. He's trying to suck my dick. I'm gay, but I'm gay in a different way. I'm the kind of gay you don't really want.
Give way to sunshine this afternoon. We'll have a high of 52. Increasing clouds overnight, low 31. Attention taxpayers.
They are sisters who graduated with my sister JC, and they walk together all the time. They are just waving to me. They see me through the window, yelling my name out. Hi, Billy. They're a little older than I am. They're the friends of my sister when I was young, you know, and becoming a teenager and that. And my sister's friends were always at the house. He's so cute, JC. Your brother's so cute. I got that all the time. You know, it's not like I'm fucking tall, dark, and handsome. Yes, I am short. I got a fucking arm on me, though. I tell you that. Well, Walter, did you win the war or the award over at Zenny's? Did you win the most annoying person or what? Huh?
Nutrition's multi-collagen advanced lean is delicious. It's easy to work out your daily routine by mixing it into your morning coffee, matcha, or your favorite smoothie. Right.
You know, Walter, you're only as good as those you surround yourself with. That's why you're in my chat, because you know I'm the best out here. One of them. I don't claim to be the best. I'm not a king. I am what I am, though. I don't discriminate. I'm not a prejudiced person. I'm not a racist.
It was designed to help.
And if I were a racist, it'd be against you English first, you dumb fuckers. You're the dumbest motherfuckers on earth, and I don't know why fucking United States even protects you. Oh, I know why. Because, we're the world leader in peace. We don't really conquer nations, but, we do commerce throughout the world. The world benefits from the American dollar. The airline industry is the best example because you have to speak English to work in that industry, to be a pilot or anything. Right? I mean, the plane was invented in America. There'd be no Red Baron if it wasn't for American ingenuity and exceptionalism. That's what they talk about when you say American exceptionalism. That's what you're talking about right there. And that happened in North Carolina. NASCAR, the first race was in Daytona, but its roots comes from North Carolina running bootleg. Yeah, because America, I mean, Grant won the Civil War, fucking hammered. I fucking drank all the time. You had to back in them days. You get pickle, it keeps you from getting sick. Other than you might develop fucking liver disease later. Ulysses S. Grant, why he looked like a big boy. You see the fucking size of him in that fucking picture later on? President of the United States.
Raise a puppy, change a life. You can make a world of difference in life of a person.
Well, they weren't from Ireland because there was no immigration then. And if you did come in, you had to assimilate. There was no Paris Island until the late 1800s.
Joe Biden and the Democrats said, lots of things men and women's prisons. The Democrats are not well. They're really not well. I mean, mentally unwell. Let's go to
Walter. You're full of shit. You're a dumb motherfucker, Walter. You really are.
Calling from California, which is big crazy.
Yeah. Keith Farron. He's a good example for you Irishmen. That motherfucker trying to look like a woman. Pucker up there, fucker.
Yeah, it's a fun idea. You're right. The so-called, the Green New Deal incentives, and it was in the Inflation Reduction Act, which didn't reduce inflation. But you're right, did create hundreds of billions in slush fund money for the left and their pals so they could buy yachts and watch their homes burn in the Pacific Palisades from the ocean because it's a better view from there. But you're right, $375 billion. And where did that money go? Where is that? Is there none left over? I was unaware, Jack, that they had finished distributing, not spending, but distributing that money. And it all goes to Democrat Party allies and pals, right? Fundraisers and it's the Democrat Party's circle fest in a hot tub, and they got a hold of 375 billion more from the Inflation Reduction Act, but it's for Green New Deal, which is a mental illness all by itself. Jack, you're in California. All sane people need to get out of California.
This is the Chris Plant Show.
All right, let's talk about immigration, because that is the issue. That is the biggest issue of what's going on in our culture today. All right. Now, the Border Patrol and all that, it wasn't established until in the 1920s. Yeah. There was no Border Patrol prior to that. There was no Department of Immigration or whatever the fuck they want to call it. Seriously.
The WMAL stormwatch forecast.
Clouds give way to sunshine this afternoon. We'll have a high of 50.
Now, the reason the United States did what they did in the late 1800s is because we're a capitalist country.
Collagen supplement. You feel and look your best.
You open a business in America. I mean, the forefathers, they did business with foreign countries. I mean, look at the French. French hated you fucking English motherfuckers. There's a reason the Germans went after the French, and then came Hitler. I think Hitler got some woman pregnant, and there's lineage with you, Patrick Francis Callahan. I think he's from the illegitimate son of Hitler. Hitler actually got lucky once in his life and got some chick pregnant. We don't know about it. Correct me. All right. Was there a border patrol in the year 1828? Andrew Jackson's time, Van Buren's time, or later in life, Harrison and them, letting them immigrants come in for about 60 years and then cutting it off. It's either 1923 or 1924. Somewhere in the 1920s, the Border Patrol was established. It's not really that long ago. 100 years. How old was the United States in 1924? Industrialized. Not all the 20s was booming. Yeah, when Woodrow Wilson, he had a stroke in office and all that shit, there was inflation. The people were having a hard, there was a lot of poor people in America. They still lived. My grandparents used to talk about it. My dad was born in 1934. And just right in the, not even the middle yet. First part of the Depression. British didn't own shit. Walter, what do you care for? You're Irish. Doesn't Ireland hate the British Parliament? Don't you? You guys, isn't that why all the fighting goes on between you fuckers? You're worse than we are over there. You guys are all related and you've been killing each other fucking longer than we ever have. You're a dumb fucker, Walter. Shadow Blue, whoever the fuck you are. about it, Rusty? You're out there fucking. Come on, Rusty. How about you and Doggo Mama? I've never heard her voice. I've never heard her voice. But, I know it's a real person. So yeah, Billboard or whoever does their fancy shit out there. That's the next. That should be the main event wrestling match right there. Doggo and Daughter of Truth tag team against Rusty and Mini Rusty. Fucking dirty pussies. Dirty pussies versus we got to come up with a name for Doggo and Daughter of Truth. The dirty pussies versus the clean pussies. How's that sound?
Is a dream baby. Your kids are older as Bravo children. The celebrity children of celebrity Bravo.
You know, Rusty, at least Alicia, somebody loved her. She's got kids, right?
Making sense of the economy because it's your money and
You don't have any kids to be proud of. You have an empty uterus. That's what you have. Well, you don't even have a uterus. It's just fucking gone. You got a set of pussy lips, but nothing behind it. Yeah, you do that. Keeps it from falling out. Women get hernias too. Women get hemorrhoids from giving birth.
The Columbia story is a great story because it is the Trump effect on parade, playing for everyone to see. And our corrupt news media will lie to us about it because that's what they do on behalf of the Democrat Party. Remarkable people. The radical left-wing extremists at Mediaite with the headline "Just in all capital letters.
Keith Farron, you're always saying, "Oh, come in as you, Billy." Blah, blah. Bullshit. That Walter Byrne is tied to Keith Farron's. You guys are the same people. I see that Walter Byrne. All I can think of is Keith Farron. Prove me wrong. Let me know when you want the link. I'll let you up.
Send his own personal plane to pick up the deportees. In a statement, which he naturally, because he's a communist, through CNN, less than an hour after Trump announced the sanctions, and he didn't even announce the sanctions, he announced that, that this would be the consequence if you keep this up. The Colombian government and their president there, Gustavo Petro, said he would offer his own plane to transport the illegal aliens in the United States back to Colombia. The government of Colombia, under the direction of President Gustavo Petro, has arranged the presidential plane to facilitate the dignified return, normally that would be dead bodies, of the compatriots who were going to arrive in the country today in the morning, coming from deportation flights. The Colombian government statement said, this measure responds to the government's commitment to guarantee decent conditions. Take your decent conditions and cram them, clown. Trump, in a statement posted to Truth Social moments earlier, took moments.
You didn't weep, you fucker.
To impose immediate 25% tariffs on Colombia, as well as a travel ban and other decisive retaliatory measures against the members of the government and their families and their allies. And I said, oh no, we can't have that. We'll take the illegal aliens back. Not only that,
there's my speaker.
Just in case, because, just amazing stuff. I was just informed that 2 repatriation flights from the United States with a large number of illegal criminals were not allowed to land in Colombia, Trump wrote. This very order was given by Colombia's socialist president, Gustavo Petro, who is already very unpopular amongst his people. Petro's denial of these flights has jeopardized the national security and public safety of the United States.
Walter Byrne, you are Keith Farron.
The socialist communist president of Colombia said,
I've been thinking that a long time.
Stay in a country that does
He's the one that has more at stake out here.
sends them back.
The reputation he's trying to hold. You are Keith Farron.
Gulfstream jets, what do you think? And respect for them and for our country.
Otherwise, you wouldn't hide your identity from me. You'd be man enough to fucking come up here and talk to me.
Illegal migrants.
But you're not.
Because they broke the law when they came in illegally and didn't immigrate to the country in the legal way.
Click on the link.
And then once they
I want to see Walter Byrne come up in my fucking backstage.
Crimes, but you guys, can I just say, you guys, you stinking guys, you got nothing. Honestly, what's the matter you? And since I mentioned it, I should get to this too, because this is pretty wacky. And the Daily Caller, the wonderful people at the Daily Caller have this story. And the headline is jaw-dropping number of inmates
Click
in
on the link.
women's prisons are actually men. But they are all Democrats. They are all, because, why do you think we build prisons? President Donald Trump signed an executive order Monday barring biological males who account for 15% of inmates in women's federal prisons from occupying women's federal detention facilities. The order, which prohibits federal funds for gender transition medical procedures, drugs, and treatments, mandates that.
Hey, what about letting them vote? They're felons.
Male and female sexes, and requires inmates to be housed according to their biological sex. Now, listen to this crazy thing. Of the 10,047 total inmates in women's federal prisons, right? 10,047 women in federal prisons. 1,538 are biological males.
I could be wrong, but
So you don't need to use
Walter Byrne, you're Keith Farron.
They're males.
He's here all the time, and that's exactly what he does.
And they're sentenced to prison, and
He won't come in here under that other account.
I don't know if
He did that with me. Yeah, he thinks he's something.
I'm actually a woman.
You're an idiot,
And
Keith.
Therefore, I'm going to have to go to a ladies'
Fucking
prison
gay
where
motherfucker.
things would be very, very different for me than they would be in a men's prison, right? And the Biden administration says, oh, yeah, this guy's a woman. You can tell by his male genitalia.
Yeah, I see that Walter Byrne name. All I think of is Keith Farron. Every time.
A woman, and the Democrats say, yeah, whoever says he's a woman.
Oh, you guys are friends over there. Chillax and Mark Gibbs.
Brain damage and mental illness. And,
I got
they
it.
can't tell. They've abandoned.
Oh, geez, I could use a back scratcher right
We got
now.
a Supreme Court justice that did the same thing, as a matter of fact. And she's quite something. She's breathtaking, isn't she? And she's probably in favor of this because she doesn't know what a woman is either.
Can you provide a definition for the word woman?
Can I provide a definition? No, I can't.
You can't?
Supreme Court
No.
Justice
Yes.
nominee.
Context, I know biology.
Ketanji Brown Jackson, now a member of the United States Supreme Court because Democrats, and that was a woman asking a woman, can you tell me what a woman is? And the second woman has no idea what a woman is because she's a Democrat. And with the brain damage.
What is a woman?
And the mental trauma that has been
full-grown
inflicted
female.
upon them by the Democrat
An
Party.
adult
These people,
female.
these chuckleheads, I'll just try to keep it clean, call them chuckleheads. So now 10,047 women in federal prisons in the United States, 1,538 are men.
That's the way. I'm telling you what I think and what I see. I see your name. You're Keith Farron. Especially you're talking about Ireland. I mean, there's a connection.
So the Attorney General and the Secretary.
There's no way you can be on the internet and not know each other. Impossible.
Are housed in women's detention.
Not doing this. Not going from chat to chat to chat. This ain't JC's place. This is a different international fucking chat. JC and I are neighbors, though. She's pretty close. JC knows anytime she wants, she can jump in her little car and come visit me, and I won't disclose anything. Because I'm not like that.
The opposite sex. So the Democrats, they definitely want us, the taxpayers.
Just because I say something, all I did is repeat what she said. But just because I say something to her, you and Acid Drip and all you dumb fuckers over there in the UK, oh fuck you.
Genital mutilation surgery and the
Except for maybe Zenny,
Democrats,
Wolfie.
the Democrat
It's not because they're women.
Case of gender dysphoria.
I mean, I can't take anything away from Wolfie. She let me keep that wrench in her chat, which she did, you know.
Scientific matter or biological matter.
I have no doubt Wolfie likes me as the man I am. Now, whether she has sexual fantasies about me, well, you know, we all fantasize about having sex. Fuck.
To ostensibly single sex.
I don't care if you like Zen or not. I liked her. She welcomed me into her chat and all that, and that's where all the shit started. If it wasn't for Zen, Dougie would have never come up here and helped me go live. Because that's how I met her. We met Doug was through Zen. Fuck you, Walter, you dumb fucker.
Gen X and you know, Elon
Fuck motherfucker you are.
SpaceX and changed Twitter to X. He likes X.
Go suck Gotti's dick.
So, remarkable stuff, but the Democrats, oh yeah, you can put your gender down as X because you're mentally ill. And we want to acknowledge that.
JT's not going to last.
Women's Forum.
He gets beat up all the time.
I work with people from the Independent Women's Forum.
There's Doggo with a wrench in the chat. This last one, it's not. I can't go there.
And of what it called utter unfairness of allowing men.
I get Rusty. Oh, ban that one. Ban that one. Ban it. Fuck you, Rusty.
From junior high schools and high schools to college sports and
now Rusty's a bigger fool. Gotti doesn't stream. He doesn't have his own chat.
They're completely nuts.
He attached himself to like JC and JT. He did it with Shannon. Played Shannon for a while. I knew it.
A plan to erase transgender people's existence under the
Gotti's a fake motherfucker. Pothead piece.
And women's spaces. Remember when the ACLU represented
Give me a
women's
fucking
spaces?
break.
I remember that. And women's interests. Several pro-LGBT.
He even lied about having a daughter and a daughter who's disabled. You ain't got no disabled daughter.
That's but L is G, right? Isn't L G?
Walter Byrne, you're part of JT's chat. You're on Rusty's side.
Really, if you're B, you're either L
yeah,
or
you play for Rusty.
G. If you're G,
Jeff Holler is being paid by JT.
And T is another thing altogether. See,
they don't even have to give you money. Holler, you're there with a wrench and you're fucking holding hands with Steph and Sean and all that. Bunch of fucking liberal fucktards in your chat, JT.
A legal challenge. Should you say
fuck you, you prick?
Legal challenge in this context against the executive order, arguing it's unconstitutional and violates existing.
Sorry. Walter Byrne, that's the impression I get. Change my mind. Click on my link. Come up and change my mind. I'll turn the radio off. Come on up.
And not be such.
I'm not begging you. I'm saying, come on up.
Republican Texas Senator Ted Cruz.
I'm not going to block you or time you out. I'm just going to let you fucking go ahead.
A biological male and convicted
get the link.
Serial child rapist into a women's facility in May.
You're probably a woman for all I know.
Willing to subjugate the rights of individuals.
There you go. I don't know what to tell you. You're going to look like a fucking touch hole in front of everybody who does come up on this panel, including Andy. Andy wants to be my second man. Why is that? Andy sees an opportunity. He's trying to he's trying to make something.
Of rape and sexual assault involving biological male inmates in female facilities have surfaced in recent years. A biological male at Rikers Island in New York City was convicted in 2022 of raping a female inmate while housed in the women's prison wing. Similar case occurred in 2024 where another biological male, that's a man, was convicted in California of raping a female inmate in the showers of the prison's female facilities. Sure, it's unclear
in California
when the transfer of biological men to men's prison facilities will begin. But the Democrats are very angry about it. They really don't want to see that because, you know, isn't that amazing? Our Democrat Party. Okay, let's take another phone call, Michael. I got to tell you, one of the things I'm looking forward to is J.D. Vance on Face the Nation yesterday with a political advocate posing as a journalist by the name of Margaret Brennan. Is she a man? Because I know Democrats, a lot of Democrats named Margaret are men. It's kind of weird. Let's go to the phones. Let's go to Barry calling from Frederick, Maryland. Oh, Barry, you're on the Chris Plant Show.
Hey. Smarter than me. I don't understand why we're flying these illegal immigrants all the way back to their home country, like, 100 at a time. Why aren't we putting them on trains and buses and taking them to the border and just frog marching them back into Mexico? Mexico helped these people enter our country. They gave them food, shelter, medical attention. They even gave them pamphlets on how to sneak into our country. And once they get in here, who to contact, what these different non-governmental organizations. Let's let Mexico deal with these people. I don't understand. This slow drift's going to take forever to get these criminals out of our country.
Well, it's a good point, and it's a fair point. Now, if we catapult them, and I endorse the use of catapults, if we catapult them by the tens of thousands over the U.S.-Mexico border and the wall, and they hit the ground can be pretty soft. They hit the ground there. Chances are pretty good they're going to get up, but if it's just a 1 hour walk back into the United States, they're probably going to walk that 1 hour back into the United States. Well, I think the Trump people are just trying to give them a longer walk.
Well, why can't we keep our troops on the border to prevent them from coming back in?
Well, and keep our borders.
We're supposed to be doing.
Right, that's what we're supposed to be doing. Yeah, well,
that's a good and fair question. Why don't we secure our border? Then we can just send them back to Mexico. Absolutely true. The Biden-Harris administration, they were selling off the border wall at pennies on the dollar, 5 cents on the dollar, to Democrat Party pals who then tried to sell it back at $2 on the dollar for a 400% profit because they're Democrats and they're crooks. You're right, though. I understand what you're saying, certainly, Barry, is why do we have to send them all the way back there? Mexico did facilitate this. Let Mexico deal with them. I've got a story of one Central American country that is offering to take back even Venezuelans, and we should send lots of them there. And Barry, I got to say, we should send a bunch of them to Martha's Vineyard while we're figuring out what to do with them. And maybe burned out areas of California that, they just loot the place. Then maybe we don't want to do that. Martha's Vineyard, we should send thousands of them to Martha's Vineyard and then ask the Democrats there, including Barack and Michelle Obama, if they're in favor of illegal immigrant flights back to their home countries. See what the Democrats think then. Remember, they called out the military when there were like 60 illegal aliens in Martha's Vineyard. They called out the military, and they hijacked all these illegal aliens and brought them to a military base on Cape Cod and locked them up, rifle butts, bayonets, the whole thing. But I get you, Barry. We do have to secure our border first. Then we can return to the catapult.
You're listening to the Chris Plant Show. News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
WNAL traffic from the Hadid Carpet Cleaning Traffic Center. Virginia Beltway in great shape now. Outer Loop and Tyson's. The crash near 66 cleared, as have the delays. Inner Loop still a trip of volume passing Braddock Road. Prince William County, the crash was on the eastbound side of Old Bridge Road before Minnieville Road. Might still see some of that stop and go there. Gaithersburg quickly improving. The crash on westbound 370 at 270 cleared, and no late problems to report on 270. Now from GarageDoorRepair.com, the WMAL Stormwatch 7 forecast.
Clouds give way to sunshine this afternoon. We'll have a high of 52, increasing clouds overnight, low 31.
As you age, your body's natural healing and rebuilding processes slow down. Ancient Nutrition can help you feel and look your best. Ancient Nutrition's mission is to create high-quality supplements that combine ancient wisdom and modern science. Ancient Nutrition's multi-collagen advanced lean supplement contains 10 types of collagen from 10 real food-based sources. Their formula is powered by clinically studied ingredients that promote fat loss, maintain a healthy weight, and build lean muscle. Collagen can also reduce joint discomfort and improve the growth of your skin, hair, and nails. Plus, Ancient Nutrition's multi-collagen advanced lean is delicious and easy to work into your daily routine by mixing it into your morning coffee, matcha, or your favorite smoothie. Right now, Ancient Nutrition is offering 25% off your first order when you go to ancientnutrition.com/take25. That's ancientnutrition.com/take25 for 25% off your first order.
Making sense of your morning. Do you know we wear opinions on our sleeves?
O'Connor and Company.
Weekday mornings 5 to 9. We deliver the information to you, but we filter it through our perspective.
News Talk 105.9.
WMAL.
Making sense of the news. Wealth building expert Candy Valentino paves the path to success.
I'm sorry, you're a human with a heart and lungs. There's no price tag that you can put on a service that you offer. And everyone that I know, every entrepreneur, they all have one common goal. You want to strive to be like the Ritz-Carlton of your industry. Do the work, take the time to really understand and map through these things. It's really essential to your path for success.
The Candy Valentino Show. Time to invest in your future. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
Making sense of the headline.
A member of the so-called mainstream news media myself for the better part of 2 decades. Here's the bottom line.
Chris Plant.
Weekdays 9 to noon.
News Talk 105.9.
WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
Bravo TV star Lala Kent holds nothing back. Like, I go into a full spiral. Get to know the TV personality. I talked about this with Teresa Giudice. Remember when I pushed Andy Cohen?
Yes, it was iconic.
Okay. The entrepreneur.
What are we manifesting in 2025?
And the mom.
Dosa is a dream baby. Your kids are older. It's
Bravo children.
the celebrity children of celebrity Bravo.
Yeah. Give them Lala. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
My baby brother, a father. He said, come on, it's time for his nap. Whoa, he can't sleep on his stomach. Baby could always sleep on their back in a safety-approved crib, and the sleep area could be clear of blankets, toys, and other loose or soft items. It reduces the risk of this. This, sudden infant death syndrome. Yes, I need to start studying up on safe sleep for little man here. When his favorite uncle comes with responsibility.
For more information, visit safetosleep.nih.nih.gov. Sponsored by the Eunice Kennedy Shriver National Institute of Child Health and Human Development.
Are you ready for football? Let's go. Who's ready for football? Yes. Are you screaming for football? What the hell is happening? Screaming for football. Good times. Sleeping, crafting, parenting, naming your pets, and preparing for football. That's so stuff happens. Are you dancing, jonesing, Mahomesing for football? That's what I'm looking forward to seeing. Good. Then you are ready for football. With the Rich Eisen Show podcast. There. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
Green light. Hey girl, school zone. I'm getting hungry. Car changing lanes. You want to meet me for pizza? Stop sign. Intersection clear. Yeah, street. Pizza sounds good. Baldwin Street? Garland Street!
It's hard to concentrate on 2 things at once, like texting and driving. Stop the text, stop the wrecks. How will you stop texting and driving? Tell us at stoptextstopwrecks.org. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
WMAL, making sense of the markets, because generational wealth doesn't build itself. Download the WMAL app to stream us for free.
The Democrats are being chased out of their offices and run out of town, and not soon enough. The radical left-wing extremists at Common Dreams with the headline. We're just talking about men and women's prisons and stuff. And, Merrick Garland, who went to Harvard, and then he went to Harvard Law School, and so he's wrong about absolutely everything. He used to be from the North Shore of Chicago. He used to be a normal person. Not anymore. Harvard saw to that. And in 2023, March of 2023, Merrick Garland was asked about men and women's prisons, and listen to this BS response.
Are you concerned that if a biological male is sent to a female prison, that could be a risk to female prisoners?
I think every person in prison has to be dealt with dignity and respect. The determinations of the safety questions you're talking about have to be made on an individualized basis and not categorically.
Well, you're the one who decided categorically to put any man who says he's a woman into a woman's prison. That's categorical. They use the words, but they don't know what they mean, honestly. The headline from the radical left-wingers at Common Drings: we're all paying the price for Merrick Garland's abject failure. Decades from now, historians will memorialize Garland not as a dedicated public servant, but as the head of the Justice Department, who brought a butter knife to an existential gunfight with Trump, quickening our collective descent into neo-fascism. Then they clicked their heels and did the Hitler salute, and they, chanted from the river to the sea.
WMAL-FM, Woodbridge, Washington, a Cumulus media station.
Making sense of the news.
News Talk 105.9.
News now.
WMAL News at 10. Good morning. I'm John Matthews. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth briefly speaking to reporters on his first official day walking into the Pentagon this morning. The Secretary calling it an honor to serve in the role, adding he's ready to help fulfill many of President Trump's plans and priorities for the Defense Department.
Removing DEI inside the Pentagon, reinstating troops who were pushed out because of COVID mandates, Iron Dome for America. This is happening quickly.
Secretary Hegseth also vowing the president's directives will be executed within the Defense Department swiftly and without excuse. President Trump's plan to resettle Palestinian refugees in neighboring countries is falling flat, both at home with Republican allies and abroad.
President Trump says he'd like to see Jordan and Egypt accept Palestinians displaced by the war in Gaza, telling reporters aboard Air Force One.
You're talking about probably 1.5 million people, and we just clean out that whole thing.
Jordan's foreign minister says the country's opposition to resettling Gazans is firm and unwavering. A similar statement was issued by Egypt's government. Both countries worry Israel would not allow the refugees to return to Gaza. South Carolina Republican Senator Lindsey Graham also said he doesn't see that idea as overly practical. Jared Halpern, Fox News.
Philadelphia Eagles fans in Philly reacted to their win over the Commanders last night by causing trouble and getting arrested.
At least 3 people were injured when a car plowed into a crowd of people. The injuries are not considered life-threatening. Police say this does not appear to be intentional. There were also several arrests last night for disorderly conduct. Some were arrested for jumping on cars or throwing water bottles at police. And despite efforts to grease traffic poles, people still climbed them last night to celebrate beating the Commanders.
7 News' John Rogers. With the Commander season over, attention now turns to the team's new stadium, likely in D.C. That's been a sore point in Maryland.
There was criticism that lawmakers gave the district control of the RFK Stadium site. It might give the city an edge, and they suggested that a deal between Maryland, Prince George's, and the Commanders felt a bit like surrender. But Van Hollen says it's an insurance policy that would push the team to support redevelopment of the site of their current stadium.
If they chose to leave, you wouldn't have the husk of the stadium just sitting there.
But Delegate Jazz Lewis sees no reason to leave.
We have close to double, almost triple the amount.
Click on that fucking link. You're going to be in my chat. I want to hear your voice. I want to know who you are. Click on the link. Or suffer my fucking wrath.
Decrease in fatal overdoses last year for those 21 and under.
I just keep removing your comments. I don't need to time you out. Click on the link. Commercial right now. Right now it's prime time to come up here. Start a conversation if that's what you think you want to do.
Up next, traffic and weather.
You want to troll me? Come on. Right here. I'll give you time. I'll let you speak. You're not dealing with Petros or Logical or none of them old fuckers that used to stream a little bit. Told you, fucking 6 years ago, I was going to take over. Empty Child is such a fucking crybaby. They banned that account in Vegas. They keep fucking, I go in there like that and they keep fucking banning me after it only takes about 5 minutes and then finally they get rid of me. Yeah, it's Doggo and Daughter versus the Dirty Pussies. Billy's Angels versus the Dirty Pussies. Because Doggo and Daughter are my angels. Sorry, Charlie. I'm also Father of Truth. Don't fucking forget it. Might have to fucking invite the man in my chat, Father of Truth. I got him here somewhere. All I gotta do is dial his number. Oh, you're such a genius, Logical. Hey, Logical, why don't you come up here and tell us how you caught your feet on fire, and then tell us how ignorant the doctor was that put the staples in them. I fucking never laugh. So I don't blame you for hiding, Caleb. Hey, Kelja, if you want to see somebody who doesn't blink, you got to look at Caleb. That motherfucker never blinks. He's on white crosses or something. That fucker looks like an inmate. Where'd you go, Walter? Walter, you don't want to play no more? I'm getting hungry. I really haven't had. I need some eggs or something. What time is it? Holy fuck, 10 o'clock. The squirrels use the power lines a lot. And motherfuckers, he's up there shaking his tail like crazy.
Used was the same one Abraham Lincoln used at his inauguration. And man, I wish those two could talk to each other. Lincoln could teach Trump a lot about the importance of preserving our union, and Trump could teach Lincoln how to turn your head at the exact right moment.
The old Democrats laughing about Republican presidents being shot in the head by Democrats.
This is what I'm talking about. A lot of you fuckers get your news from late night. The Steve Colbert and all them dumb fuckers.
It's the shooting presidents of the United States in the head jokes, but only when they're Republicans. Keeping in mind the first Republican president ever, Abraham Lincoln, shot and killed by a Democrat, John Wilkes Booth, who wanted slavery to stick around. Now, the Democrats, they love illegal aliens for the same reasons. They get to bullwhip them and hang them from trees and stuff. You know, the Democrats.
Pretty sickening.
Good Monday to you and welcome back once again.
Yeah, immigration, illegal immigration is the number one problem in our culture today. What follows it? Congressional Black Caucus.
CNN and the others, the Washington Post, very, very upset that illegal aliens
Congressional Black Caucus.
In the United States, especially gang members and murderers and rapists and stuff. And CNN very upset. They're the Democrats in the state of Illinois very upset. Leave our illegal alien gang member murdering rapists alone. They're Democrat Party voters. Isn't that amazing? And they're just going crazy. They're mental. Here's the Channel 7 ABC Chicago local news headline. School attendance declines in parts of Illinois amid fears of immigration raids. State superintendent says. Isn't that amazing? So, I mean, you got so many illegal aliens in the school system that don't speak English, and English is a second language and makes everything more expensive, and they're not there legally, that all you have to do is raise an eyebrow and say, I think we might start enforcing the law, and attendance at your public schools goes down noticeably. That's because you guys have been running an illegal hellhole for so long now. Chicago, Illinois, WLS. Concerns about immigration raids are already impacting school attendance in some areas of Illinois, and the state superintendent of schools said he's concerned. Why is he concerned? This comes as Governor J.B. Pritzker, who inherited billions.
You're gonna have to work harder.
And then he bought the governor's mansion. If tradition holds up, he should end up in a penitentiary after he leaves the governor's mansion, because that's normal in Illinois. This comes as Governor J.B. Pritzker is suggesting planned raids in Illinois could be political payback. This is what the Democrats like. That makes them victims, you see. Hey, this is revenge. It's political payback. Well, if endorsing the law in your state is political payback, then maybe the payback should land you in prison because you're apparently supporting an ongoing criminal enterprise. You're part of the Sinaloa cartel. You're involved in human trafficking and drug trafficking. You are a criminal for supporting these criminal enterprises. The fear of mass deportations has had a chilling impact on many communities and the large Latino populations. Now it's hitting home in schools. School superintendent, the superintendent of the schools for Illinois, Tony Sanders, met Friday with district leaders from Aurora, Illinois, and Elgin, Illinois. So I've been in many schools this past week, and I've talked to many superintendents that have seen a decline in attendance this week, especially among our Latino population, who are fearful of sending their children to school. Are they illegal aliens? They're hunkering back at home. They're not separating as a family. Well, no, just when they came across the border and left their kids with the Border Patrol agents. And Sanders this week issued a directive to these schools across the state with reminders about protections afforded students regardless of their immigration status, that is to say, their sanctuary state, and how to prepare if ICE agents show up. They should arrest every teacher and every superintendent that gets in their way because they're actively engaged in an ongoing criminal enterprise called human trafficking. And they should get a billy club over the head, which is an anti-Irish slur, put in a paddy wagon, which is another anti-Irish slur. And after they get to the top of the head with the nightstick and dragged away, they should get the maximum penalty, almost as if they had prayed outside an abortion clinic or walked through the Capitol after being waved in by a U.S. Capitol police officer. Isn't that amazing? Because, empty desks are a big concern. Right. Kids that are not at school will not learn. Yeah, kids that are at school don't learn either. That's one of the problems we have. It's kind of like the old Mark Twainism, right? If you don't read the newspapers, you're uninformed. And if you do read the newspapers, you're misinformed. And, this newspaper corruption's been going on for a long time. Yeah, so kids that are not in school will not learn. And, post the pandemic, he said, we've seen already a decline in attendance. We don't need to see further decline in student attendance based on threats and fears. He said based on twice because he's the superintendent of schools. Governor Pritzker, after touting an early childhood learning center is wondering if the areas the Trump administration has or promised to target for deportation could be politically motivated. Enforcing the laws, because the Democrats are criminals, and they engage in this criminal activity of supporting criminal enterprises like human trafficking and violating our immigration laws, our citizenship laws, bankrupting cities and states. And then if you say, we're going to start enforcing the law, this is politically motivated. You're targeting me. Yeah, well, the same way Rudy Giuliani targeted the mafia when he was cracking down on the mafia in New York City all those years ago. Isn't that amazing? If he's somehow holding a grudge against people who didn't vote for him, that's not the point. Whether they're politicians or a state that didn't vote for him, that's wrong, Pritzker said. Yeah, go spend your grandfather's billions and stop bothering the nice people of the state of Illinois. Isn't that amazing? So they're seeing school attendance go down, and that's just fine. That's just fine. Now, speaking of all things new, but we don't have a Pritzker soundbite. We don't, because he just puts things out in print, and then he goes and gets a sandwich, another sandwich for Pritzker. But let's go to President Trump's nominee that was confirmed as Secretary of Defense on Friday with J.D. Vance as the tie-breaking vote in the United States Senate, because 3 idiot Republicans voted against the Republican president's nominee in a Republican-controlled Senate. Mitch McConnell, the turtle, was one of the Republicans that voted against confirming Pete Hegseth. Then Susan Collins and what's her name, Lisa Murkowski from Alaska, Collins from Maine, and where they always have wishy-washy Republicans when they have Republicans at all. But never mind that. Pete Hegseth was confirmed on Friday, and that's kind of a big deal. And again, J.D. Vance had to come in to break the tie vote, and now Hegseth is the Secretary of the Department of Defense, and that's kind of a big deal, I think. It happened on Friday. Pete Hegseth confirmed to lead Pentagon after VP Vance casts tie-breaking vote. Kind of a big deal. All Dems opposed the confirmation because they goose-step like the fascists that they are, in lockstep with one another with their hobnailed boots, and there's never a deviation. And when they're Supreme Court justices, they're nominees to the Supreme Court, some of them don't know what a woman is. At least one of them, and she's a woman, doesn't know what a woman is. They always vote with the Democrat Party as well. So the Senate voted to confirm President Donald Trump's nominee, Pete Hegseth, as Secretary of Defense Friday night after a high-tempered battle to sway lawmakers in his favor that was almost derailed by accusations about his behavior. Well, what else would it be about? Of course, allegations about his behavior. The final vote came down to the wire. 3 Republicans opposed, making for a 50-50 vote, right? And Vice President J.D. Vance was needed to break the tie in the upper chamber, putting the final tally at 51-50. Congratulations, Pete Hegseth. He will make a great Secretary of Defense, Trump wrote on Truth Social. Now, Hegseth arrived at the Pentagon today to find out where his new office is and meet his new people and, learn. So there are 5 rings and 5 sides and 17 and a half miles of hallways. And where do I get lunch? Because I'm kind of hungry. Pete Hegseth showed up outside the Pentagon. The Democrat Party news media was there to ambush him. Pete Hegseth arriving at the Pentagon to start his new job today.
It's an honor to be here. It's an honor to serve on behalf of the president, serve on behalf of the country. It's an amazing job, beyond what anyone can fathom. But you're talking to the chairman and so many other folks here. We're in capable hands. The war fighters are ready to go.
The war fighters are ready to go. Now, Pete Hegseth is a combat veteran, a Bronze Star recipient. He served in Afghanistan. He served in Iraq. He served at Guantanamo Bay as well. Pete Hegseth arriving at the Pentagon.
If you see what the president said last week in his executive orders, he's hitting the ground running. He's made it very clear. There's an emergency at the southern border. That the protection of the sovereign territory of the United States is the job of the Defense Department, and the cartels are foreign terrorist organizations. As a result, this Pentagon Snap 2 last week helped move forward troops, put in more barriers, and also to ensure mass deportation, support of mass deportations in support of the president's objective. That is something the Defense Department absolutely will continue to do.
National sovereignty, national security, national defense, our borders are under assault. President Trump hitting the ground running. That's a big phrase in the last week. You know, today is the 1 week anniversary of President Trump taking the oath of office. It's been less than at noon today, in about an hour and 40 minutes, it will be 1 week since President Trump took office, and he's already shook things up huge time. Pete Hegseth arriving at the Pentagon.
Today, there are more executive orders coming that we fully support on removing DEI inside the Pentagon, reinstating troops who were pushed out because of COVID mandates, Iron Dome for America. This is happening quickly. And as the Secretary of Defense, it's an honor to salute smartly, as I did as a junior officer and now as the Secretary of Defense, to ensure these orders are complied with rapidly and quickly.
Complied with rapidly and quickly and rapidly, because that's Pete Hegseth. We're in it for our troops.
We will be no better friend to our allies and no stronger adversary to those who want to test us and try us. So, Mr. Chairman, thanks for welcoming me today. I look forward to serving the troops, the warriors of this department. It's the honor of a lifetime, and we're going to get to work. God bless you all.
God bless you all. Honor of a lifetime. The press didn't know what to say. They were in stunned silence. They couldn't believe it. It's another defeat. Here's the thing. Pete Hegseth being confirmed is a defeat for the Democrats, all of whom voted against him, every single goose-stepping one of them. And the news media, who goose-step with every Democrat that voted against him in the Senate. And again, 3 Republicans voted with the Democrats to not confirm Collins, Murkowski, and the turtle. Honestly, be on your team. Be on our team. Be on Team America. Just saying. Womp, womp, womp. I am telling you. You know, whether you're standing for long hours every day or just running errands, you shouldn't have to deal with foot pain and knee pain and even back pain coming from your feet. That's where G-Defy shoes come in, helping to relieve occasional pain and discomfort caused by walking, running, prolonged standing. But with VersaShock technology, G-Defy shoes help to absorb harmful shock every step you walk, going upstairs, you run, you're dashing, and return energy to the soles of your feet with every step you take. Now, my best girl and I have talked about it before. They sent us our G-Defy shoes. We hike around the city. Our feet feel better after hiking around the city than they felt before hiking around the city. And here's the deal. You're going to get 50% off your orders of $120 or more right now by texting Chris, that's me, CHRIS, to 91888. That's 91888. Or by heading to gdefy.com and using the code Chris. That's me. That's half off your shoes designed for real people working real jobs and living real lives. Message and data rates may apply. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're really up against, it's a war of stupid people against the people that are not stupid. Guess which role the Democrat Party's playing in this? We're at 888-630-9625. Got the mayor of Philadelphia coming up and the vice president of the United States.
There's only one Chris Plant. The Chris Plant Show. News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
Attention taxpayers, the IRS is intensifying collections in 2025. If you owe $10,000 or more or have unfiled tax returns, it's time to take action. Tax Network USA's experienced lawyers have saved clients over $1 billion. They're ready to negotiate with the IRS on your behalf. Don't risk wage garnishment, property seizure, or losing your home. Call 1-800-278-9000 today. Get the help you need at 1-800-278-9000 or visit tnusa.com.
As you age, your body's natural healing and rebuilding processes slow down. A collagen supplement from Ancient Nutrition can help you feel and look your best. Ancient Nutrition's mission is to create high-quality supplements that combine ancient wisdom and modern science. Ancient Nutrition's multi-collagen advanced lean supplement contains 10 types of collagen from 10 real food-based sources. Their formula is powered by clinically studied ingredients that promote fat loss, maintain a healthy weight, and build lean muscle. Collagen can also reduce joint discomfort and improve the growth of your skin, hair, and nails. Plus, Ancient Nutrition's multi-collagen advanced lean is delicious and easy to work into your daily routine by mixing it into your morning coffee, matcha, or your favorite smoothie. Right now, Ancient Nutrition is offering 25% off your first order when you go to ancientnutrition.com/take25. That's ancientnutrition.com/take25 for 25% off your first order.
Making sense of your world.
Keep on thinking and keep on laughing too, because you got to be able to laugh at this stuff.
Chris Plant.
Weekdays 9 to noon. More fun that way. Don't you think?
News Talk 105.9.
WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
Why did I wait so long to see a retina specialist?
Retinal disease can steal your eyesight, but it doesn't have to. Patients who seek care from a retina specialist have the best chance of preventing vision loss due to age-related macular degeneration or diabetic retinopathy. AMD symptoms to look out for are distortion or warping of straight lines, as well as blurred or loss of central vision. Patients with diabetic retinopathy should seek treatment if they notice the appearance of spots or floaters or blurred and distorted vision. Visit seeforalifetime.org.
No one knows music like Rolling Stone. Senior writer Brian Hyatt talks the biggest music news from the biggest stars.
Almost everyone is teaming up on Drake. It's like Drake versus the world. Yeah. You first met Prince, you were driving for him before you were drumming for him. That's correct. You kind of have to understand how Stevie began. Like, really? That's where the money was. That's where it still is. You know what I'm saying?
Rolling Stone music now. Follow and listen on your favorite platform. A fresh perspective you can only hear here.
There's this little thing called the First Amendment, which is supposed to allow free expression.
Vince Colonnade.
Weekdays 3 to 6 p.m.
News Talk 105.9.
WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
Making sense of the headline.
And somehow the news media, oops.
Chris Plant.
Weekdays 9 to noon.
What in the name of God are these people thinking?
News Talk 105.9.
WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
Making sense of party politics.
Mark Levin.
This is why people don't have trust in their government.
Weekdays 6 to 9 p.m.
This is the unvarnished truth.
News Talk 105.9.
WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
Making sense of the media.
The news media is attacking him because this is what happens when you're a Republican.
Chris Plant.
Weekdays 9 to noon.
Yeah, our news media, really.
News Talk 105.9.
WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
Hi, I'm Jamie McMurray, professional race car driver here with cab driver Artie.
Professional cab driver.
Sorry, professional cab driver Artie. Drinking responsibly is knowing your limits. If you are over yours, ask Artie or someone like Artie to get you home safely. To learn more about drinking responsibly, go to beforeyoudrink.org.
So, you think I could take your number 26 Crown Royal race car for a spin?
Would you get out of there?
Be a champion. Drink responsibly. This message has been brought to you by the Century Council.
Making sense of the headlines.
The Vince Colonnade Show.
Making sense of your world.
Thank you for calling on the radio show. What a nice call. Thank you very much.
Weekdays 3 to 6 p.m.
News Talk 105.9. Making sense of the news.
Miss anything? Don't worry, we've got you covered. Get today's breaking news on the Vince Colonnade Show, weekdays 3 to 6, right here on WMAL.
Okay, let's go back to the telephones, Michael. Let's go to Wolf, calling from beautiful Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Not Wolf Blitzer, another Wolf. Wolf, you're on the Chris Plant Show.
Howdy, howdy. Hey, well, I've been listening to your show for a while, and I just had a few things I wanted to get off my chest. So, I personally think that the whole taking kids out of school thing, like, leave the kids out of it, it just doesn't seem right. I mean, you get ICE agents going into elementary school, asking the kids for their paper sleeves, and if they don't have them, you get arrested. Then you hold them hostage, wait for the parents to show up, pick them up, deport them too.
Well, that's not what's happened, though. You understand that's not what's happened. And the story that I heard today is Chicago.
On the papers.
Secret Service agents showed up at a school and
the 12-inch
on the school because they thought they were ICE.
That ain't no limp wrist.
Okay, what are the Secret Service agents doing?
They were pursuing a Secret Service investigation.
They're arresting children.
Well, that's not what happened. They didn't arrest any children.
Are you really this stupid? Are you just paid to talk like this?
I can read you the story, Wolfman, but you're the ignorant one, and it's willful ignorance, obviously, because you don't even read the topic that you call into a radio show to talk about. You have no idea what you're talking about. Stick around for a minute.
This is the Chris Plant Show.
Cumulus Media Station.
News now.
WMAL News at 10:30. I'm John Matthews.
I have two of these.
Fire enters a second week. Tens of
Two of
thousands
them.
of Palestinians are streaming into Gaza's most heavily destroyed area for the first time in more than a year to see whether their homes have been destroyed. Meanwhile, Israel says 8 of the hostages to be freed soon are already dead. At least 30 Ku Klux Klan flyers were found near Round Hill last week, that according to the Loudoun County Sheriff's Department. The flyers, placed in Ziploc bags with pebbles to weigh them down, did not appear to be targeted at any specific individuals. Officials say this happens most years around MLK Day in areas of Leesburg and Points West. Wall Street tumbling on fears the big U.S. companies heavily involved in artificial intelligence are now under threat from a Chinese competitor. The NASDAQ is down nearly 500 points. A Chinese company called DeepSeek says it can compete with U.S. companies for a fraction of the cost. Traffic and weather next.
This report is sponsored by Audible. Tap into your well-being with Audible audiobooks, podcasts, and originals. Expand your life with expert insight and motivation for better health, habits, relationships, finance, and more. Start listening free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at audible.com.
Steve Hirschhorn in the Hadid Carpet Cleaning Traffic Center.
The Bellingham, the inner loop is looking a bit better as you get from the Springfield interchange heading northbound up past Braddock Road. Those earlier delays have eased up. It's going to be a bit slow, though, on the inner loop as you approach the construction zone north of the toll road before Georgetown Pike. On the outer loop, also just a little bit heavy as you cross the American Legion Bridge down to the construction after the George Washington Parkway before you get down to the toll road. On Route 50 eastbound Loudoun County Parkway, an earlier accident out of the way. Everything there is now open. Now from GarageDoorRepair.com, the WMAL Stormwatch 7 forecast.
Skies clear this afternoon. We'll have a high of 52. It's 42 at Reagan National. John Matthews, News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
As you age, your body's natural healing and rebuilding processes slow down. A collagen supplement from Ancient Nutrition can help you feel and look your best. Ancient Nutrition's mission is to create high-quality supplements that combine ancient wisdom and modern science. Ancient Nutrition's multi-collagen advanced lean supplement contains 10 types of collagen from 10 real food-based sources. Their formula is powered by clinically studied ingredients that promote fat loss, maintain a healthy weight, and build lean muscle. Collagen can also reduce joint discomfort and improve the growth of your skin, hair, and nails. Plus, Ancient Nutrition's multi-collagen advanced lean is delicious and easy to work into your daily routine by mixing it into your morning coffee, matcha, or your favorite smoothie. Right now, Ancient Nutrition is offering 25% off your first order when you go to ancientnutrition.com/take25. That's ancientnutrition.com/take25 for 25% off your first order.
Bravo TV star Lala Kent holds nothing back.
Like, I go into a full spiral.
Get to know the TV personality.
I talked about this with Teresa Giudice. Remember when I pushed Andy Cohen? So was I called?
Okay. The entrepreneur.
What are we manifesting in 2025?
And the mom.
Sosa is a dream baby. Your kids are older. It's
Bravo children.
the celebrity children of celebrity.
Hey, Mary Bernie, basically, I'm going to bake a cake in this because banana bread is a quick bread.
It doesn't have yeast in it. It's raised with baking powder and baking soda. So I'm going to grease this and then flour it, and then I'm going to bake my banana bread in it. And I got 2 bananas to mash up to add to it, and plus some cinnamon and a little bit of cloves. So cooking lesson. All right. You want to grease the fucker? Well, grease the fuck out of it. And if there's children watching, just ignore me if I say the F word.
Preventing vision loss due to age-related macular degeneration or diabetic retinopathy. AMD symptoms to look out for are distortion or warping straight lines, as well as blurred or loss of central vision. Patients with diabetic retinopathy should seek treatment if they notice the appearance of spots or floaters or blurry distorted vision. Visit deeforalife.org.
You want to make sure you get the corners well. And trust and believe me, this thing's got some corners in it.
WMAL,
Making sense of the news.
WMAL, making sense of the vote because elections have consequences.
Now, if you were baking a loaf of bread, a yeast-raised bread in this, you don't need to flour it, but you want to grease it. Because if you don't, it ain't going to be good.
The clock ran out on you there. I genuinely am. Because you're sound like a
Cake batter, you want the flour. Keeps it from sticking to the pan.
Completely wrong about everything you believe.
I'm not going to put the flour on right here because it'll be all over the fucking place.
Maybe for a minute was Wolf Blitzer after getting everything so wrong. The old Ronald Reaganism, it's not that Democrats don't know anything, it's just that so much of what they know is wrong. Now, what was it, Michael? You said January 2nd is the anniversary. 1 year ago, on January 2nd, earlier this month, the rape and murder of Rachel Morin, not too far from this radio station, by an illegal alien, mother of 5, Rachel Morin. And we just passed the Lake and Riley Act in Congress. Almost every filthy Democrat voted against it because they want more college girls to be murdered by illegal alien gang members from beep-hole countries around the world. And Wolf, that's what your party wants. And they prove it over and over again. Now, you just got everything wrong about the story that you called in about, Wolf. And let me share with you, because I know you'll appreciate the radical extremist leftists at MSNBC, also known as MSDNC or MSLST, with their headline, "Misunderstanding over Secret Service agents sparks fear at Chicago elementary school." Well, the left is in a constant state of fear over their gender abnormalities and their sexual desires. And we got a child raping illegal alien coming up for you, Wolf, just for you. So, misunderstanding over Secret Service agents sparks fear at Chicago elementary school. The incident illustrates the climate of fear permeating the country as Trump readies ICE and other federal authorities to carry out his plan for mass deportations. You mean enforcing the law of the land, the laws of the United States of America? And the radical left-wing extremist Clarissa Jan Lim, a communist typing for the Communist Party at MSDNC. The climate of fear that is permeating the country might have something to do with the thousands, maybe millions of illegal alien gang members engaged in human trafficking, child sex trafficking, drug trafficking, and tearing down the United States and our laws and our customs and our sovereignty as the Democrat Party desires. Now, listen up, Wolf. Maybe you'll learn something, and then you'll stop being an idiot, and voting Democrat. But I'm doubtful right now. An elementary school in Chicago was thrown into fear and confusion. It's your fear is you're an idiot. That's why, and confusion is your natural state.
So don't bother me with that. On Friday, when district officials mistook Secret Service agents for officials from Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Oh my God, it's a guy with a tie. He must be Immigration and Customs Enforcement. I'm living in fear and confusion because I've got a tiny little squirrel brain that wouldn't fill a thimble. Chicago Public Schools initially put out a public statement that identified 2 federal agents. You can imagine how fearful it must have been. I think like 15 of them showed up at Roger Stone's house in a pre-dawn raid. And then the Catholic father who went to a city council meeting, I think they had like 15 FBI agents at his house too. Fear and confusion. But never mind that, Wolf. So they put out a statement when they saw the 2 federal agents who went to Hamline Elementary School as officers from ICE, which earlier this week was given the green light to make arrests at schools, places of worship, hospitals, and other sensitive locations in a reversal of longstanding policy. That's so that left-wing radical churches can be sanctuary churches and they can't be, so you can take 100 gang members, put them in the basement, and they can't be arrested there. They should be arrested there. All right? Just saying. But never mind that. The agents, however, were Secret Service personnel, quote, investigating a threat to one of our protectees. So it's Secret Service. They protect the president, vice president, certain other senior government officials, not many, and occasionally foreign dignitaries. And it has something to do with TikTok, but they were there investigating a threat to someone that has Secret Service protection. And the Democrats there got into a sexual panic and tried to lock everybody out because, oh no, they're ICE. How stupid are you people? And that's a rhetorical question. Incredibly, incredibly stupid. So Chicago Public Schools initially put out a public statement identifying 2 federal agents who went to Hamline Elementary School as ICE. Right? And they were wrong because they're ignorant and dumb and ill-informed, and everything they believe to be true is false. Everything they believe to be false is true. Yeah, investigating a threat to one of our protectees. The agents were not granted entry to the school. See, Wolf, no illegal alien brats were asked for their papers. You Nazis, they love the Nazi rhetoric, don't they? And honestly, they're illegal. It's illegal. You understand, illegal. And nobody has a problem with immigrants, Wolf. But the illegal thing, you guys are the illegal lobby, aren't you? They were not granted entry to the school. There were no papers asked for. And school officials followed the established protocols to ensure student safety. Yeah, because you wouldn't want federal law enforcement to be in the school. Could be a threat to student safety. Just leave the child rapists in there that you import and distribute in our schools that don't speak English. Just amazing stuff. Well, this was a misunderstanding in terms of the specific branch of DHS. This is the school responding. The school response demonstrates that our system, in partnership with community organizations, radical left-wing extremist groups, is prepared and ready to keep our students and staff safe. Well, again, the gang members are the ones that are in the school. The law enforcement people are the ones you're locking out. In a post on X, Chicago Mayor Let's Go Brandon Johnson, a communist who is for destroying the United States, just a typical Democrat today, cautioned against sharing unverified rumors. He said, while people across the city are worried about heightened immigration enforcement, it is imperative that individuals not spread unverified information that sparks fear. So the fear and loathing was started by the Democrats, and it was misguided and it was wrong, and they were wrong about everything. But Wolf, that's okay. You're on the side of the angels here. More than 90% of students at Hamline Elementary are Hispanic, according to public school data. The Washington Post interviewed a 10-year-old girl who recalled hiding in a classroom as the principal ordered a lockdown over the loudspeakers during the incident. There was no incident. You guys terrorized the children and made them hide. You morons, you ignorant idiots. And I'm not necessarily talking about you, Wolf, in this case, but, the Chicago public school officials that are terrorizing the little girl. Everyone was so scared, the 10-year-old said. She was granted anonymity to protect her safety, the Washington Post said. Because we didn't know if it was a shooter or the immigration police. Maybe you should go back to beep hole country that you fled from. Just saying. All right, now let's go to what else is going on in Chicago. Because Tom Homan, the head of immigration now, he was in Chicago. And who else was there? Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil was there. And Dr. Phil was in the street talking to young people, including an illegal alien from Thailand who is a child sex predator, Wolf. You like more child sex predators on the street? Did you enjoy the child sex predator that preyed on you when you were a child? Well, I mean, what is with you, Democrats and child sex predators? But let's go to, number 23. Number 23. Dr. Phil of the TV show Dr. Phil. There are illegal aliens being arrested by ICE in Chicago, and who's there but Dr. Phil, who's recognized by the illegal aliens? What's your name?
Seda. Seda what? What first last name? Sam. Seda Sam. Yes. Where you from? Where I was born or where I'm from? Where you born? Thailand. Are you a citizen? My mom's citizen. Your brother's a citizen? Yes. But you're not? Nope. Nope. You've never been deported before? We got the film. We got the film. Yeah? How do you know me? No, I seen her got the film, on TV. Yeah? Yeah.
He's got cable. Got the illegal alien. He's got cable. He says his mother's legal, but that doesn't make sense. And where's he from? He's from Thailand. Is that just across our southern border? And he's in Chicago, and he's being arrested by ICE. What's up with that?
This is an example of sanctuary cities, right? We got illegal alien convicted of sex crimes involving children. He's walking the streets of Chicago. Again, the downfall, the problem with the sanctuary city, that people like us walking the street rather than law enforcement working with federal agents. This is what we're dealing with.
This is what we're dealing with. And he's an illegal alien from Thailand convicted of child sexual crimes. And Wolf wants him in the schools of Chicago. And I'm a bad guy and a moron. And Wolf is not, to his way of thinking. Dr. Phil, again, child sex predator, Thailand.
You've been charged with sex crimes with children?
Not really.
Not really? Not really.
You've never been deported?
What?
Huh. Let's take them in, process, and lock them up.
Let's take them in, process them, lock them up. Isn't that amazing? That's just now. Is Dr. Phil empowered to arrest people? Because that's a little bit weird, isn't it? Let's take them in and process. But so they've been charged with sex crimes against children. Not really. Well, it's kind of a yes or no. Not really is not an available answer. But there it is. And I got to say, Wolf, this is what you're advocating because your political party has you advocating this, right? And you shouldn't advocate for illegal alien child sex predators to be in schools in Chicago or Fort Walton Beach, Florida, or any place else, Wolf. I've got to say, and if you're going to call into radio shows where the host is much smarter than you are, much higher IQ than you have, much more well-read and well-informed than you are, you should at least read one or two articles on the topic that you aim to discuss on that nationally syndicated radio show so that you don't look like a buffoon. And I don't mean to be impolite to you as you were impolite with me, but I want to share information that might help you to sound less ignorant the next time you call into a radio show or just sitting at the dinner table, because you're not very well informed at all, are you? And Dr. Phil McGraw is much more well informed than you are. And I am obviously much more well informed than you are. So sorry for you. Let's go back to the phones, Michael. But thank you for the call, Wolf, because you brought a certain amount of joy to the show and to my day. We like to have liberals call in. Liberals are afraid to call in these days because I think more and more liberals know that they're ignorant and that so much of what they know is wrong, untrue, false, propaganda, fed by their political party at whose feet they worship. All right, let's go to Alan, calling from Chicago, Illinois, listening on the great WLS. Alan, you're on the Chris Plant Show.
Good morning, Chris. Let's say mindless liberalism. The headline in the Chicago Tribune yesterday was, "People are scared." The media in Chicago is telling where the ICE agents are, their little village, the Tulsa, those communities. I met with a gentleman, just to give an example of the one thing we don't talk about, who is from Latin America, who represents an organization that wants to end the flow. He said, "You are causing a brain drain. You are stealing our young men. These are agrarian. These are rudimentary economies. They need labor. We're taking the young back. We're bringing them here to clean our toilets. And we leave them with women and children and the elderly. And if you think things are going to get better, they won't. The answer for us is to keep them where they are. If they have to fight a revolution, that's the price you pay for freedom. We did 200 years ago. But we can't continue to leach from these countries the blood of these young countries. And they're very young. I mean, the median age may be 15 or 20. We have to force them to make the changes. Letting them in here won't help us at all, other than keep wages down for low-skilled and lower-educated individuals. It's not a good thing for either side.
Well, that's common sense, and common sense is not in vogue at the moment. The Chicago Tribune headline, in quotation marks, "People are scared," colon, they love their colons. Fear permeates every aspect of life in Chicago under threat of mass immigration deportations. That's not what's causing fear in Chicago. It's the huge number of murders and shootings and carjackings and robberies and the looting and the drug overdoses and the crime. The fear that's permeating Chicago. The Chicago Tribune, honestly, they've got a nice building, but that's about it at this point. Yeah, people are scared. And their updated headline, quote, "We are terrified. ICE begins long-promised immigration blitz in Chicago." Well, if you're not breaking the law, then you have nothing to worry about. And if you are breaking the law, welcome to a society of laws. I think that's why you came here, to get away from a lawless society. But I've got some bad news for you. The left is here now. They call themselves the Democrat Party, but they're the party of Mad Max beyond Thunderdome. They lash little children to the grills of their trucks and go barreling through the desert, looking for people to kidnap. But thank you for the call, Wolf.
You're listening to the Chris Plant Show. News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
No one knows music like Rolling Stone. Senior writer Brian Hyatt talks the biggest music news from the biggest stars.
Almost everyone is teaming up on Drake. Like Drake versus the world. Yeah. You first met Prince, you were driving for him before you were drumming for him. Correct. You kind of have to understand how sweet.
Got a whole box.
That's what the money was. That's what still is. I'm saying.
Rolling Stone music now. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
This is my new best friend, Esther. She might look like any normal, playful puppy, but Esther's being raised to become a human companion for independent assistance dog for a person with a disability. To get there, she needs lots of loving care and attention, plenty of exercise, and good eating habits so that she can live a long and healthy life for her future family. Visit tci.org or call 1-800-572-BARK. Raise a puppy, change a life. You can make a world of difference in the life of a person with a disability.
YouTube personality Benny Johnson has cracked the code on a new era of newsmaking. Got to be music to your ears. It's like the angels singing. Listen, learn, and laugh. Very good food. Oh, it's gonna be glorious day. I'm having hope for you, sir. It's a new cultural landscape. So it's an important moment right now. Does it deserve another look? The Benny Show. Hey, that's in all of its glory. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
Green light. Hey girl, cool don't. I'm getting hungry. Car changing lane. You want to meet me for pizza? Stop sign. Intersection clear. Yeah, street. Pizza sounds good. Ballin Street? Girlin Street!
It's hard to concentrate on two things at once, like texting and driving. Stop the text, stop the wrecks. How will you stop texting and driving? Tell us at stoptextstopwrecks.org. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
The Bigger Pockets Podcast Network is your home, get it, for real estate investing.
I'm very tired of people saying that your primary residence is not an investment.
Get real talk from real estate pros about investing strategies that work.
I bought a house for $1. It's $1 million.
You can become a real estate millionaire over the course of like 5 or 6 years.
No one needs a stock. No one needs cryptocurrency. They need a house.
Bigger Pocket. Follow and listen on your favorite platform. Making sense of your world.
This is no conspiracy theory. This is a fact. Here it is.
Mark Levin.
Weekdays 6 to 9 p.m.
Listen to this, would you?
News Talk 105.9.
WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
Making sense of foreign policy.
The issue here is what's best for America.
Mark Levin.
Weekdays 6 to 9 p.m.
This is your country.
News Talk 105.9.
WMAL.
Making sense of the news. Illuminating the issues.
There's a whole lot missing here in this story, isn't there?
Every day.
Why are we the only ones reporting this?
News Talk 105.9.
Making sense of the news. Your phone has a lot of apps, but how many of them help you make sense of your world?
The new WMAL app gives you the latest headline, perspective from the voices you trust, and weather info to keep you in the know.
All without having to remember yet another password.
Yeah, I'm all right with that.
Stream your favorite shows.
Get the day's top headlines.
And access our podcast archives.
All with the new WMAL app.
Thank you.
Get the WMAL app today on Google Play or the Apple App Store and stay connected. Making sense of social media.
There's no end to the ways you can undermine our culture.
Mark Levin.
Weekdays 6 to 9 p.m.
Let's talk about that.
News Talk 105.9.
WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
What would you give for a child you loved? To make their wish come true? To help them fight a critical illness? Just imagine what you'd do. You see, wishes are so powerful, and you can make them real. They can give a child back their childhood, even change the way they feel. Every single one of us can make the stars align, because when we come together, hope and joy will shine. Wishes need stars like you. Visit Make-A-Wish at wish.org.
Making sense of party politics.
Mark Levin.
This is why people don't have trust in their government.
Weekdays 6 to 9 p.m.
This is the unvarnished truth.
News Talk 105.9.
WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
Making sense of your world.
I just wanted to say that I find your show to be super substantive.
Funny.
Weekdays 3 to 6 p.m. to the point where whatever is going on in the day, I want to hear what Vince has to say about it. So keep up the good work. It's much appreciated. Good job.
Thank you. That ratifies everything we're trying to do here each day. Really appreciate them phone calls.
Weekdays 3 to 6 p.m.
Vince Colonnade.
News Talk 105.9.
WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
WMAL. Making sense of the headlines. Because common sense isn't so common. Download the WMAL app to stream us for free.
All right, let's go back. Let's go to the telephones. Talk to the nice people. Haitian migrants in Springfield, Ohio, eating cats and dogs and stuff, turned to faith amid deportation fears. Which faith is that? Voodoo?
or the cannibalism, eating house cats and stuff. Let's go to the Democrats and the media. Very pro illegal alien, very much against enforcing laws. Let's go to Chuck, calling from the great state of Tennessee. Chuck, you're on the Chris Platt Show.
Hello, Chris. Thank you for taking my call. And I just wanted to say that I sure look forward to listening to you every day because you're a breath of fresh air. Especially lately, the show has changed to where there's a lot more positive coming out of it than before. But there was always hope coming through you, and I appreciate that.
Well, thank you. I think maybe the world's more hopeful lately.
Oh, yes, we definitely are. And I think Wolf needs to change his name to Mouth because Wolf is a very intelligent creature, and he just insulted it. So, anyway, I was just saying that it's probably a good thing that they're taking their kids out of school because according to the latest polls, or if you believe any polls, but our education system sure needs an overhaul. And, pulling them out of the schools in Illinois is probably a good thing because they're not being indoctrinated now.
Well, that's absolutely true. I mean, when the schools that we have are worse than kids growing up on the street, and honestly, they grow up not knowing how to read. I haven't gotten to the Philadelphia Mayor yet with her spelling lesson for everyone. But honestly, the schools that the Democrats have been running for so long are pretty much worse than just growing up in a cardboard box under a bridge where you at least have some street skills. And we've got the mayor of Philadelphia coming up and the vice president.
Media station.
News now.
News at 11. Good morning, everyone. I'm John Matthews. It's the first day on the job for new Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth. He spoke with reporters as he arrived at the Pentagon this morning.
Our job is legality and readiness. And more fun.
Hegseth says the Pentagon has already deployed resources to the southern border and will continue to carry out the president's orders.
Defense territorial protecting the United States of America and its southern border.
The Senate confirmed Hegseth late Friday night, the first defense secretary and just second cabinet official ever to be confirmed with a tie-breaking vote from the vice president. Jared Halpern, Fox News.
After weeks of fighting wildfires in drought-stricken areas, officials in Southern California now facing the opposite problem with rain in the forecast.
When you have fire, it destroys the vegetation. That takes out the roots that hold the soil, right? Number two, the fire forms kind of a crust along the top of the soil, and that is like a plastic film. And literally, when you mix the water with this ash, it literally is like wet cement. It will go down and obviously drain the concern into the ocean, right? So we did see mudslides in Topanga, Malibu Canyon, Sycamore Canyon, a lot of road closures.
Fox News' William LaJeunesse in Malibu.
We can produce enough energy in the state of Maryland to power over 3 million homes and start this process of turning Maryland from a net importer of clean energy to a net exporter of clean energy.
A very excited Governor Wes Moore speaking last year about the planned wind farm project off the coast of Ocean City that he says will bring more jobs and higher wages to Maryland. President Trump last week signed an order stopping the issuance of federal permits for wind projects, but all of those were already issued in Maryland. Local and county officials along the shore hopeful the president will come up with another order to stop the Maryland wind farm. After years on the rise, the rate of fentanyl overdose deaths falling in Montgomery County.
We had 83 fatal overdoses in calendar year 24, 48 included fentanyl, 81% were male. And again, this is all ages. We saw a 40% decrease in fatal overdoses and a 52% decrease in fentanyl.
Though County Health Officer Dr. Keisha Davis notes
The top zip codes with overdose fatalities are now shifting. So in 2019, the top zip code was Gaithersburg. In 2024, those top zip codes are Silver Spring and Wheaton.
Barbara Britt, WMAL and WMAL.com.
Still smarting over the shellacking the Commanders took at the hands of the Eagles Sunday? Take this solace from analyst and former Redskins center Trevor Matich.
The future looks really bright, especially for those long-suffering fans. You have been validated, fans. Good for you.
Matich tells WMAL's O'Connor and Company the roster right now is the worst it'll be in the next several years as the team starts looking to restock with lots of cap money to spend. After a recent rise, gas prices have steadied the past week.
The average has fallen a month.
Analyst Patrick DeHaan with Gas Buddy. That's
a nice one.
higher than it was a month ago, but it's still
Motherfucker don't bend very much
around here. 322 in DC, 329 in Maryland, 309 in Virginia. The Dow down 78 points. NASDAQ's down 535. Traffic and weather next.
Searching HVAC near here.
Right here, ma'am. How can we help?
Wow, nobody local? Huh.
Wait, what? We are an HVAC company literally in your neighborhood. Why is she not seeing us?
Just all the big chains. Well, it is what it is.
Can you not see us?
Nope, they can't see you because you're buried deep in the list of local HVAC providers. You are invisible online. Introducing Cumulus Boost. Get a boost, get found, get on the map. Learn more at cumulusboost.com.
Attention taxpayers. The IRS is intensifying collections in 2025. If you owe $10,000 or more or have unfiled tax returns, it's time to take action. Tax Network USA's experienced lawyers have saved clients over $1 billion. They're ready to negotiate with the IRS on your behalf. Don't risk wage garnishment, property seizure, or losing your home. Call 1-800-278-9000 today. Get the help you need at 1-800-278-9000 or visit tnusa.com.
As you age, your body's natural healing and rebuilding processes slow down. A collagen supplement from Ancient Nutrition can help you feel and look your best. Ancient Nutrition's mission is to create high-quality supplements that combine ancient wisdom and modern science. Ancient Nutrition's multi-collagen advanced lean supplement contains 10 types of collagen from 10 real food-based sources. Their formula is powered by clinically studied ingredients that promote fat loss, maintain a healthy weight, and build lean muscle. Collagen can also reduce joint discomfort and improve the growth of your skin, hair, and nails. Plus, Ancient Nutrition's multi-collagen advanced lean is delicious and easy to work into your daily routine by mixing it into your morning coffee, matcha, or your favorite smoothie. Right now, Ancient Nutrition is offering 25% off your first order when you go to ancientnutrition.com/take25. That's ancientnutrition.com/take25 for 25% off your first order.
Steve Hirshhorn in the Hadid Carpet Cleaning Traffic Center.
Inner loop of the Beltway now is pretty slow from 123, leaving Tyson's heading up to the construction after the toll road blocking the left lane. Elsewhere on the Beltway at the moment, looking pretty good, at least for now. No other delays or slowdowns on the inner or outer loop, Maryland or Virginia. Georgetown Pike, both ways at Springvale Road. It's signal installation. Watch for direction through the work zone until about 3 o'clock this afternoon. Southbound on the Baltimore-Washington Parkway had an accident right at the district line right before you get to 201. Now from GarageDoorRepair.com, the WMAL Stormwatch 7 forecast.
Plenty of sunshine for the remainder of the afternoon, mid-40s to around 50. Scattered clouds overnight, 30 by early tomorrow morning. Partly cloudy and breezy tomorrow, highs upper 40s to lower 50s. I'm 7 News meteorologist Steve Rudin in the First Alert Weather Center.
43 at Reagan National. John Matthews, News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
105.9 FM and streaming worldwide on the WMAL app.
Chris Plant.
Yes, ELGSES. The mayor of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the birthplace of modern democracy in the United States of America, failing the daily IQ test. He is really something. And their team, what are they called? The ELGSES. ELGSES. Public school is not their thing. Education is not their thing. Not at all. Now, I played that audio for you on Friday because she had, maybe even on Thursday, the first time. As soon as she said it, we played that audio for you because the dim-witted Democrat mayor of Philadelphia, she is really something, trying to lead a chant of Eagles, EAGLES, and instead it's ELGSES because of dyslexia. Yes. After flubbing the name of the biggest sports team in her own city, Philadelphia Mayor Sherelle Parker was able to earn herself some redemption during a pep rally for the Eagles on Friday, you see, because Parker went viral for her poor attempt to spell the team's name, as she ended up spelling the word ELGSES. Not very good. She redeemed herself at an outdoor rally for Eagles fans held in Love Park, downtown Philadelphia, city of brotherly love, you know, before the team hosted the Washington Commanders in the NFL championship game on Sunday, where the Washington Commanders did a horrible, terrible job, just an awful job, and they didn't win. But, you know, as somebody who grew up a Bears fan and a Cubs fan, there's always next year. There's always next year for the Washington fans. Now, so she then went on to lead a new chant. And we have the new chant for you because this is the new chant. Just amazing stuff. Honestly, Philadelphia Mayor introduces new way to spell Eagles after NFC championship. And because Commanders fans troll Philadelphia Mayor after major Eagles spelling flub, and she did become the laughingstock. Now, CBS Fake News reported yesterday, Philadelphia Mayor introduces new way to spell Eagles after NFC championship game. So the Philadelphia Mayor Sherelle Parker has a new way of spelling Eagles, and she came out yesterday to try to, right her ship and not look like such a buffoon. And here she comes now. When she goes to say, how do you spell Eagles? And she goes to spell the words, 2 words, Super Bowl. And she gets through the first word, and then her staffers jump in and start spelling along with her because they're not sure she's going to get it right. And they don't want her to look like a complete buffoon for a second time.
It's just amazing, and I'm excited. And guess what I love today? On today, guess what I learned? That let me tell you how you spell Eagles. You want me to tell you how you spell Eagles? Can I tell you Philadelphia?
She took a deep breath.
On today.
She took a deep breath before getting to bowl, and her staffers looked panicked. There was a quick flash of panic in their eyes and like, oh no, she got through super. Maybe we should help her get through bowl in case she mangles this too. So there she is, Sherelle Parker, the Democrat mayor of Philadelphia. She's a WOC, and she's out there spelling SUPERBOWL. That's how you spell Eagles. Now, as Michael Piercy pointed out this morning, that is still not how you spell Eagles. I don't think the school kids of Philadelphia are doing much better than the school kids of Chicago. We shouldn't have women with annoying voices take positions of power in American politics. I think, call me old-fashioned. Isn't that great? All right, so she is just fine, and they won. Boy, did they win. They won like nobody's business. They sure did. And the Washington Commanders really didn't look very good yesterday. They didn't really show up to win. They were not playing. There were a couple flashes where they were looking okay, but not so good. Only if you count the offense and the defense. And that's when they didn't do very well. Pretty amazing stuff. So that's Democrats over here. Now, speaking of Democrats, let's get to Margaret Brennan of CBS News, because Margaret Brennan of CBS News is the hostess of Face the Nation. And she is, do you think she's related to John Brennan? I'm trying to figure, she might be related to Penitentiary Face, John Brennan. It's possible. But she, yesterday, had the Vice President of the United States on. And I'm not sure, I don't think it was live. It might have been pre-taped, just based on a couple of things they said. But
here comes Margaret Brennan, who's a Democrat Party apparatchik and not a journalist. And she's got J.D. Vance, the Vice President of the United States, on. And the first thing now, again, this is Sunday, might have been recorded before then. Sunday, no, that President Trump and J.D. Vance they took the oath of office on Monday. So this is 6 days later. And Margaret Brennan of CBS wants to know why grocery prices and gas prices aren't lower in 6 days, because you guys said you're going to lower them. Here we are, why aren't the prices lower? And she's just a Democrat Party bootlick, a Democrat Party shill. Her name is Margaret Brennan.
You campaigned on lowering prices for consumers. We've seen all of these executive orders. Which one lowers prices?
We have done a lot, and there have been a number of executive orders that have caused already jobs to start coming back into our country, which is a core part of lowering prices.
True.
More capital investment, more job creation in our economy is one of the things that's going to drive down prices for all consumers, but also raise wages so that people can afford to buy the things that they need. If you look at our slate of executive orders.
So she jumps in and cuts off the vice president. So prices aren't going to come down. Well, that's the Democrat Party's talking point. Thank you for parroting that, Margaret Brennan. Thank you for regurgitating that, and he didn't get in. Who's it bringing pickup truck?
The younger generation. Do it now.
Manufacturing.
I can't wait. Do it now. Now.
High-paying union jobs.
Now.
American jobs. American.
Now.
So, Stellantis plants reopening in Illinois. Cars, more pickup trucks, jobs made in America. And that's already happening inside of the
factory. Paul, you give up?
Margaret Brennan didn't say, well, I did notice that Stellantis is coming back to Illinois and a plant going into Detroit to build pickup trucks. And those are jobs. But when do grocery prices come down? Now, she's aggressively assailing him, attacking him, cutting him off, being rude, unprofessional, impolite. But when you're a Democrat, that's, the apex of professionalism. To cut off J.D. Vance, to talk over him, not allow him to finish while you're pumping the Democrat Party's talking points. Her name is Margaret Brennan.
Prices are going to come down, but it's going to take a little bit of time, right? The president has been president for all of 5 days. One of the main drivers of increased prices under the Biden administration is that we had a massive increase in energy prices. Donald Trump has already taken multiple executive actions that are going to lower energy prices, and I do believe that means consumers are going to see lower prices at the pump and at the grocery store.
But when you ban developing, exploring for and building infrastructure on energy to bring energy prices down, as Joe Biden and the Democrats did for 4 years, it's going to take a minute to restart that, because it's not like flipping a light switch. But the Democrats who are anti-energy independence, and that's good news for Putin and Russia when it comes to selling his oil and natural gas. It's good news for Iran when it comes to selling oil and natural gas on the global markets. But it's bad news for the United States, for our economy, for jobs, for energy prices, for heating prices, heating grandma's house, for filling the gas tank in your car, all of this remarkable stuff. Well, I don't want to complain out loud about personal things, but I brought my car into the shop on Saturday because my engine was making a loud noise. It sounded like the fan. The fan was an issue. And I just was texted by the dealership here, who said, oh, yeah, we've inspected your car. There are 5 things wrong with it. 5 things. And that'll be $4,230 if you want to get your car back running. $4,230. I brought my car, has 20,000 miles on it. $4,230. I'm tempted to start talking about the dealership by name, but I won't. All right, let's get back to Margaret Brennan doing the Democrat Party's bidding for them, because that's what they do. I grew up in a CBS News family, and I got to tell you, and I worked in the news business, CNN, for a long time. The news media is a tragic embarrassment. They're worse than car dealerships. They really are. Amazing stuff. So J.D. Vance trying to explain to her.
You hear that, Randy?
You know, we were sworn in on Monday. You can't really think we're going to have
nothing but a used car washer.
You got to have gas prices down before grocery prices come down. But she's yelling at him and talking
How
over
many
him.
people has your stepdad ripped off over the years?
Rome wasn't built in a day.
Yeah.
And
There's nothing wrong with this car.
all of the damage
As it needs a new universal joint or some shit.
to high energy prices, and there was records.
Not just Joe Biden.
Yes, Joe Biden did many terrible things to lead to an increase in prices. I agree, Margaret.
No, but all the things you experience at the grocery store and what people touch and feel. That's what you were talking about bacon on the campaign trail.
Of course. of course.
Those things, when do consumers actually get to touch and feel a difference in their lives?
Well, Margaret, how does bacon get to the grocery store? It comes on trucks that are fueled by diesel fuel. If the diesel's way too expensive, the bacon's going to become more expensive. How do we grow the bacon?
They're dumb.
Farmers need energy to produce it.
It fucks the farmers.
Tried to claim, which
Fucking sick of these motherfuckers.
there was record oil and gas production under Joe Biden, who vowed as a campaign pledge that he would reduce our oil and gas production. And then he did the opposite, and the news media applauds him for it when the opportunity presents itself. When she goes and does an interview with the ACLU, she'll applaud him for keeping gas prices high so people used less of it. These people are news media. Just amazing. Well. Now, J.D. Vance, then on Face the Nation, asked about birthright citizenship, because the Chinese have made a big industry out of this. They fly pregnant women here to give birth in California. Then their kids have U.S. citizenship. Then they go back to China. And later on, they'll take advantage of, the seeds they have planted here. J.D. Vance.
If you come here on vacation and you have a baby in an American hospital, that baby doesn't become an American citizen. If you're an illegal alien and you come here temporarily, hopefully, your child does not become an American citizen by virtue of just having been born on American soil.
Honestly, that's something we got to fix. It's not, 1789 anymore. People don't come here on wooden ships from big oceans. They fly in on 777s in first class.
Why there was no immigration? Long ways to go.
A little different.
Across an ocean.
Brennan.
The very basic principle in American immigration law that if you want to become an American citizen and you've done it the right way, and the American people in their collective wisdom have welcomed you into our national community, then you become a citizen. But temporary residents, people who come in here, whether legally or illegally, and don't plan to stay, their children should become American citizens. I don't know any country that does that or why we would be different.
There are other countries that have birthright citizenship. They're not the United States of America. They don't have people flooding in by the millions. Mostly they're countries that people want to leave. Brennan.
Oh, but this is a country founded by immigrants.
Well, this is a country
This is a
founded
unique
by.
country.
This is a very unique country, and it was founded by some immigrants and some settlers. But just because we were founded by immigrants doesn't mean that 240 years later that we have to have the dumbest immigration policy in the world. No country says that temporary visitors, their children, will be given complete access to the benefits and blessings of American citizenship.
But Margaret Brennan is a Democrat Party activist.
America should actually look out for the interests of our citizens first. And that means, again, if you're here permanently and lawfully, your kid becomes an American citizen. If you're not here permanently, if you're not subject to the jurisdiction of the United States and don't plan to be, why would we make those people's children American citizens permanently?
And we know that that may not be the case right now. And that's why we're having a discussion about changing that, because it's a dumb policy. Do you understand now, Margaret Brennan? Somehow I doubt it. You know that the all-new third-generation Eden Pure Thunderstorm air purifier is finally here, and it builds on the incredible success of the previous generation model, with earned thousands of five-star reviews online, became a bestseller in no time at all. This new Eden Pure Thunderstorm uses two technologies that studies have shown help to kill up to 99.9% of bacteria and viruses floating in the air, removes dust and pet stuff and smoke and a whole lot more from the air, helps get rid of any odor at the same time, and no filters to have to buy and replace over and over again. Thunderstorm is only this big. You can hold one in your hand. The Thunderstorm will help get rid of any stinky smell, guaranteed. Trash can, cigarette smoke, smelly shoes, the teenager's bedroom, musty basement. Nothing can match the power of the Thunderstorm. and any smell will disappear in just seconds. Right now, you can save $200 on an Eden Pure Thunderstorm 3-pack for whole home protection. You can put one in your basement, your bedroom, any place you like to breathe clean, fresh air. So go now to EdenPureDeals.com on Al Gore's amazing internet. Use the discount code CHRIS3, CHRIS, and the number 3 to save $200 on 3 Eden Pure Thunderstorms. That's EdenPureDeals.com. The discount code is CHRIS and the number 3. Yes, sir. Yeah, our news media. This is when it's good to be a Democrat. She's a fluffer, not a journalist.
There's only one Chris Plant. The Chris Plant Show. News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
As you age, your body's natural healing and rebuilding processes slow down. A collagen.
Do you see how mad Empty Child got yesterday? He changed his account and was fucking blocks me, and then I don't know if he knew it was me or not. I don't think he did. He had no idea who the fuck it was. Oh, empty head. More like it.
Studied ingredients that promote fat loss, maintain a healthy weight, and build lean muscle.
Hey Mary, let's see if my my banana bread has a crack on the top. I poured that whole all that batter. Usually you only want to fill about 2/3, right?
Right now, Ancient Nutrition is offering 25%.
What holds more, 2/3 or 3/4?
That's ancientnutrition.com/take25 for 25% off your first order.
So if you overfill it a little bit, because water is going to cook off that steam. That's what causes that pattern on the top. It does it to everything, especially if you put too much batter in the pan. Once it gets covered with frosting, you won't even see it. There ain't no crack. The only crack is in your fucking head, Mary.
Heavy loading of the vehicle with cargo, especially on the roof, will affect the handling and stability of the vehicle. Attention taxpayers. The IRS is intensifying collections in 2025. If you owe $10,000 or more...
It's really windy here. It's been windy for the last couple of days.
Experienced lawyers have saved clients over $1 billion. They're ready to negotiate with the IRS on your behalf. Don't risk wage garnishment, property seizure, or losing your home. Call 1-800-278-9000 today. Get the help you need at 1-800-278-9000 or visit tnusa.com. What would you give for to help them fight a critical illness?
See, wishes are so powerful. You can make them real. They can give a child back their childhood, even change the way they feel. Every single one of us can make the stars align. Because when we come together, hope and joy will shine. Wishes need stars like you. Visit makeawish@wish.org.
Tag, you're it.
It's kind of amazing. You don't see this sort of thing every day.
News Talk 105.9.
Making sense.
Old Paul Bitchlife come here to get timed out. Yeah, it ain't gonna happen. Not happening.
The latest example, making sense of the headline. Because there's plenty to break down here. O'Connor with Larry O'Connor.
Days 5 tonight. 5.9. Making sense of the news. Illuminating the issues.
There's a whole lot missing here in this story, isn't there?
Every day.
Why are we the only ones reporting this?
News Talk 105.9.
Making sense of the news.
Making sense of the media.
The news media is attacking him because this is what happens when you're a Republican.
Chris Plant.
Weekdays 9 to noon.
Yeah, our news media, really.
News Talk 105.9.
WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
How's it going? I'm having a stroke. Are you going to shake my hand? I'm having a stroke.
Wow, you're not even moving your arm.
I'm having a stroke. When someone is having a stroke, they may not be able to say it with words, but their body language will tell you loud and clear. Look for FAST. F, face drooping. A, arm weakness. S, speech difficulty. T, time to call 911 immediately. Know the sudden signs. Spot a stroke fast. Visit strokeassociation.org.
Smells like banana bread in here. You should smell it.
Best way to wake up. O'Connor and Company with Larry O'Connor. Weekday mornings from 5 to 9 on WMAL.
Well, we don't have a lot of time. It looks like a
Look how many people block logical spam bots.
Ricardo, you're on the Chris Plant Show.
Hey, Zach. Hey, thanks for taking my call. I'll be fast. I have Mexican. My in-laws are all Mexican American of course, on my wife's side out in California. I have an aunt who tried to tell my wife that ICE is independently funded, part of the federal government, and mostly from donations from the Ku Klux Klan to go after illegal Mexicans because they hate them. And I was like, oh my God, I cannot believe people believe this, but they want to believe it.
Every element of that is absurdly wrong. She should be deported.
This is the Chris Plant Show. Woodbridge, Washington, a Cumulus media station. Making sense of the news. Stop 105.9.
News now. WMAL News at 11:30. I'm Barbara Britt. It is day one of the Pentagon for newly confirmed Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth at the top of his to-do list, strengthening the U.S. military presence along the U.S. southern border. The rain in wildfire-weary Southern California is welcome, but the potential for mudslides is real, even as firefighters get a slight break. Wall Street's been tumbling on fears the big U.S. tech companies heavily involved in AI are now under threat from a competitor in China. The Dow is now down 75, but the NASDAQ down 642. WMAL traffic and weather next.
This report is sponsored by Wendy's Breakfast. Freshen up your morning with a Wendy's breakfast, like a breakfast Baconator, or a grilled sausage breakfast burrito, or even a honey buddy. Ready for a fresh wake-up call? Gotta be Wendy's. Available at participating U.S. Wendy's.
It's Steve Hirschhorn in the Deep Perfect Lane Traffic Center.
Still pretty slow on the inner loop, the Beltway northbound 495 from 123 up to the work zone after the toll road in the left lane. Elsewhere in the Beltway, still pretty good. I-95 northbound in Stafford County, Virginia, at Centerport Parkway. Accident activity there was on the left shoulder, so those delays have eased up. Prince William County, please watch out for accident activity on Oak Ridge Road and Occoquan Road. There was a crash on 234 Dumfries Road northbound at Lake Jackson Drive, and an accident on Route 15 at Somerset Crossing Drive. 29 and I-66. Now from GarageDoorRepair.com. WMAS 157 forecast.
Gradual clearing, high 52 today. Enjoy that. Right now, it is 43 with some sunshine in Washington. I'm Barbara Britt on News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
Greenland. Hey girl, cool down. I'm getting hungry. Car changing lanes. You want to meet me for pizza? Stop sign. Intersection clear. Yeah, street. Pizza sounds good. Baldwin Street?
Driving. Stop the text. Stop the wrecks. How will you stop texting and driving? Tell us at stoptextstopwrecks.org. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
Making sense of party politics.
Mark Levin.
This is why people don't have trust in their government.
Weekdays 6 to 9 p.m.
This is the unvarnished truth.
News Talk 105.9
WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
Bravo TV star Lala Kent holds nothing back. Like, I go into a full spiral. Get to know the TV personality.
I talked about this with Teresa Giudice. Remember when I pushed Andy Cohen? Yes, it was iconic.
Okay. The entrepreneur.
What are we manifesting in 2025?
And the mom.
Thosa is a dream baby. Your kids are older. It's
Bravo children.
the celebrity children of celebrity Bravo.
Give them Lala. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
Be something different for dinner. Searching restaurants near me.
Right here, ma'am. How can we help?
Gee, same old, same old.
Wait, we're right here. Ma'am, our restaurant's just a few blocks from you. Why is she not seeing us?
Back to the usual, I guess.
Ma'am, can you not see us?
Nope, they can't see you because you're buried deep in the list of local restaurants. You are invisible online. Introducing Cumulus Boost. Get a boost, get found, get on the map. Learn more at cumulusboost.com.
The Bigger Pockets Podcast Network is your home. Get it? For real estate investing.
Very tired of people saying that your primary residence is not an investment.
Get real talk from real estate pros about investing strategies that work.
I bought a house for $1 and it makes me $1 million.
You can become a real estate millionaire over the course of like 5 or 6 years.
No one needs a stock. No one needs cryptocurrency. They need a house.
Bigger Pocket. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
A better life with Dr. Sanjay Gupta.
Is your kid a picky eater? A new study now says it's probably actually not your fault. Researchers in the UK say picky eating is largely a genetic trait. Now, other factors, such as the type of foods eaten at home and where meals are eaten, may be a significant factor, but when the child is a toddler. I'll tell you what I really liked about the study. It involved twins, both identical and fraternal. Can't get a better data set in some ways than that. Still, there are things you can do to make for an easier time around the dinner table. Parents should try and maintain a relaxed atmosphere around mealtimes and avoid turning food into a power struggle. Instead, what they should do is model healthy eating habits and avoid offering children food as a reward if they eat disliked foods, for example. That creates a negative association. I'm Dr. Sanjay Gupta, helping you live a better life.
News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
Yes. Womp, 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 womp. The Democrats are, I think, would it be fair to say all mentally ill? I think that would be fair. Salon magazine, left-wingers up the yin-yang. And when I say up the yin-yang, I mean that literally. The headline is Surviving Political Grief. And they have political grief in quotation marks. You're not alone. And there is a path forward. It's political grief. And the article begins, Donald Trump is now the 47th president of the United States. I now understand how the Democrats started the first Civil War. I never quite understood. It was they wanted their slaves. Now they want their illegal aliens to, clean their dishes and what else? Mow the lawn. Democrats are always talking about what illegal aliens do for them, like cleaning the dishes in the back of the house at restaurants. So Donald Trump is now the 47th president of the United States compared to the horrible things that will happen in America over at least the next 4 years. The weeks between Election Day and his inauguration may be remembered as the good times. I tried to enjoy that reprieve while it lasted. Now, he was shot through the ear once by a filthy Democrat would-be assassin. We've had 4 presidents assassinated. 3 of them were Republicans by Democrats. One of them was John F. Kennedy by a communist, who, if I'm not mistaken, also on the left, even though in America, the left is represented by the color blue and not the color red, the only country in the world where that's the case. So, amazing stuff. And so I tried to enjoy the reprieve while it lasted. It was not all that successful, he says. The shadow of January 20th and the cruel coincidence that it fell this year on Martin Luther King Jr.'s Remembrance Day, who was shot in the head and killed by a Democrat Party presidential campaign volunteer named James Earl Ray. You filthy Democrats. Hung over us all. No, it didn't, but that's okay. King was one of American history's great defenders of democracy and human rights. Then why did a Democrat campaign volunteer shoot and kill him? Trump is a committed enemy of those values. Wait a minute, he's calling the President of the United States, who was already shot once and a second assassin grabbed with a rifle outside the fence line at a golf course in West Palm Beach, Florida. And Trump is a committed enemy of those values. But aren't they saying that Trump called the American people his enemies when he didn't? Remember that last time they did that was last.
I'm rolling a joint. I'm waiting for my bread to get done baking. It smells good in here. Just one loaf of bread. Wait till you see it. It's going to drive Mary crazy. There's a great big crack on top of it.
If you believe in American democracy and the common good, remain collectively stuck in the various stages of grief. I can really only recommend self-immolation as a remedy at this point. That grief is made.
Hey, LD's tried to set himself on fire.
But the fact that tens of millions of other Americans are jubilant at Trump's return to the White House and his vows of revenge against, quote, the enemy within, end quote. But he didn't say that he would seek revenge against the enemy within. That didn't happen. And Democrats, they repeat this stuff with fragmented quotes, which the news media dutifully reproduce for them. And we had a caller today talking about this too. They just believe whatever they want to believe, and it's completely berserk. You know, like amazing. Richard, with his wife is Mexican American, and what was it? His wife's mother, who was saying that ICE immigration customs enforcement is not
D&D versus dirty pussies.
Democrat-created organization. See Nathan Bedford.
Dirty pussies.
Democrat Party leader creating the KKK. Only
dirty snatches.
A Democrat senator named Robert.
Smelly muff holes.
He was the exalted cyclops of the Democrat Party. But everything they believe is wrong. And Richard saying that mother-in-law, I think it was his mother-in-law, saying ICE is funded by the KKK and they only come after Mexicans because they hate Mexicans. Are Mexicans black? Because it's just everything they know is wrong. Everything they say is wrong. But these idiots at Salon Magazine.
Oh, if you listen to Alex Sharp, he's all of us black and brown people. Brown people. Who are brown people? Oh, fucking Latinos?
Good people on both sides.
Some Latinos are whiter than I am.
Revenge against the enemy within. Show me where he said that, would you? Because I've been looking for that. I've searched for it. I can't find it. A colleague recently observed to me. He's a writer.
Charlie, did you see Empty Child get all bent out of shape when he seen his clone? That was me. Me.
That journalists and other public voices, it should be
I know other people know it was me. Some just don't say anything. They just sit there and laugh. Say quit doing it. Or she thinks she has me blocked. Oh, that's Billy. Everybody that clones. And she's fucking friends with all the fucking cloners over in the UK. There's a troll farm over there. That's what they are. They're nothing but a fucking troll farm. They work for Facebook to turn people in. Yeah. They're a bunch of fuckwads.
PTSD means in this case. I know S is sexual.
Them fuckers been in here all morning. The fucking lonely British boys. Black and mass motherfuckers.
Honestly. So they're grieving and it's Chauncey.
No, he can't block me. I see his fucking post. And he's all, he's on that fucking ACAT account all the time. crying about her. He's going to shut JC down because JC let ACAT up on her panel. That's fucked up. JC's helped me out a lot. It helps me identify who the fuckwads are.
Is the headline. On Portland,
Bunch of scumbag motherfuckers.
Shatters dozens of windows. Police say. That's what the police say. And they're a group of hooded and masked people broke dozens of windows and spray painted anti-government graffiti. That's their way of trying to say it's conservatives because it's anti-government, right? On the Multnomah County Elections Building in the Portland, they got Portland Democrats there. They're all left. Portland police called an orchestrated attack. Well, why are they hooded and masked?
You probably can't hear the Blue Jays squawking, but they're squawking.
Everybody wear the mask because of the Wuhan Red Death, the Chinese. The attack happened before 2 p.m. Suspects fled as police arrived at the office, which was not occupied.
I have wrens on my porch.
Sure. It indicates or demonstrates.
Little tiny bird, and they got black stripes all up and down their breast.
Dave told reporters at a press conference it was about 8 to 10 folks. You have video, you could probably count and then tell us how many there are.
Wigan Live?
On the scene for probably 2 minutes. So they definitely showed up with a plan.
And he must have just went live.
They did the damage.
Uh-oh.
He was anti-establishment, anti-government, he said. This is the way the Associated Press trying to imply that it's conservative.
I'll let him do his thing. That'll piss JT off. I'm live. Wiggins live. I need to go over and fight with him to draw JT over there.
One of those things.
To find something else.
People, and they're all. At this point, we are not suggesting that it was directly related to the inauguration. See, because it happened on Monday, on Inauguration Day last week. They didn't get around to telling us about it until Friday. So just amazing stuff. Referring to President Trump swearing in Monday as the 47th President of the United States, it's important to remember that we have seen these types of attacks regardless of who's in office. Yeah, that's a generous understatement, letting them off the hook. So it'll be lefties, but when the lefties are arrested, if they ever are arrested, that won't be front page news, and there won't be a press conference about that. Amazing. All right, we have more stuff to get to as well. Oh my gosh, look at the time! Holy cow, I can't believe it. Now I just want to because Michael, let's go to 8A because we were playing J.D. Vance with the left wing fake journalist at CBS News, Margaret Brennan. And I just want to refresh your memory because it was Margaret Brennan that was the so-called moderator of the vice presidential debate.
I'm listening to two things. I'm listening to Wiggin and I'm listening to this.
The demonstrator of political bias cut off J.D. Vance's microphone while he was trying to respond to her slanderous and false fact check.
So there's an application called the CBP One app where you can go on as an illegal migrant, apply for asylum.
I've already looked through this.
Granted legal status.
You might as well go to Roasteria because it's all the same shit.
Coming in, applying for a green card for 10 years. Of illegal immigration.
Thank you.
Since 1990.
You gentlemen.
The CBP app is like
the audience can't hear you because your mic's recorded. We have so much we want to get to.
That is Mike.
Cutting up, and it wasn't. I mean, everybody's forgotten. Tim Walz, who was the VP running mate of Kamala Harris. Where's he? Did you see? He posted a picture on social media the other day of his dog sitting in front of a fireplace, and he's by himself, very lonely indeed.
I've not been perfect, and I'm a knucklehead at times.
There he is. There's Tim Walz. Oh, by the way, the savages of Hamas are releasing hostages at a trickle, and the mother, soundbite number 10, the mother of one Israeli hostage that was released, her name is Orly Gilboa. Orly Gilboa, Israeli woman whose daughter was taken by the savages and held for 470 days or so. And the Israeli hostage's mother, Orly Gilboa, on why this happened.
For everything you are doing for our hostages. If anyone can bring world peace, it's definitely you. And you are confident, and we are confident you will do whatever it takes to get us there.
Then President Trump thanking President Trump. Not Joe Biden. That happened while Joe Biden was president. And it's time to go get the savages, too. The savages should not be allowed to wander the earth freely. And so we got that. But a wonderful mother, Orly Gilboa. And I'd like to note that we're not hearing from any of the released hostages, young women who have been abused and tortured and abused by these savages. And we're not hearing from them, they're not telling their stories because certain people would become angry and want to respond very, very harshly. Now, I'm running up the clock again. I can't believe I do this every day. Stephen A. Smith, you know Stephen A. Smith? He's a multimillionaire broadcaster. He's a lefty. That's why he's a multimillionaire broadcaster, because he's
up jump Spike.
He was on the Bill Maher show because he's an African American speaks for the Democrat Party, and he's to attack Trump. But he can't help but say out loud, the left are the really insane people here. And the reason Trump is elected is because, we are insane and our friends are insane. Stephen A. Smith.
Today was impeached. He was convicted on 36 charges. American people don't think close to the normal. Close to the normal. Because something that pertains when you talk about the transgender community, when you talking about issues that pertain to less than 1% of the population, Democratic Party came across as if that was a priority more so than anything.
No, men and women prisons and men showering with your daughter in junior high and stealing your college girls trophy for volleyball and swimming.
I gotta check my bread.
Sexual issues that I'm not really willing to deal with at this point. Stephen A. Smith.
What resonated with the view of the voter? Voter out there can look at the Democratic Party at this moment in time and say, there's a voice for us. Somebody that speaks for us, that goes up on Capitol Hill and fights the fight that we want somebody on. They didn't do that. And that's why they're behind a home. That man is back into the White House.
That's why they're what? They're behind the home, and that man is in the White House. Stephen A. Smith.
You look at the networks right now, they're talking about it. Look at it. This is the latest. Look at him. Here he goes again. Well, you know what here he goes again means? He's doing what he said he was going to do. He promised you he was going to do these things, and he walked into office week one, and that's exactly what he's doing. And he's saying, y'all do something about it. And when you try to do something about it, he's going to say, look at them now. Now they're concerned about these issues. Were they talking about that during the campaign? Hell no. That's really it.
That's really it. He made campaign, and this has really got the press confused. Wait a minute, he's doing what he said he was going to do on the campaign trail? They don't recognize that because their hacks never do that. Like Joe Biden and energy, and Joe Biden and his foreign policy experience, Joe Biden and illegal aliens, Joe Biden and gang members. They always do the opposite of what they say they're going to do, and that's what the press expects. So they're confused. Of course, they're very easily confused by a whole range of things, aren't they? Yes, they are.
He's closer to normal than what we think back with. You're listening to the Chris Plant Show. News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
Former U.S. Navy SEAL Sean Ryan captures real stories about sacrifice and strength, uncovering truth with the heroes who lived in balance. There are two kinds of people.
There are winners and there are losers. Winners, whatever they feel, he's tough to nail. The dude got hit with a mortar. He's so shooting, they're so shooting, they're finished. Important to make transmute it into things that are good for our television. I just saw a man eating my health, went to get a experience. The Sean Ryan Show. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
Information time. In life, you'll hear a lot of people tell you that you can do anything you want. I'm here to tell you that's true. Since I was a little girl, I dreamed of becoming a successful singer and entertainer. It took a lot of hard work, dedication, and perseverance to find my success, but it was worth it. I never gave up on my dreams. Remember, you can never have a dream come true until you've had a dream. This message is brought to you by the U.S. Air Force.
With belts tightening and many cutting back on spending,
Prices at the grocery store.
why not spend more time with us?
If we do not address selection integrity.
Because making sense of it all is always time well spent.
Big things up and say enough.
Stop 105.9 WNAL, making sense of the news. The Bigger Pockets Podcast Network is your home, get it? For real estate investing.
I am very tired of people saying that your primary residence is not an investment.
Get real talk from real estate pros about investing strategies that work.
I bought a house for $1 and it makes me $1 million.
You can become a real estate millionaire over the course of like 5 or 6 years.
No one needs a stock. No one needs cryptocurrency. They need a house in your pocket.
Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
Every time I feel my baby kick, I sing. You don't understand. I never sing. I'm not good at singing. I'm the only person I know who's been booed off a karaoke stage. But that was before I was pregnant. Today, I'm a singer. So one, she doesn't boo me. She never will. We know how it feels. We're the March of Dimes. Find out how we can help you have a healthier baby.
Mary, look, there's a crack. That's perfect right there.
Thing every day. You talk 105.9.
Making sense of the news.
Making sense of your morning. Lots of coverage here on that developing story.
O'Connor and Company.
Weekday mornings from 5 to 9. Larry O'Connor's here getting you through your morning. Making sense of Washington. Asking some very specific questions, some legitimate questions. Making sense of the double standard. And here's the latest example. Making sense of the headline. Let me break it down for you, because there's plenty to break down here. O'Connor and Company with Larry O'Connor.
Weekdays 5 to 9 a.m. News Talk 105.9.
WNAL.
Making sense of the news. Clarity and context for a complex world.
Be far more thorough and specific than ever before.
News Talk 105.9.
Making sense of the news.
Making sense of your world.
There are millions of people that feel exactly as you feel, and honestly, right now, I'm one of them.
Chris Plant.
Weekdays 9 to noon.
Thank you, Chris.
News Talk 105.9.
WNAL.
Making sense of the news.
Making sense of social media.
There's no to the ways you can undermine our culture.
Mark Levin.
Weekdays 6 to 9 p.m.
Let's talk about that.
News Talk 105.9.
WNAL.
Making sense of the news.
Making sense of the headline.
And somehow the news media, oops.
Chris Plant.
Weekdays 9 to noon.
What in the name of God are these people thinking?
News Talk 105.9.
WNAL.
Making sense of the news.
Making sense of your morning.
Did you know we wear opinions on our sleeves?
O'Connor and Company.
Weekday mornings 5 to 9.
We deliver the information to you, but we filter it through our perspective.
News Talk 105.9.
WNAL.
Making sense of the news. When your business information is missing or inconsistent across the internet, search engines won't find you, and customers won't either. Help ensure customers see you and not your competitors. Boost your findability. Cumulusboost.com. CUMULUS Boost.com.
WNAL, making sense of world events. Because those who don't know history are doomed to repeat it. Download the WNAL app to stream us for free.
Our new CIA.
A little better.
Remember the House of Representatives.
Pretty soft.
Over the weekend, talking about the Wuhan Red Death, which came out of Chinese Communist Laboratory in Wuhan, China, where they have biosecurity level 2, and it could be biosecurity level 4. And it got loose, and they tried to blame the local food market, and that was a big lie. And Anthony Fauci lied to us about it. Now, the CIA director, we learned over the weekend, CIA came to the conclusion with some weasel words that the source of origin of the Wuhan Red Death was the Wuhan Institute of Virology in Wuhan, China. But now the CIA is like, I don't know if we want to make that public or not. Well, you're all fired, and we got a new guy, John Radcliffe is his name. Part of what we have to do is we have to restore trust in our institutions, like the intelligence community and law enforcement, and that includes the CIA. And one of the things the president stressed, the purpose of the CIA is to protect Americans, to keep us safe from foreign adversaries. We also need to be truthful with Americans. That would ruin everything. Now, what would John Brennan do if he knew you're supposed to be truthful with Americans? John Ratcliffe and the Biden people lied to us. So I had the opportunity on my first day to make public an assessment that actually took place in the Biden administration. So it can't be accused of being political, and it does assess. The CIA has assessed that the most likely cause of this pandemic that has wrought so much is because of a lab-related incident in Wuhan. They're still saying most likely, though, because you don't want to go out on any limbs or anything. The CIA, well, maybe Saddam Hussein has weapons of mass destruction. Maybe the Wuhan Red Death, where they were tampering with bat-borne viruses and doing gain-of-function research. But, we wouldn't want to go out on any limbs or anything.
We are one nation under God, indivisible, together.
What do you think of it? Well, you become like that. One that can help well. They one of these other things. In the long say what can go word to the watches here. You're better off being like they do. In the long run, we'll do better than he does. Just in case you're not smart enough to figure that out, well, that goes for anybody. We've all seen what happens to people like Rusty and Shannon. Have we not? These guys are used to the same.
The fuck you talking?
They think that's the winning ticket. Because, what advised them was Rusty.
The fuck did it do that for?
Now taking aim at the
For a minute there, I thought lost my internet or something. Fucking screen went off. Something fucking pop up or something. Whatever the fuck they're doing over there.
today on Fears.
Listening to Wigan. He probably doesn't mind if I do this. Might as well. What's the word? He turn me in and I get zapped. He ain't gonna
doxing anybody that doesn't like him.
Your phone has a lot of apps, but how many of them help you make sense of
Yeah, he's a doxing little bitch, but JT is. JT's a fucking cunt. He just got his channel back. It's not going to be there long, by the way. It's not going to be there another day. He's going to lose it again. I can tell you that for a fact. He's one stupid motherfucker.
I got to clean my desk. I get from.
Stupid son of a bitch. If JT or anybody shows up at my house, they're not going to face legal problems. They're going to be getting toe tags and taken out of here in a body
The
bag.
cops will be called, but it'll be after you get shot.
That's a fact. I don't. That's a couple of people. And she's not hardly ever here. She works all week. But she's prettier than his sister, so he's mad. He's so just to fuck his sister. You can't get of his own. His mom makes him fuck his sister because nobody else will. He's different. That's what it is. So she lives in Texas with Daddy. He lives in Florida. Probably with Mom. And they play this stupid charade that they live together.
Yeah, they haven't turned their camera on to show them together, have they? At least their hands holding hands. You know what I mean? Punk. Spoiled fucking brat. His mother's had fucking 17 boyfriends. He doesn't know who his real father is. That's his fucking problem. Yeah, he's an anchor baby. Birthright citizenship type of guy. Who do you think it is? It's fucking JT and his entourage over there. You want to look? You want to see the guy's page? Here, I'll post it for you.
He's such a fucking loser.
Page 1B yet, and liberals are wetting themselves. Diapers needed to be changed.
Nobody's gonna go anywhere. It's just stupid. He shows up at anybody's house, you know. Gonna get shot.
Dougie came here, but it was to, you know, he felt sorry for his fellow New Yorker. Not really, you know. I'm a professional at other things. I'm not a big computer whiz.
Fucking dickless motherfucker. They are.
I'm trying. Dan Bongino's on, by the way.
They would have been just that is
absolutely good.
It was like a crud that was going around.
But you know what? Me too. That bitch manipulated the fuck out of me too.
Don't regret for a second.
Yeah, let's do this.
A lot of people came.
It didn't take me very long to understand that I was getting doxxed. That was in trouble, but that's it. That bitch got pulled up in my home. Me too. too many goddamn questions.
Remember, Wiggin, you're being recorded.
Goddamn, man, I didn't understand how fucking
I'm not
sick
really
that bitch
recording
really
you. I
was.
guess I am.
It took me about 6 months to figure out fucking insane that fucking gun really was.
Yeah. You check.
Now,
He went live 29 minutes ago.
it took me, but he had less to dox is the thing.
Half hour ago he went live. I've been live for 4 hours, 18 minutes. I've been live most of the morning, and now it's afternoon. Late morning.
Get after it, man. Have a bunch of kids, fucking relatives, that she could get after. You know what I mean? She got after fucking 20, 30 people I knew that I was trying to protect the man from this fucking monster. But I couldn't do it. Once she got into the Facebook, oh, she went way out of the way to dox me, man. Hello, Tiffany. So you got to lead there, Tiffany. You got to start. See what magic you can do. I'm sure there's much more to uncover on these two motherfuckers. There's a lot more. Just getting started on these two fucking freaks. But you see, dickhead, Rusty doesn't care what happens to you, you stupid douchebag.
That's the main point right there. And that's what I hate about her the most. She's an ignorant motherfucker. Just because she's out here doing this, she can get away with it. Nobody can do anything to her. Running around.
Well, I know Acid Trip's going to love this. Well, he doxed you, CB. Put your name out there. I have your name, but we're not going to do anything with you. Quit being stupid. Tell you that right now. You can't trust those motherfuckers right there.
Hey, Jack, so the first time I, came to Maryland in Florida, and that happened to me, and the guy was talking to me as he was checking me out. I was kind of amazed that nobody was yelling at me.
Understands what fucking shit this is. I don't understand these people in his room. Who is Steph and Sean? Who's that dumbass cunt? Or dude, or whatever the fuck that is. What kind of stupid motherfucker is that anyway? I have no idea. Oh God, I was in love with JT. What for? Guy's a fucking hot.
I need a new stove, though.
Fanboy, for fuck's sake. A sissy pussy motherfucker.
And the reason it's like that is because I smashed those two bananas up and added that to the mix.
JT's the biggest fucking cunt I've seen in their body.
This bread's going to have a very strong banana flavor to it.
Not even close. Fucking. Did you too? Big tough guy, aren't you, Donnie? Aren't you, you little bitch? It's fucking weird. I don't understand guys like this, man. I'm just too old, I guess.
I understand why he's like that. I know exactly why that fucker is like that. He has no other claim to fame but these YouTube channels. He played JC all those years.
I just can't understand.
Two-faced motherfucker. Typical New Yorker. From not up here, down there.
I'm jealous of other all weird and stupid shit they do. Jesus. They don't stick. They really doubled down on this. I never did this. I never doxed when I was in that. I didn't dox. She did. I didn't.
Rusty will dox and blame you for doxing. That's what she does. That's what her friends do.
Which is the worst thing you can do in here. And they love the pedophilia too. They like to go out
all
to
the time.
disabled children. This fucking con calls himself some kind of Christian and conservative. My God, he's the smartest thing any of them. He's a Luciferian. Fucking evil. This guy's a monster, man, is what he is.
I wouldn't even put that to it. He's just sincerely ignorant. It doesn't matter what his religion is, even if he worships the devil.
Look going so put these two motherfuckers in jail. They are not drunks. They're fucking liberals. Whatever the fuck
They
it is.
demand loyalty, or you can't hang out in their group. They think their shit doesn't stink. This is the only place they can do that. In real life, they wouldn't get away with it. I would have grabbed Gotti by the back of the scruff of the neck and the back of the pants, and that fucker would have went out head first out the door. Okay. Yeah. I can. I'll talk about headpiece. There's the biggest. She went. Well, she's the biggest simp out here. For all we know, that headpiece is a black woman, and Gotti doesn't know it.
Fucking weird as you can fucking possibly be.
Yeah, she goes back and forth, back and forth. Anybody's friends with Gotti like that claim she's real. I've heard her voice. She didn't talk a whole lot because her voice would get recognized. Really windy out. Windy.
I'll let come in there and cry because he's the street. This bitch can go suck it. I don't deal with her. She's a fucking douchebag. I never listen to their stream. I just troll the fuckers with the sound off. Because they don't deserve my ears. They're assholes. Yes, they say everybody else is obsessed with them. No, they're obsessed with everybody else. Exactly. Fucking insane. They're the ones who are obsessed. They're obsessed with everybody because they don't have lives. They're not real people. They don't turn their cams on. They're not anything. They're fakes, they're frauds, and they're too cowardly to be themselves because they're fucking assholes. And that would be revealed if they ever fucking tried to become human in here. Everybody find out that they're nothing. Absolutely got nothing going on. They got no jobs. They live with their parents. They're fucking waste of fucking meat sacks. Is what they are. Same goes for Gotti. That guy has nothing going on. Yeah, Will let him in one night. I hurt Will's feelings that night, so Will had to become a pussy just like they are. I needed their help, Jarl. I needed their help because I can't deal with Jarl. Jarl hurts my feelings. As you will, I'd wise up real fast, boy. Fucking assing out big time, motherfucker. You ain't going to get shit hanging out with him, Will, and I'll make sure of that. Yeah.
That's an opinion. That Trump is definitely
Go get the girl you want, dumb fuck, and be a man. Whatever you want.
It's all the girls. He thinks he's gonna have all of them. He wants all of them.
It doesn't work that way.
You're pathetic, Will Durant. You really are pathetic.
Whatever you do, don't give her any fucking money.
Will Durant wants to be on Mount Rushmore. You ain't no Teddy Roosevelt, I'll tell you that. Will Durant. Come to hunting camp for a week, Will. Get off the internet and come on up. I'll find you something else to do besides sit online like that.
There's a goddamn man in this motherfucking place. You're all fucking bunch of stupid saps running around chasing imaginary pussy.
He's not talking about me because I'm not doing that shit. Fuck you, Wiggin. Wiggin!
JT and all the mother douchebags down there gossiping about what fake pussy you're going to be able to get. That's fucking stupid, man. Just dumb. Yeah? You guys got to grow up, man. Get out of kindergarten. Yeah? That's exactly right, Owls, and that's where we're going next. We're going to get on Daddy. We're going to find out who those motherfuckers are in those bands. And we're going to get into some real shit with this motherfucker here. This guy wants to play, we're going to play.
Are you a victim of the think there's no way out?
Thank you for bringing that up, Owls, because that's part of the program. We're going to find Daddy, bitch. He's going to find out what a couple of fucking douchebags you two motherfuckers really are. Okay? Got me? Understand, bitch? You put the videos out here. We know who your daddy is in the band with, you dumb cunt. Same shit happened to me. That's how I got doxxed. I should have never mentioned any of that shit, but you fucked up, asshole. Well, I wanted to show everybody my stupid fucking Aztec fucking family. But I'm gonna fuck you up, bitch. It's your own content, you fucking loser. Get that through your little pea brain. You don't have any talent, JT. Neither does your dumb bitch. Nobody has any respect for you, douchebag. I know what's going on. Well, yeah, he's going.
I must have smoked that whole joint.
So you guys know about his community page. It's on the, let's go to the top. Right there. Right there. There's the little fuckers. See, I'm not subscribed. You see that? Subscribe to this fucking piece of shit. Give him the time of fucking day. All you fucking obsessed with my fucking woman. It's not my fault yours is ugly, bitch. And then it's your sister, you dumb motherfucker. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this percent, all this shit here is. Option 1, option 2, option 3. Why don't you put your bitch on cam, motherfucker? Why don't you put that cunt on there with her fat ass fucking body, too? Let's have a look at that fucking slob. I know goddamn well that's a pig, okay? I know a pig bitch when I see one, dude. I know exactly how a fat ass fucking cunt acts like in here. Fat, ugly looking fucking pig who likes to talk shit. And those are always the ones who want to talk shit. Your fucking sister that you pretend is your fucking girlfriend. And maybe it is. That would make you the sickest motherfucker I've ever seen, dude. That's another douchebag, Ray. Ray 1. Another psychotic fucking backwoods fucking hillbilly who's fucking incest in his family is fucking probably astronomical. Another fake fuck. Runs around saying he's got he's rich, he owns property. That fucker don't know his shit. Turn your cam on, Ray. Walk around your fucking shack out there in the middle of the bayou. Let's have a look, dude. This guy's a hillbilly hand fisher is what this dude is. I'll tell you that right now. Ray's a complete asshole. It's another guy obsessed with Alicia. Sorry, pal. He has gone on cam. He's an ugly motherfucker, man. Ugly as fucking sin. But he won't do it again. Hey Ray, I'm here now. You can always come up on my panel and try to act like a big man. There's nobody to protect you here, little bitch.
What you owe to the IRS. Generous program.
No, I don't see Lady Vanna. Do I got blocked? What the fuck? Is that really her? Yeah, so happy 90% of the stalkers are felons. No one coming to Canada. I don't know what that means. I must have you blocked. Oh yeah, every time you see me, Lady Bam, you got some smart ass shit to say. I don't know why. I haven't been on your ass for a long time. Alicia actually likes you. So that's a bonus, I guess. We had a misunderstanding, and I still don't know if you ever figured out what Janny Clips is. But that guy got off of me as soon as I left Shannon. But that's what made that one mad. Oh, he got mad. He got so mad. But those guys don't know shit, you know. They just listen to what she says. Who's doing that? Well, it must be my girls calling that shit down. I ain't doing that. You hear, Alicia? I know you're here. Because I ain't doing that. Really. Later.
Ancient nutrition and collagen. So nutrition is up for the nutrition.
Like the big flag again. Like the flag every day versus flag We got we got it, dude. We got it. We got it. Not gonna work, fuckhead. I'll do some of the work. And I don't do this too much, JT. I've only done it a couple times ever. But you deserve this, dude, for what you're doing. And you could try to cover it up and pretend that we don't got you, but we got you, motherfucker. We got you, and we're going to get a lot more, asshole, before it's over. You better hope you don't have a job, motherfucker. You better hope you don't. Because you ain't going to have one for long, fucker. Got me, bitch? You'll be lucky if I don't swat your motherfucking ass, punk. And I ain't playing with you. I don't think Billy's going to crawl back to JT. No, I do not think that's going to happen. I think Billy has showed his mettle and stood the test of time here. I think Billy's a little smarter than that. It's not going to go well for Billy. It's not going to go well for anybody at this point. Look at the outcasts that are already there. None of them are allowed anywhere. None of them are allowed in anybody's fucking. Oh, shit. Rusty, Miss Liz, Ziggy, Dottie. These two fucking douchebags, Rain and JT. What else do they got up there? Ray? I don't know why JC entertains that fucking piece of shit. Maybe it's just the last remnant of a fucking whatever this is. I don't know. That guy will never be in my room again. That guy's a fucking, he's shown himself to be that. Yeah, I agree with that, Mouse. No doubt about it. Everybody else is just getting played by these fucking two motherfuckers. They're too stupid to know it. Gotti and JT. Oh, and his bitch. Well, Rusty's not getting played. Rusty's using them. Yeah, those are the four you're talking about, I'm sure. Miss Liz is just an old stupid, dumb battle axe. Fucking worthless piece of shit that has nowhere to go. Nobody likes her. Big fucking mouth. Such a stupid fucking bitch. Well, that's why JT's obsessed with Alicia, because she knew who he was and knew everything about him. You don't like Anakin either.
It's not quite cool enough yet. It's still a little warm. I'm waiting.
I don't know the guy. I know he's dipped in here and went after him a couple times. JT still likes to clone Anakin.
I invited Wiggin to come check out my crack. There it is. There's a crack in banana bread.
You haven't been able to get over that either, have you, you little bitch? No. Rusty's going for Dot's job. I wanted to hear that call. What's she gonna say? The fuck is she gonna say? Gracious
Stillborn.
man. Sad. Think they're gonna give a fuck about that?
Not greasy.
Yeah.
I gotta step outside for a minute.
Yeah. You're trying yet. It's not gonna do any good anyway. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna tell them? Surprising to see Vivi finally get her head out of her ass. I don't know what she was thinking. Well, I thought they were cool people. Come on, man. We've all been here so long. I mean, what's the odds of a new cool person coming in?
JC, do you have a lot of wind? It's windy. It's really bad.
It's like, this douchebag was cool. Yeah.
I put two mashed bananas in that. That's why that's like that.
Am I wrong? Hardly am. She always loved me. He's just a dumb bitch. She doesn't know it. She thinks that she is cool. She thought JR was cool. She thought LD Life was cool. No, she doesn't. Shannon has no ability to understand what a forthright man is. She has no ability. Shannon is drawn to fucking complete losers. That's all Shannon knows. And I don't know how that bitch was married and had kids. I don't understand. It's beyond me. And if you look at her husband, man, I mean, he's a skippy looking motherfucker. We don't have to refresh the page, bitch. You want me to scroll down and show everybody? You want me to do the work for you, JT? You little pussy. You sure were upset last night, man. You ran over, you started up the stream, you fucking tried to cover your ass up. You tried to, like, you're gonna blow all this off. No, we're just getting started on you, fuckhead. Okay? That's what we're gonna do. I told you what we're gonna do. And I do what I say I'm gonna do. Refresh what? Why do I gotta refresh? Oh, because you got rid of it. No, I'm not gonna refresh it. Fuck you. I'm not stupid. I know you're gonna take it down, you fucking douchebag. You're not helping me out. You're trying to help yourself out. No, I'm not gonna do it. You're an idiot. Okay, you're not as smart as me. Okay, you'll never be as smart as me. Just give it up. Don't even try. We're not in the same class.
We should have put some more nuts in it. I only put bananas. They should have added some. I got walnuts.
Compared to me. Okay? Fucking just stupid. You get here. You can't get here, dude. You have been old. You're smarter than insane. You're gonna lose it. What's up, hey girl? What? tell you what. There's something. Let me go. We'll do it this way.
Walnuts.
Don't click, you little douchebag. You know, they got a lot more. What's your problem? You're effectively doxing everybody. No, all these people have been doxed already, you stupid douchebag. Okay, all we're pointing out here is what a douchebag you are. No, all this information's already been here, dude.
It's still warm.
All you got is crumbs that have fell off somebody else's table. You have no talent. That's right. He can't strike me for showing his fucking channel. You can't do shit, JT.
Man, that wind is blowing hard.
Okay, let's all take a gander at Hey Girl 4. Okay, let me do that. Let me get over to that. Yeah, let's grab a screenshot of this douchebag that I can use.
That's a thick piece of bread.
Okay.
Put it like that. And we'll make a nice piece of French toast, JC. Seriously. Take your egg, whip that baby up. You put something in it if you want, a little nutmeg maybe.
Dude, I'll get it some other time. Use some other.
About a 360-degree griddle.
Right there.
It's still warm. I don't want to cut it yet. I cut the end off. JC, you want the other end? I'll cut that off for you if you want. Nice and crispy. That's just flour.
Before I started to stream, you stupid shit. I know what you're gonna do before you do. I fucking own you, dude. I wallpapered the inside of your skull, man. I set up my lawn chair inside of your tiny little fucking brain. Okay, you don't understand, JT. I've had you pegged from the fucking second I saw you two fuckheads. Okay? I've been around a long time, JT. I know an asshole when I see one. Not promoting nothing for you, dude. I don't think you understand how this shit works here, boy. You think pictures and shit are gonna win the fucking day for you. No, they're not. That's not how this works, dickhead. That's Rusty's game, and Rusty is a loser, okay? Pictures don't do shit here, motherfucker. Not really.
Wow.
You're acting like a bitch is what's going to win. You are going to make yourself lose. I don't have to do much.
It's bad.
Like you're here right now, which is what you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be contributing to this, showing everybody what a fucking crybaby little bitch you are. Okay. And that's exactly what you're doing. Okay. Which is what your job was here today. Okay. There's no other job I have for you, JT, other than you act like a bitch. I fucking make fun of you. That's it. That's all there is. It's always going to be this one. No, Patrick did not porn bomb that lion fucking douchebag. That is a fact. Yeah, empty child. That's exactly right. He lost the day he walked into Las Vegas. He had no idea what he was walking into. He wasn't equipped for that. He comes from a stream full of pussies, space ambient. You know, a bunch of fucking children. Here they are trying to play big boy games. Yeah. With people who have been doing this a long, long time. And all he's going to do is get rubbed out here. You didn't make anything easy, did you? It actually took some fucking work to put that together, buddy. You were pretty slick. You thought you were going to get away with it, didn't you? Well, I used to think that too. Okay? I don't need to refresh the screen, asshole. We'll do that in the next stream. You keep fucking with your pages forever now if you like. You want to waste that time on me? Are you that obsessed? Huh? Well, Joanne was not involved. They used her too. They used their friend, like the assholes that they are. That woman didn't know who the fuck I was from China. Here they are making a whole spectacle out of that. Their friend. Why would you do that? I noticed she hasn't been around anymore. Maybe she figured out your little bitch sister's a real cunt, huh? Did she figure that out? Where is Joanne anyway? JT, why don't you explain that to us? Did she happen to watch one of my streams and figure out that you guys are scum? Is that what happened? Just a stupid motherfucker, JT. I just hate to tell you, you're just a real dumb little bitch that tries to act like you're intelligent and you're not. You don't have a lick of intelligence. You're not a psychologist. You're fucking mentally insane is what you are. You're totally mentally insane.
No, he has mixed emotional features with paranoid schizophrenia. That's what his problem is.
You don't know it. You need to get some psychiatric help, JT. You and your sister, both of you. I suspect you were probably both molested by your father. I don't know, but something went real wrong there, dude.
It's either that or one of the boyfriends to their mother they probably gang raped her. Yeah, they're born out of gang rape. They're twins. There's a fucking train one night. Choo choo. Body, JT.
I have no idea who that is. They try to act like that. What's the point? You think Alicia's going to believe anything you say, JT? Are you serious?
Pretty set in her ways.
You think anybody believes any of your shit, you stupid fuck? You know, Rusty's been trying to do this for, God, how long's it been? 2.5 years?
She's never going to recover from this. Rusty's never going to recover from this episode. You fucked up when you came here and you stabbed me in the back, JT, and your little girlfriend said that her parents are dead.
Well, I guess we're already on your dad there, JT. I haven't got his picture yet, but I'll get it. Don't worry. No, JT does not have a job. No fucking way this fucking douchebag actually has a job. It does show an employment in Tampa Bay, Florida. He did work as a psychiatric tech of some kind at one time. I'm sure he wasn't very good at it, and I'm sure they fired his fucking ass. And I'm not really sure if he's in Tampa right now or not, but we're going to find out exactly where the motherfucker is. And he's probably living back.
Oh, who goes there? Yeah, that's the first general order of a century. There's 10 general orders. I think that's the first one, if I remember correctly. Who goes there?
Nadia and Rusty were not the people you should have made friends with then. You're fucked now, dude. You're totally so fucked.
Thing is, Rusty was in those chats with them.
Yeah, flying in exotic women from all over the world. Yeah, that makes me look bad, JT. Yeah, I look like Elon Musk. Yeah. Yeah, you're really hurting my image there, JT. You guys are doing a great job. Meanwhile, you're sitting there having to fuck your sister, dude. Yeah.
I heard DA tell Rusty to go fuck her mother. There, you fucker.
We'll make him look like a no for flying or something. He couldn't be more going on.
Wind is blowing hard. Wow.
It's a while, JT. And I know what I'm doing, bitch. I don't think you understand how this works. You're not actually a criminal mastermind, JT. You're not real smart. You're not a very good thinker, dude.
In other words, you are who you surround yourself with. You will be judged by those you surround yourself with.
Get rid of this. I made my point with the little fucker. So we all need to go. He took that all down, but it's all
You
here.
took it down? Let me go look.
But he was doxing everybody he could, much as he could. Not gonna backfire on you, boy. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that, fucker. Because I won't dox. But now that you want to dox everybody, yeah.
Oh, no, he's got it all up there.
Yeah, they're raising kittens together. Yeah, they can't work. They quit their jobs. Okay, look, I just clarified something, Tiffany. We have an old job in Tampa, Florida that we're not quite sure. In fact, we're sure he doesn't have a job. So he probably isn't at that address anymore. But we're going to dig into him. I think we're going to find out that he is back at home with his dad. We're pretty sure he got fired. from that job. Okay, we're going to look into it a little bit more. He does show a Tampa, Florida address at one point. He did have a job there. The company's listed. I forget what it's called. But I'm sure he got fired. He's a worthless fuck anyway.
Here,
He doesn't have a job.
you go to Roasteria 666. She's got my mother's picture pasted right on her fucking community page. This is Rusty's channel.
So anyway, at one point, he actually did have a job, but he didn't.
Sure who this is. Everything I'm showing you is from Rusty's page. Right, so there's some of her artwork that you see over at JT's.
They're e-beggars. They are. They're begging for money. He sat on his phone and asking money. I've seen this do it.
They're pinky.
Money. He thinks he's going to become a big fucking useless.
Totally obsessed with this person. Why do you care? Now, this is 2 weeks ago. Just photoshopped a little bit. Totally obsessed with Monica. Completely. If you really hate someone that much, why would you take the time and go on the internet out of your way? Just block them and don't talk about them. But you say her name, she gets mad. All right, 2 weeks ago, that's my mom. That's her senior picture. That picture was taken in 1954. That's my mother. Very pretty.
I don't understand why.
Fuck you, Rusty. Thanks for putting my mom's pic up on your community page. I appreciate it.
They're mad. They wanted my channel. That's what.
So you got this in there, right? Gives you a choice to click on, right? All worried about these women. Who's the most obsessed? Rusty. Hey, Rusty, if you don't like anybody in YouTube chat, why? You think she's a good cook? Look at.
Would leave them alone. They don't want to be left because they have
246 subscribers. Most of them are her and her friends that have multiple accounts. That's how they're getting all the subscribers.
Politics or religion or music or any other topics.
So she has several links. This says that she joined January 24, 2023. Right. So there's her other links. She's got channels for other people in the chat that she hates, and I don't know what she's trying. She hasn't managed to get me to hate Hey Girl or none of them. We troll each other. Doggo Mama, she's I've said some shit because JC what's going on, but you get up in the morning, it's a new day. This bitch though, she can't let go. She fucking lives in the past like crazy.
Yes. See what these fucking doing? They're doing the greatest favor you could ever do. You're giving this dumb bitch something else to focus on. You know? It just cracks me up. You know how stupid these fucking guys are. Yeah. If they were smart, they'd get
What time is it?
eyesight
I have 2 viewers. I'll be right back.
focus back on me. But they're not. Really stupid politically in YouTube. They just don't understand how this shit works. Yeah? It's just so fucking retarded. It just cracks me up. I just laugh at them. They think they buttered me or anything. You guys have never pissed me off. I'm not even pissed off now. Remember how she used to be? She's over there all by herself, running streams, jungle every minute of her fucked up leg. Now she's crying about every minute of her fucked up leg. Fucking hilarious. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ.
I agree.
Fucking stupid shit, man. Yeah. She's the first one to say I'm a douchebag, that I'm a fake, that I'm all this shit. Now she's doing it to Tom Flex. And yet she's still obsessed on the motherfucker. Yeah. It's fucking crazy shit, man.
No. No.
I'll tell you what, when I get to know somebody, I'll fucking. If I didn't like you to begin with, I'm certainly not going to obsess on you for the next year. Yeah. Oh, what? Yeah, you're wrong. One. Oh,
I've seen the whole thing.
Campbell.
I watched the whole thing. Believe me, I'm going to get my pound of flesh one way or another.
You like your new starring role, do you? You like where you found yourself, boy? Remember when you were going to destroy me, Ziggy? tell you what they tried to do with Ziggy. They tried to brush that over to say that it was black magic of some kind. No, Ziggy's a Luciferian. He's a Satan worshiper. Straight up. Am I thankful for Ziggy? Why? I don't really even care about Ziggy, to be honest. He's not just a witch. He's worse than a witch. He's not a witch. You call it a warlock when it's a male, by the way. Ziggy helped me out. Think back. Well, by opening his mouth, it allowed me to get rid of the motherfucker. Yeah, that helped me out. Now he doesn't have to be up on my fucking panel talking like a drunken fucking jackass constantly. Oh, yeah, I remember he said he did me big favors. Like what? Like what? Now you're right, he did say that. I don't know what big favor he thinks he did me. He wanted to fuck my fucking woman, is what he wanted to do. He keeps crying about it still. He doesn't deserve her. I deserved her. I'm a chicken farmer, for fuck's sake. I live in a tree house out back of my mom's house, and I think that Alicia would have really liked to raise chickens with me. God damn, dude. Come on. No one wants to clean up chicken shit for the rest of their life, you fucking moron. But you get a real job, idiot. These guys think they got something to offer a woman, man. I know Jan came to your panel and you were getting a little boner. Every woman that comes on your panel, Billy, you get all fucking chubbed up, man. It's fucking weird, dude. Hey, you know what? Jill's back in town, Billy. See Jill live on JC's panel last night? Remember Jill? Beauty, huh? Jill Brown. Ali Chica got her ass run out of here. Yeah, I'm sure LD wanted to take a leak on that fucking robe she was wearing. What a weirdo that guy is. And he sits up there and smiles and defends himself. I told you he wasn't going to get a piece of ass off that bitch. I told you right when I saw her, that bitch wasn't going to sleep with that fucking guy. Nah. That was a genuine street whore. He ain't got the money for that. He can barely afford them little bottles of Fireball. I know. They all bring up my name, Billy. They all do. And they bring it up in a context that's different than yours. You're just mad because, of our thing. But these guys are mad because I'm getting pussy and they're not. Okay? That's what they're mad about. That's why they bring up my name. Because LD can't get laid. So he's mad. He's mad at me because he can't get his fucking dick wet. That's what he's mad about. It's not my fault, dipshit. It's your fault. Get a toupee or something. Get a wig, dude. Your ears are too big, and so's your fucking nose, dude. You're not a good-looking man, dude. It's not my fault. Blame your daddy. Not my fault you're a douchebag, dude. And you put it out there to all the women like you're some kind of sex machine, like you're Fabio. Sorry, dude. You need to get a new mirror, LD. You're looking in the wrong mirror. You're an ugly motherfucker. You're really an ugly motherfucker. You sit out there like a bitch, man, like some woman's going to come up with a proposition you like Shannon did. There's not too many women that desperate, dude, that are going to do that. That was a once-in-a-lifetime thing. She was desperate. You're not all that, dude. She only had one leg, okay? Understand? Understand, boy? Not exactly a catch. As long as they keep talking about me, I'll keep talking shit on them. Now, I've seen that little bitch LD chime in every time. He's a bitch. He's another bitch, boy. Total bitch. What's up, DA? What's today's news? I don't know. I haven't even looked at it this morning. I know they're rounding a lot of motherfuckers up all over the country, man. They're doing some shit. They're hitting almost every city. I think they're going to save LA for last. It's going to be a tough battle here. I'm kind of worried about it. I think we're going to have a lot of shit go down. I agree, empty child. It's a very feminine job. Yes, so far it's been good. I'm just kind of wondering if this shit's really happening or is this all another media extravaganza. I'll put it to you that way. Is this fake shit or are they really doing this? Are they really moving the military to the border? Billy, you're here. They said they moved Fort Drum to the border. What do you know about that, Billy? You're supposed to have some inroads there. Fort Drum has been dispatched to the border along with the 82nd Airborne and the a Marine Strike Force, I guess. So they're actually, in my opinion, this is what's going to happen. Okay, I'm going to tell you what I think is going to happen. You guys can argue or come up with other ideas. I think we're going to invade Mexico. I honest to God think we're going to invade Mexico. I think what we're going to do, though, is we're going to clear out the border towns like Tijuana and Juarez and places like that near the border. We're going to create a 100-mile buffer zone. And we're going to just annex that territory away from our border. I think that's what we're going to have to do. They're going to put a demilitarized zone there. I think that's coming. What would you guys do if you were in charge of the Pentagon? How would you handle it? I wouldn't try to take all of the cartel out of Mexico. That would be an extended war. But taking a 100-mile area off of the border would be something like Israel has had to do in their neck of the woods. And I got a feeling that's what's coming. I think, yes, we're going to take Ciudad Juarez, Tijuana. You know, we're going to just annex that shit for a while till Mexican government gets their head out of their motherfucking asses. Yeah, well, I don't know if that's enough. We got to get rid of the cartels. That's the problem. We gotta keep the dope out of here, man. That's what's it's ruining our population. Also, it's not just these fucking dregs on our society who are milking our social safety net system and costing taxpayers fucking millions and billions of dollars. It's the drugs that are ruining our children. Okay, so I think there's got to be more than just that. Right. So I think there's something's going to happen here. Either Mexico's going to do it or we're going to do it. But they're going to have to create a buffer there so that nothing gets through there. They're going to have to end NAFTA. That's probably going to have to happen. Or they're going to have to thoroughly inspect every single truck that comes over that fucking border. You know, see, one of the deals with the cartels sending all these immigrants up through the border, it detracts from the drugs that they're sneaking in. Okay, it gives them more of a. It creates more chaos on the border. Okay, it allows them to slip in more drugs. Okay. By flooding the border with all this other bullshit, okay, that was one of the ways they got a lot more drugs in here. Once you get rid of that humanity and our border patrol doesn't have to deal with that shit, we'll have a lot more ability to stop the narcotics from coming in here. And that's why the cartels are upset. They're also upset that they can't charge these immigrants $5,000-$6,000 to get them across the fucking border. You know, so there's a double whammy there. The cartels can see an end coming to their operations that way. There is no birthright citizenship. That's not in our Constitution at all. I think in the long run, I don't know what they'll do. I don't want to really see people who are good citizens being taken out of here. You know, productive members of the community. But anybody else who's just a total drag on society and a shitbag, I would take away that birthright citizenship from them and just get the fuck rid of them. So what it means is raise your children correctly. Now, I did see something on the news where they're actually going to deport mothers and fathers, and they're going to have the choice to leave their children behind or take them with them. That's a good idea. Just take the fuckers with you, man. Just get the fuck out of here. Yeah, but they'll get that fixed by the Supreme Court. Now, that's Seattle. There's always a douchebag in Seattle or Portland or Chicago, or, you know, they'll wade through that shit. Yeah, well, they're coming up here plopping their kids on our soil and pretending they're citizens, and they're not. The Chinese would do that for years. You know, the Chinese would fly in here and have babies and shit too. Yeah, it's going to go to the Supreme Court. No question about that. But that's where they'll rule in Trump's favor. There's a big push here to change the world. This is worldwide. This isn't just in the United States. The experiment of immigration has failed. That's what it is. It's failed everywhere. It's failed in Europe. It's failed here. It's just failed. These fucking people are not assimilating. They're fucking worthless, and their IQs are still low, and they just want to do crime. You know, that's all they want to do. They're criminals. That's what we're getting out of all these countries, even in Europe. That's all they're getting out of Africa. They're getting fucking people that are getting kicked out of their countries. They've been told in their countries, you commit another crime, we're going to kill you. So they leave. They go to Europe. Well, I don't know if it's globalist, DA. I don't believe that's. I believe there's some stupid fucking people, but I think it's China would like to do that, and Russia. China and Russia would like to do that. But those globalists you're talking about are paid money by Chinese and Russians. They're paid to be stupid like that. There's sellouts everywhere. We have them in our country. They have them in theirs. You got these douchebags in Europe selling out Europe for money. Okay, same thing we have here. We got the Mitch McConnells. We got the Mitch Romneys. You know, the John McCains. Got these fucking assholes on both sides of the aisle, man. That money, man, is big money, dude. It's millions of dollars they're offering you, man, to sell out your country. These fuckers actually do it. What, did the little bitch go live? Did the little bitch go live? Let's see. She go live, JT, little fucking pussy. I don't see him live. What do you mean they're watching? Oh, lurking? Oh, yeah, sure. Why don't you just go live, JT, and try to combat me? Try to put up a struggle, JT. Well, yeah, it's the communist thing, empty child. They're communists, the Bolsheviks. Chinese aren't Bolsheviks, but they're still communists, man. I don't think the Chinese really give a fuck about making us slaves. Americans aren't going to work. They're fucking lazy. I think the Chinese are interested in us as workers. What they do want is to maintain. They like to have the printing. Like that. Everybody wants that. That's what you want. You want the Federal Reserve. You want to be able to print the money for the whole world. That's the goal. That's what we have. Yeah, we got the printing. Yeah, I've looked at a couple of them, April. I saw part one. Waiting for part two. I'm waiting for part 21. Yeah. To be honest with you, girl, that a side chatter could get a streamer so fucking worked up. That's what's funny. You've accomplished something ridiculous. You're not even a streamer. Yeah. And you got this bitch fucking in a whole lather about a side chatter. Got all kinds of side chatters. You know, I'm gonna sit there and run streams on dumbass side chat. Oh shit, man! I'm getting tired. I got to get some sleep today. What time is it? It's 10:30. I got to hit the hay. I've had a little fun with Dickhead over here. I'll go 11 more minutes. I'll give it 2 hours. See how it goes. No, I'm not disparaging side chats. I'm just saying, to go insane over some chit chat going on in a side chat, and to just do it as often as she does it. And it's just fucking bizarre, man. Usually the most damage is done by other panels run by other streamers, man. That's generally what you're going to go after. You go after other streamers. Oh yeah, they take their YouTube seriously. This is their fucking life, man. Their reputations are at stake. That's the funny part. That's the funniest part of all of it to me. Their reputation. I mean, they base their whole thing on it. I'm a child molester. Let's ruin his. Who's a fuck, man? What if I was a child molester? Still that's. You're not gonna stop me from doing this shit. Yeah, that's right. You don't. Yeah, it was easier when I was just a troll before they got me into doing this shit. Yeah, it was. I wish I would have never got into this shit. But look at me now. I can't even troll, man. They're blocking me from every room. Stream owners are taking out my accounts. I can't even troll. I can do it in Las Vegas. That's the only place I can go in and destroy Las Vegas easy. But in other streams, no, I can't. They don't even allow me in. I can't even go to JC's. JC's got half of my accounts blocked for no reason. I think it's just me. See? Well, yeah, that's all you get. Generally, when you're streaming, you're going to get paid. Hey, because you can do a lot of damage up here, man. More than you can in a kitchen. I mean, you could beat the living shit out of somebody in a side chat one-on-one. But there's only like 30 people in the room, you know what I mean, while you're doing it. Or maybe 40 if you're doing good. But these streams, hundreds of people watch, and watching all the shit, and they can review it, and they can watch the whole thing. It does a lot more damage. So yeah, generally the streams, they do create more widespread damage than just in chat, but in chat's fine. Beating the shit out of somebody in chat, you have no you don't have to worry about getting strikes, like you said. You don't have to worry about what you say. You can say anything you want in a side chat, anything. But you can't say it up here. And the worst thing that can happen is some mod in some unmodded room might pop in once in a while and take out an account. Billy keeps saying they're taking out his accounts. I haven't had any accounts taken out of Las Vegas. None. Ever.
They did it again. They did it with my empty child account. I made a brand new account and they took that one. And every time I make a new one, I get a few posts in and then wham.
Alicia's got Rusty a few times.
I tried to post with it in your chat. I put a wrench on it in my chat. That's a new account, that empty child. Why not? Whatever the deal is. It must be too fast.
Because they're all reported. Every one of my streams gets reported. I can tell when they get reported.
You go right
It's
ahead.
when the numbers stop climbing. They'll just stop climbing for hours. If they're at 206, that's where they'll stay. Boom. As soon as the report's going. Easy to spot when you've been reported. And then I'll just take them down. Goodbye. Nice try. But they don't want my streams up. It keeps my subs down. Because if anybody ever comes to my channel, they'll look, they won't see any streams. They won't even know I'm a streamer. But I don't care. I'm not looking for subs or anything like that. I got it pretty much figured out that honestly, in this community, I have about 610 subs, okay? That's about what there is here. There's not 1,900. I'm sorry. There's not 1,500 people here. There's 600. I haven't climbed in subs in months. Not even one. Nothing. Zero. That's it.
It could be. There's people out there that doesn't participate where we go.
Because that's all there is here. And so when you see these people with all these subs, there's something wrong because they're just not here. Or they got them somewhere else in a different community. Like Tiffany came in with a lot of subs. She picked up some more here. The fucking people that I'm not going to mention any names, but it's obvious that some of them are buying subs. Okay. Why they do it, I don't know. There's just not enough people here to make a difference. Just get the same people. There's no new people. Every once in a while, there's one or two. But it's not going to do you a big deal, man, to go buy subs. It's just stupid, really. It's always the bitches who got all the subs. They're doing some. Use the old sock trick. It pays dividends. Yeah. That's what this place is all about. Yeah. I swear to God, you can go on any stream and you'll be there within 3 minutes. They'll be talking about dicks and pussies. Yeah. I don't care where you go. It's analysts here. That's what they're interested in. That's the topic of conversation, man, amongst all incels and simps. Really interested in what's in somebody else's pants. Yeah, it's fascinating. They're all worried about who's fucking, what's in some woman's fucking crotch or what some guy's doing with his junk, man. It's fucking weird. Yeah. I see so many of these guys always questioning. Billy, you're one of them. You're always wondering what's in some woman's pants. What she doing with her squeeze box, man, all the time, man. I don't know, man. I'm not really interested. Most of these broads are too fucking ugly for me to even think about that. I don't even want to know about that shit. I do not want to know what Callie Chica's doing right now. Mary Bernie. Yeah. Don't want to even picture it. Yeah. You worried about Tiffany? I'm not. I never think of Tiffany that way. I'm never concerned with what Tiffany's doing. Okay. That's her business, not mine. Are you fascinated about Mary Bernie? Have you visually undressed Billy? Yeah. She ends up in jail every couple months. She's one of those illegal alien scammers going into Walmart, stealing shit. Yeah. That kind of crap. Switching tags, running fucking scanners, stealing shit. Guarantee you. I guarantee you that bitch does that. It's a complete loser. Looks like a fucking Walmart shopper to me, man. Yeah, fun, JT. You want to do this every day? I'm going to keep working on you, boy. Keep fucking with me, bitch. And I'll just release more information on you. You want to do this? Want to do it, JT? This ain't my first rodeo, JT. I have done this before. Not proud of it, don't like to do it, but with a douchebag like you, I will do it. I will definitely fuck you up, Four Eyes. And if you want your whole family pulled into this bitch, that's what's coming next. That's what's going to come next, fucker. And what happens from there, dude, it's hard to say, man. I've had the cops called on me. You can get swatted. You can get all kinds of shit, asshole. You better think this through really good, JT. This might not end real well for you. Especially if your dad gets sick and tired of your bullshit and kicks you and your little bitch girlfriend sister out of the house. Then you're going to have to go get a job. Then you're not going to have to be able to do this anymore. Then you might have to grow up. I don't know, dude. You don't want to do that, do you, JT? You don't want to grow up and be a man, do you? You just want to stay a little bitch your entire life. So you better think hard, JT. Think real hard, man, what you're doing. We're about done with your shit, bitch. Seriously. I don't need to know you. Don't want to know you. Don't need to go to your stream. You're a fucking asshole, dude. Get that through your little pea brain. And you think you hurt me by giving me a fuck, man? Are you insane? Who do I care about? Everybody has a brain. What can I do with a brain? Now, one of the brilliant things you did, dickhead, quite honest, is you gave everybody a brain. If you wouldn't have done that, you wouldn't went to your street. You fucking banned everybody in your phone. Yeah? You don't want to go. I'll just go. You want Well, I do. I do go through my block list, and every once in a while, I let somebody out of jail. Sometimes I'll clear the whole thing, knowing that those accounts don't even exist anymore. It's just a repeating cycle, JT. It's pretty easy to maintain doing it the way I do. I think Billy has adjusted himself to my model. I don't think Billy knows where his goddamn ban list is, though, to be honest. But that doesn't matter. Usually when you hit the black ban list, that's it. You're usually gone. Yeah, you get a wrench, but you can't. And he thinks he's hurting my feelings by giving me a wrench when everybody else has one. Yeah. The dagger through my soul, JT. Yeah, that really matters to me. Boy, just think if they would have timed me out, I wouldn't have been able to troll your room. Oh, that would have set me so. No, you like me to beat your ass. It really boils down to. That's why you gave me the range. See, everything with you is a fucking mirror image of what it actually is, bitch. You like me to fuck with you. You like me. You like the comedy of it. That's what you like. But the problem is you've surrounded yourself with a bunch of butthurt fucking assholes, dude, that don't get it. If I was you, JT, I just lose all that shit because you know what? You do got a good sense of humor. But you don't need those douchebags. You don't seem to understand that, okay? Those people aren't doing you any good. They're actually inhibiting you. And you're not even smart to know that. That's your problem. You'll have to learn, dude, that you're being kept in a box by those motherfuckers you surround yourself with. You're not able to thrive. You're not able to step out and use your talents the way you need to use them, rather than you're just doing what they want you to do. You're being led around like a fucking bull with a ring through your nose, bitch. You don't see that, but I'm telling you, it's true. Unbelievable. You know about it. Anyway, I gotta roll. I got a busy day. I wasted enough time on this douchebag. I got my 2 hours in, and that's it. That's all I'm gonna do. That's all I'm gonna give you, JT, you little crybaby bitch. Grow up, wise up, get smart, dude. Quit being dumb. Good to see you all. You guys take care. Have fun the rest of the day.
Coming at 2 o'clock. It's just about 20 minutes or so. So it's great. About what's going on with the Secretary Pete Exef, and I got more coming up for you next over.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-500.
I gotta cut my banana bread up.
Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-550-6486. That's 800-550-6486. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary. News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
Making sense of the news.
Harry, look at the big crack on my banana bread.
Wishes are so powerful. You can make them real. You can give a child back the truth.
That dark colors from the cinnamon and the cloves.
One of us can make the stars align. Because when we come together, hope and joy.
I got banana bread.
Stars like you.
Oh, you want to watch me slice it up?
Attention taxpayers. The IRS is intensifying collections in 2025. If you owe $10,000 or more or have unfiled tax returns, it's time to take action. Tax Network USA's experienced lawyers have saved clients over $1 billion. They're ready to negotiate with the IRS on your behalf. Don't risk weight garnishment, property seizure, or losing your home. Call 1-800-278-9000 today. Get the help you need at 1-800-278-9000 or visit tnusa.com.
No one knows music like Rolling Stone. Senior writer Brian Hyatt talks the biggest music news from the biggest stars.
Almost everyone is teaming up on Drake. It's like Drake versus the world. Yeah. You first met Prince, you were driving for him before you were drumming for him. That's correct. You kind of have to understand how Stevie became white radio. That's where the money was. That's where it still is. You know what I'm saying?
Rolling Stone music now. Follow and listen on your favorite platform.
With belts tightening and many cutting back on spending.
Prices at the pump, prices at the grocery store.
Why not spend more time with us?
If we do not address election integrity.
Because making sense of it all is always time well spent.
People would stand up and say enough.
News Talk 105.9 WMAL. Making sense of the news.
Green light. Hey girl, school zone. I'm getting hungry. Car changing lanes. You want to meet me for pizza? Stop sign. Intersection clear. Yeah, street. Pizza sounds good. Ballin Street? Girlin Street!
It's hard to concentrate on two things at once, like texting.
Now,
Stop the text. Stop the rest.
the other slices are twice that. I sliced it that thin.
Rex.org. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
This is no conspiracy theory. This is a fact. Here it is.
Weekday 6 to 9 p.m.
Already had two pieces. I'm going to eat this piece. No frosting on it. Just
The news.
Attention taxpayers. The IRS is intensifying collections in 2025. If you owe $10,000 or more or have unfiled tax returns, it's time to take action. Tax Network USA's experienced lawyers have saved clients over $1 billion. They're ready to negotiate with the IRS on your behalf. Don't risk weight garnishment, property seizure, losing your home.
we're getting high winds. It's really windy out.
Get the help you need at 1-800-278-9000 or visit tnusa.com.
The most informative 3 hours you'll have all day. The Dan Bongino Show.
So I just played for you some clips of Vice President.
Wine melon.
CBS show, just really dismantling Margaret Brennan. I mean, making her look almost childlike in her logic and reasoning because she used none. But I want to dig into something a little deeper here. It's the combination of the different styles that, all right, it's only week one and I don't want to get ahead of myself. But this is obviously a different presidency than the Trump-Pence administration. And Mike Pence, the time vice president, was a very difficult guy to deal with. I'm not going to get into, personal stuff because, like I said, I'm an outcomes-based guy. He largely it supported the Trump agenda while he was there. Forgetting the whole January 6th thing for a second, not forgetting it, but just, I'm taking the whole thing in totality. But he wasn't a particularly electric guy. I mean, I think that's kind of an understatement. Vice President Vance is the perfect point addition, like a double tip on a double spear to Donald Trump. It's not just the styles that are different. It's the contrast that kind of makes the diamond look brighter. It's absolute political gold. And it's not just because he's kind of a little more subtle in the way he sticks it to the media, whereas Trump is just a bulldozer. There's a side of Trump that gets left behind in that too. I'll tell you what I mean in a second.
That's from the bananas I put in it.
Nutrition. Someone asked me about this. It's the real deal for weight loss. Lean was created by a medical doctor and researcher. The clinical team behind Lean says if you only have a few pounds to lose, then listen, lean's probably not for you. If you need to lose a good amount, I had to lose about 30 pounds. I was about 238 when I had recovered from cancer, and I had gained a little bit of weight because I like lifting a lot of weight, but folks, my joints were punched. So I reached out to Brickhouse, and they said, hey, give Lean a shot. I did. Lean is for frustrated dieters who want to lose meaningful weight, but they aren't into injections. Yeah, they work, but they may have side effects. Shots work in part by lowering blood sugar and regulating appetite. Let them make you tired too. The science behind Brickhouse Nutrition's Lean is impressive. It's natural, studied ingredients, target weight loss in similar ways. Lean helps maintain healthy blood sugar, helps control appetite and cravings, and helps burn fat by converting fat to energy. Like I said, look at the pictures of my old videos. You'll see I lost a ton of weight on it. You ready to lose weight a smarter way? Let me get you started with my personal discount. Just use code DAN20, that's DAN20, at brickhousenutrition.com/Dan. That's code DAN20 at brickhousenutrition.com/Dan.
John Marlin, the Chris Plank Show. ICE says they're deporting murderers, rapists, and gang members. The Democrats say, let them stay. Not him on WMAL.
So here's what I'm talking about. They do have contrasting styles in that
it's still warm.
Trump is more Dan Bongino kind of Queens.
Don't put it in the bag hot. It'll sweat and ruin it.
He's a bulldozer. I love that. I'm from the same general area in Queens. He's from the Jamaica Estates area. I was from Glendale, but I get it. I totally get the Queens mentality. When you grow up in Queens, New York, you don't have the built-in reputation of Brooklyn and the Bronx kids here. Nobody wants to mess with them because
there's cedar trees in the guy's backyard right on the river across the road. And the wind is just, it's crazy.
When you're from Queens, you have to show you're tough. You can't just say it, okay? Queens also, it's kind of a middle-class borough of New York City, but it's not Manhattan. So the Queens kids don't have the money of the Manhattan kids. So it's not like you have this built-in, wow, that guy's impressive. His family must have a lot of money and power. So everybody from Queens has an edge on, because you don't have the Brooklyn kid toughness built in, and you don't have the kind of class warfare fight that the Manhattan kids always win. So they're always edgy. That's Donald Trump. That's why he is the way he is. That's why I totally get it and understand it. But Scott Adams tweeted this out, and this is so.
I'm way up. I didn't grow up in New York City.
Trump's least appreciated superpower is his listening skill. Everyone who's experienced it comes away impressed. Never interrupts. He's always focused, and he's genuinely caring. I'm telling you, if you spend 5 minutes in a one-on-one with
up here, it's hard not to interrupt somebody when they're trying to talk over the host.
I don't have a cough button.
I raise my voice. John Parnell.
Attention taxpayers. The IRS is intensifying collections in 2025. If you owe $10,000 or more or have unfiled tax returns, it's time to take action. Tax Network USA's experienced lawyers.
Yeah, they did, Wiggin. I made an account and I cloned Empty Child. He's seen it. He blocked it. He come with that other one. He's always on ACAT. He doesn't have a conversation. He sees me in your chat. He has me blocked. Empty Child. More like sore loser. Empty Child. You know, you guys watch movies and you fucking come in as though it's empty child.
This is my new best friend.
Bro, I know Spanky is empty child. Owls. What was I doing?
Healthy life for the future family. Visit tci.org or call 1-800-572-BARK. Raise a puppy, change a life. You can make a world of difference in the life of a person with a disability.
I can put new ceiling tiles in it now. I don't know what they're ever going to do. I'm living here because it's cheap. And I pretty much got run of the place. I can do what I want. Been feeding the birds out front. It's almost like a chicken coop.
News now. WMAL News at 2 on the Brit Congress now working to fulfill a campaign promise of President Trump to get rid of taxes on tips.
The No Tax on Tip Act would amend an internal revenue code.
I wish I was back working because I've waited on tables. That's the only job open. I'd take it. It's a busy place. Fucking ain't right. Thank you for the gratuity.
The superintendent of Fairfax County Public Schools is
Wiggin, I wasn't getting a boner over Jan. You say that I'm the one talking about fucking people's penises and shit. I only respond.
Policy to quote provide a safe and welcoming space for all students and their families.
It's starting to get long.
Board member is insisting if ICE
I was like I had it there last year or whatever it was. Then just about it. I don't know.
Embattled DC council member Treyon
February.
Final chance
Around there.
to fight for
I forget.
as he faces
Don't care.
over his pending bribery trial.
Nobody wants to come up on my panel. I might as well just end it and go take a nap. It is fucking windy out. I can't do much. And a guy don't have to work out in this shit today. That'd be an awful thing to have to go take care of cattle in this shit right here. They're having probably fucking nice time at the farm. It's where I should be. I can't really do this there though. If I'm there on the farm, there's shit to do. Hey, I'd be on the 4-wheeler. I'd be doing something.
Similar efforts by the city of Baltimore were also dismissed when the judge in that case ruled the claims brought by the city.
I didn't lie about being a farmer back in Fox 46. I was fucking dead serious. DA, D-Cash. D-Cash, remember I said the fucking rooster would come after you? Yeah, fucking little pricks. They think you're after their women. Kind of like what Wiggin does, that fucking rooster. Fuck it. And peck.
Our event.
My yellow brick road. Yeah, my sister Jill had that album.
Jews were murdered by the Nazis at Auschwitz. Jonathan Savage, Fox News.
Checking your money, the NASDAQ composite with heavy losses today on fears that big U.S. tech companies developing AI are going to...
My oldest sister had every record the Jackson 5 made back in the 60s. Every single one. She had all the music. Chicago's music. She had a stack of 45s, boy, I tell you what.
Continues on News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
I don't know if you can even get that. They still make turntables. You must be able to get the big LPs.
It's like the angel thing.
Listen, learn and laugh.
I'm not really an audio tech.
It's a new cultural landscape.
It's an important moment right now. Does it deserve another?
The Benny Show.
See it in all of its glory.
I don't know. I'll have to listen to some Ramones music and see if I've heard it and what it sounds like.
So we're building the bridge from working to retirement right here on WMAL. When it comes to retirement, saving is the easy part. Knowing how to spend your nest egg without having a heart attack is hard. You can.
All right. Nobody wants to come up on the panel. I've been live for 6 hours and 13 minutes. Dan Bongino's playing.
On the Winter Trucks Radio Show here on WMAL.
I'm getting to the point I want to take a break. My banana bread is still warm. I can't put it in the bag yet. I probably could have waited a little longer before I sliced it. She's pretty soft. It holds together. Those bananas were pretty ripe.
Train technicians, brakes, wipers, lights, and more. Saving you time and money. No appointment needed. Visit Jiffy.
It's true. Again, I go in, and it doesn't matter what account I use. I have accounts from 5-6 years ago, and they get zapped.
Yeah, 270 northbound 121 and one boosted the shoulder, but traffic still quite slow through the area. On the Beltway Express lanes interloop before the toll road accident there blocks the right lane, and watch out for an accident in Prince George's County on 210.
On the Brat.
At Old Fort Road and at East Riverdale, there is an accident on East West Highway at 63rd Avenue. Earlier accident in Fredericksburg on Route 3 east of 95 cleared, and the accident on North 95 at 17 in spots.
Not even sure if I remember who the Ramones were. Seems like I seen them somewhere. Did they appear on American Bandstand?
Overnight, as temperatures drop to the upper 20s to lower 30s, a mix of sunny and clouds with breezy on Tuesday, here for 3 degrees. On Saturday, the first one.
Right now, 46 in Vienna, 45 in Frederick, and 45 feels warm in Washington, D.C. I'm Barbara Britt on the Star 105.9 WMAL.
Now, on 105.9 FM and streaming worldwide on the WMAL app.
Dan Bongino.
From the NYPD to the Secret Service to behind the microphone, taking the fight to the radical left and the putrid swamp. You're listening to the Dan Bongino Show. Here is Dan Bongino.
I gotta pay attention to stuff. It's just working up there. So it's leaving back and I'm looking at the clock. I don't hear anything. Then I heard, just there, with his voice. So I moved up. I must have just, clicked something just by moving. Welcoming back to the show, really great guy, American patriot, served patriotically and heroically in our military. Want to have him on to comment on now, Secretary Pete Hegseth. Like I said, gosh, that sounds good. Sean Parnell. Sean, welcome back to the show. Good to have you. Well, thank you as well. You are a known activist, former political candidate like myself, so we share two of those things in common. And you were all over social media defending, at the time, Mr. Pete Hegseth, now Secretary. So you did a great job, and I appreciate it. I know the Bongino Army out there does as well. But he gave Pete,
Don't put any information up like they used to.
He swore in. And what a wonderful moment to watch. And it was just fantastic. I played about 40 seconds of it before. And he addressed 3 principles. You as a real hero in our military, a patriot, a man who served. And I know you're going to be humble about it. We don't care. You're going to take it because you're worth it. And you serve patriotically. I want to address them one by one. The first thing he brought up is we are going to reestablish a warrior ethos. Tell me what you think he means by that. I think he's talking about this because he's kind of hinted this lurch towards DEI and unrelated lethality things, just thinking back to what makes you a better and more lethal soldier.
Yeah, it's a falling comrade. You notice that is part of the U.S. Army's warrior ethos, but you'll notice that there's no part like diversity, equity, and inclusion isn't a part of that at all, because ultimately it's just a distraction. And when you hear these generals or these admirals or people with stars on their shoulder, anybody out there in the Bongino army who hears someone say this, diversity is our strength, just immediately write off their opinion on this matter altogether. Because Dan, I know I don't have to tell you this, but diversity in the of course, is it a good thing to have people from varying backgrounds and intellectual diversity in the military? Of course it is. But what makes us the most lethal fighting force on the face of the planet is the fact that we are able to put our many different.
I noticed one of the band members, he's got a shirt on, Valley Forge Military Academy. KKK took my baby. But I can't right now unless I listen to it on this. I'm listening to Dan Bongino, and this is where I play my music. This is my main account right here. Good luck.
No hyphenated Americans on the battlefield. And so it's the fact that we can unify beyond those many differences that make us the most exceptional fighting force on the face of the planet. And I think that's exactly what Pete means when he talks about getting rid of diversity, equity, and inclusion and reinstilling a warrior ethos and an overt focus on the mission.
Kevin, Sean's not allowed on the show anymore. You're not allowed to give a better answer than the host, Sean. That was just such a great answer compared to my short and pithy. Mike, no more with Sean. We're not accepting any calls from him either in the call hour. Of course, I'm joking. Yeah, we love you. But that's an amazing answer. Even the way you started,
wow,
the warrior ethos being more than
just. Why it's in my feed? I have no idea. I have no fucking idea why this is in my feed. What's it say? 12 hours ago, and there's Ziggy up on Shannon's panel. In my feed. The fuck is this shit? Let me look. Maybe I searched for her on this once, and that's what they do.
Someone who respects our military so much, I want to use them, if that makes sense. He said, military is so powerful, where are you going to give?
Nope. I haven't searched Shannon's stream on this. Not on this account. It's gone. Or is it still there? No, it's still there. They like to recommend things.
Put it in perspective. And as fought fighting in those wars, I have 30 of my part of my family. And so you look at Iraq and you look at Afghanistan today and where we are.
Well, Stardew tried to get me to go to his chat there a little while, not long ago. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy, and fuck you, Shannon. Who that is?
Not ever. No, I will be the first. Measure of current of war through actual military strength. And that's exactly what Pete is talking about there.
Rocket to Russia.
beautiful gazebo and a nice memory. I used to walk by every day thinking, be the young man, I could keep the gazebo. I mean, it just seemed to me, I get it, right. Unfortunately, men and women have to fight and die for a cause bigger than themselves. But if we can deter that overwhelming force with a perception of overwhelming force, then that's a better tactical fight. Let me get to his third principle, Secretary Haystack. He laid out. If we are going to get into a combat situation, overwhelming force. We're not going to fight any more PC narrative wars. We're going to fight the war to win. This is something, of all the three things he laid out, I think this one is the most important. We have been fighting wars, Sean. We've been fighting them not to lose. And it's time that we fight these wars to win quickly, decisively, and it's not going to make for pretty media stories, but that's not the way war is. You know that better than anyone.
When the war could be lost, I'm sure you remember exactly what I'm talking about. Well, the silver lining to all that, and it was a very tough time for everybody, so I'm not making light of it. But I was in Afghanistan, we were able to, as a light infantry group, close with and destroy the enemy. We didn't have politicians on our back. We didn't have the restrictive rules of engagement. And what we did, just by being given the freedom to fight a war on the ground as Americans are supposed to fight, we killed over 350 of the worst terrorists on the face of the planet looking for Osama bin Laden. We didn't hurt one single civilian, not one single kid. In fact, we did great things for the people of Afghanistan. And then shortly after that, Barack Obama was elected. The eyes of the nation went back to the Afghan war. We shifted from a counter-terror strategy to a counterinsurgency strategy, and the politicians screwed it all up. And they just screwed it all up. They're good at that. And so they're real good at that. And so what Pete is talking about there is a clear mission focus. Here's what the commander's intent is for going into battle. Here, should we have to go? And this is what victory looks like. When we achieve victory, we leave. And again, that's how war should be fought.
We're talking to Sean Parnell. Follow him on X. Yes, a great guy. We're happy to have him. Sean, last question. I got about 3 minutes left on this, and I'll let you take it. But Charlie Gasparino from Fox put out an interesting tweet, something we've been discussing on the show for a while, that the military-industrial complex is not just a talking point. It's a very real thing. Now, it's not a simple thing. If you're expecting a Dan Bongino to go, military-industrial complex, awful. Really? How do you think we win wars? I'm actually one of these guys who takes a pretty fair perspective here. Thank you to military-industrial complex companies who build weapons we use to defeat the enemy. However, I'm not blind to the fact that there is an interest in keeping outdated weapon systems that may be profitable from some of these same companies alive for a very long time, even if they become a waste of money and relatively ineffective because people make money off it. So I'm giving the balanced approach. You're not going to hear from a lot of other people. Pete is saying now, Secretary Hegseth, Charlie Gasparino is saying, the reason they're so afraid is Pete's going to look at these programs. He has no attachments to that complex at all. He'll say, hey, guys, I'm really sorry. Thank you for building these weapons. We need them. That's great. However, just because we need them doesn't mean you get to dictate war policy. Your thoughts on it?
Yours. Financial oversight. You're a military contractor. You want to continue to pour money into research and development into these weapon systems that by the time they're actually developed, they're obsolete on the battlefield. I mean, you want a stream of money. It represents the gravy train being shut off. And the question between Elizabeth Warren and Pete Hegseth saying that during his confirmation hearing, well, I'm not a general. One, it was funny. But two, it matters a lot because the way it works is you have these generals and admirals while they're still active duty that will grant lucrative contracts to, say, Raytheon, Lockheed Martin. I'm trying to single those companies out. There are more. say, big military contract for weapons, and then that general retires and then goes and sits on the board of Raytheon and Lockheed Martin, making $500-600 million a year on those boards. That corrupt, self-licking ice cream cone needs to stop. And so when Pete's talking about reforming the acquisitions process with a focus on lethality, it also means reforming the timelines with which weapons can be developed to get them in the hands of the warfighters fast so that they can start training on them. So, yeah, anytime the status quo is at risk of being changed, people get upset about it. And this is why I say reformers generally aren't appreciated in their time. But Pete is a great, great reformer, and I think he's going to bring lots of great change to the DoD.
Don, would you trust me to disclose the portion of the private conversation we had that won't? Do you trust me? I only got 30 seconds left, but I got to. You and I were on the phone, right? We were chatting about something completely unrelated. And, Sean and I are friends. And what did I say to you about Donald Trump and Secretary of Defense, now Pete Hegseth? I said, thank God for Donald Trump, because he's the only one with the balls enough. I said, did I not say that? I said, right? You just said it. He's the only one who would tolerate this type of necessary disruption. He is. There is no one else right now in the Republican Party who would have done this. So just so you know, what Sean and I say privately, we say publicly. I hope you're okay with me, but that's the guy. And Sean was like, you were so right, bro. You were so right. Like, he is the only one who would tolerate this level of disruption. When billion-dollar companies will come to him, you can't dump the whatever Joey Bag of Donuts missile program. Like, what the hell? I've got billions of dollars in that. Trump's like, does it work? No, not really. Okay, so we're in. He's the only one who will do that. I'm way over. Sean, we will definitely have you back as always. Sean Parnell, follow him on X. Got his own show out there. It's wonderful. Thanks for your time, buddy. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Larry.
You got it. That was the exact conversation on the phone. I'm like, Sean, you got to understand, like, Trump's the only guy with cojones big enough to actually do anything. The only one. More coming up next. We'll be right back.
All right. Bye. I'm leaving. You 30 seconds. You want to click on that link? Go ahead. I'm leaving. I gotta go. I got something I gotta go do before somebody gets home from work and they take the car.
Now for your free info kit.
Owls.
That's 800-581-1414.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. So at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $30 a line when you buy two.
No, you want to see my mother again? Rusty likes my mother. My mother is pretty.
Come on, you've earned this.
Yeah. All the men in school wanted my mother.
Cellular.com today. Requires 2 lines of service, age validation, and credit approval, subject to system and area.
Including some that were quite a bit younger than her.
Making sense of.
All right. I'll see everybody later. Thanks for coming. Thanks, JC. I'm letting my bread cool. It's not cool enough yet to put in the bag. It was still a little warm. I should have threw it on a hot skillet and put a nice crust on it, but I needed a snack. Bye.
On your behalf, don't risk weight gain.